Damn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regrets, wrapped in lies. Oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, it's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling, but I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime. stars.
Double kill.
Then starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. Fall low, don't miss no stairs. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Double kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
this all go. Stay off my radar, cause I never miss, yeah. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Notice no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Notice no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
Double kill.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. No, it's not too late.
Double kill. Double kill.
Wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Championship Sunday, everybody. Welcome to the HCS Open Series week number 3. I am your host, Aliak, and today we're starting on the winners semifinals with Space Station Gaming and Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion will be looking at getting a back-to-back win to prove they've got what it takes to establish themselves as the #1 team. Standing in their path, though, is Space Station Gaming, a team of world champions determined to break past the top 4. Will they rise to meet everyone's expectations? Immediately after this series, we will be seeing Team BeduR versus OpTic Gaming. We've seen BeduR prove themselves against Space Station. Can they claim that top 3? When it comes to OpTic Gaming, they have yet to come out on top. OpTic Gaming, on the other hand, seemed unstoppable that first week until Shopify Rebellion swooped in to claim that first spot for themselves. With the Open Series tournament wins tied, what team will break through to claim the week 3 of the championship series for themselves? To guide us through this first series, we have Makowski and Eli. What's up, everybody? Hey, the last time we saw these two come up against each other, it was about 2 weeks ago, and Shopify Rebellion took that win 3-0. After 2 weeks of practice time, what could have changed for Space Station Gaming? Could we see them rise to the top?
Yeah, I mean, the last time these guys saw each other, it wasn't that close, but I think things are finally a little bit different for Space Station this week. They've been scrimming quite a bit. We actually saw them defeat BeduR in a scrim 12-2. So that was a very handy scrim in their favor, and that's the team that's been kind of gatekeeping them from the top 3. So that shows a lot of growth, and with a team this stacked, we know they're eventually going to wake up.
Makowski, could we see a Space Station Gaming that breaks through today? What do you believe?
I think so, and I go back to 2 weeks ago. I wrote an entire monologue for the opening of that series because it was the first time that Snakebite and Royal 2 were facing off against each other. In 15 years of competition, 150 tournaments, these guys were duos, and now they go toe-to-toe, head-to-head. So I think for now, Shopify has the edge. But like Eli said, we've been seeing through scrims. We've been seeing through these HCS Open series that Space Station has been climbing the ladder a little bit. Now, I still think they got better in their way, so this might be a large gap leap across the valley, if you will. But I think anytime you got Eco, you got Stellar, you got World Champs, you got Snakebite. I mean, this is a team that could absolutely take down anybody.
What difference can 2 weeks of practice make for a squad?
I mean, it can make a world of difference, to be honest. I mean, we haven't talked about OpTic just yet, but they're basically stating that they haven't even really practiced or gone over scrims yet, or gone over strategies yet, and they're still as good as they are. So I think Space Station probably have at least talked about the way they want to play the game together. They've talked about different strategies, but they're also still adjusting to these new rosters that they're playing against, right? So a lot of strategy is not just what you want to do, but also how to counter who you're playing against. And I think with all the brain power on this SSG roster, they'll eventually figure it out.
Now we have Shopify Rebellion, who's obviously looking for a back-to-back win this weekend. What do we think this team needs to absolutely prove that they can truly be #1?
The best performance we saw from Rebellion was in the end game, and I think that's what it's going to come down to again. These teams are so freaking close that they're probably going to be tied 48-48, 49-49, and for example, in a Slayer. We've seen that across each and every single one of these weeks. 50-49 Slayers. Final hill comes down to the final 10 seconds of regulation. The oddballs are nearly getting tied. 62-63 finishes in the round. So it is quite literally going to come down to the final minute, and that's when it's the hardest to be your best. So I think for Shopify, endgame execution was how they won week 2, and it's how they'll win week 3.
Anything on your end, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, Makowski makes a lot of great points. The end of the game is the most important part to be, clutch. You got to have the ice. You've got to not be nervous. There's no reason anybody in these lobbies should be nervous at this point. I mean, Last Shot and Cycle are the two newest to the table, and yet they're looking like they're the most confident in the lobby. Maybe it's that young energy, fearless mentality, just believing that they can, step up and become the #1 team. So yeah, the end game is going to be highly crucial. If these teams start to falter in the later stages of a game, that might be curtains.
Well, you mentioned Last Shot, you mentioned Cycle. that in my mind, I think, okay, duo. We have to talk about duos, but more specifically, the duos that are going up against each other here. We have Royal 2, and on the other side, we have Snakebite. These two have been teaming together since when, Max? Since 2011?
I want to say it was MLG Orlando, I think is what Royal 2 told us on the podcast. So 2011, 14 years. I mean, I'm trying to put it into words for you guys, and I don't have them. That is like, in gaming time, that's 140 years of teaming together, right, Eli? I mean, you know, for me and you being together for 20, probably feels like 200.
Yeah, I mean, the number you just said, 140, that's literally how many consecutive tournaments they played together, Snakebite and Royal 2. I counted them one by one on their wiki page. 140 consecutive tournaments these guys played together, but now they're playing against each other. So a bit of a bittersweet, ends to the end of their careers together, at least. But I think that, at some point you kind of need a new change of scenery, and they're both, I think, finding some happiness in their new squads.
Absolutely. I saw a comment somewhere where people were considering them at this point married. They're player married at this point.
Common law.
Common law marriage. So this must be like a divorce between the two of them.
Yeah.
I'm curious what it's like to see your teammate on the other side and knowing that you have to fight to take the win, take the trophy this year.
It's going to be interesting, right? And Royal 2 himself said it's going to feel like if I ever snipe Snakebite or take him down in a piv, I'm expecting to hear betrayal in my headset. I imagine after one hard-fought series, it's starting to feel a little bit more like he's foe and not friend. But I got to imagine there's still some feelings left over between Royal 2 and Snakebite. These guys spent a lot of time together.
Now, we'd love to get you guys' thoughts on, right before we start this series, specifically on Space Station Gaming going up against Shopify Rebellion, and what things need to change in order for Space Station Gaming to start the day with a win today.
To be honest, it's kind of hard to pinpoint exactly what's been going wrong with Space Station. It feels like they just haven't quite found their confidence together. It feels like maybe they're a bit hesitant in positions they wouldn't normally be hesitant in. It feels like they're struggling to know which one of them needs to advance forward and capitalize on damage. They're just still trying to figure out that timing.
Well, the series is about to begin. Our HCS Open Series weekend starts now.
All right, here we go. Winner semifinal match between Rebellion and Space Station Gaming. Don't count Space Station out, Eli. Sure, they've had a tough time against the big three or the best three in HCS, but they got 2 out of the 3 previous Halo MVPs on the season as we kick things off. Hopping on board here with Frosty.
Yeah, it seems a little bit overpowered to have 2 MVPs on the same roster, doesn't it? But what's also a bit overpowered is Frosty with the sniper with the backwards repulse, starting to style on us already. We just started the day, sir, but unfortunately he gets taken down by his former teammate, and Snakebite's going to set up at top tower with the snipe.
Yeah, Snakebite seemed to have read that like a book. He knew Frosty was dropping back down. Great job to pinch him and prevent him from popping off with this repulsor snipe combo. And oh my god, sneaky cheeky cycle. Thought the repulsor was going to hit him, but he goes back to the green wall. And the snipe goes down for SSG. Nobody's been able to find value out of it in the early goings.
Okay, looks like Shopify should be able to convert C. Now they start to score themselves. Space Station's playing here is to try to overtake B. Right now, A is very handily secure. They have a nice pinch on these Nest players. Looks like they're able to take down 2. And with the rest of this collapse, I believe Space Station should be able to get control, but no. I think they opened the spawn behind them there in A. Shopify take advantage of that. If Last Shot can get a couple of kills here, could secure their ability to continue scoring.
Tied momentarily at 13 all. This one's been neck and neck, but Shopify looked to break out with A and C, but after 3 go down, Space Station and Eco are going to take that right back. Sniper right below him, but he can't pick it up. I think it might be glitched.
Oh no, this is a fairly uncommon glitch that can happen sometimes in the game. I believe this can even happen on land, but no one's gonna be able to pick that up. It's just gonna despawn at some point. It's unfortunate. Could have been an extra tool or Space Station to take advantage of, but without it, Shopify able to secure A and B now. But this is still so close. It feels like so far the teams have kind of solidified. Space Station holds C, Shopify holds A, and they're just kind of fighting for B. But now Last Shot's looking to create a flank position here to throw them off their game.
Still neck and neck. Just 3 seconds separating these two teams, but just as it looked like Shopify was queuing up a trip cap, it's Space Station who might just have control of the map instead. 2v2 for now. Eco pushing through the middle of the map, knows he has Frosty dead ahead, but doesn't like the numbers. He's actually going to allow Snakebite to come up on a flank behind him. Eco's drawing attention, but the flank hasn't come through. Eco's gone down. Where did Snakebite go?
Not sure, but look at how efficiently Frosty's holding this tower position. Knew that he was getting pushed there. The first fight, he just does some damage and backs down. No reason to risk his life when he's holding this position, but a huge win from Snakebite. Might just turn the tide here for Space Station to get control of C, and this is an important stronghold. Royal 2, last player alive, has to scurry away. And just like that, Space Station back into scoring position and with a great setup. You see this spread, they're creating an L shape on the map, forcing Shopify to spawn where they want them, and Space Station should be able to hold on to this if they don't push too far, which they may have. No, okay, Snakebite and Stellar pick up a couple of kills here.
Oh, but 4 go down instantaneously. It's only Lucid now back up on the respawn screen, and a fresh snipe has spawned for Cycle to take advantage of. For now, though, with all 4 members of Space Station off of spawn, Cycle says, I'll just take B for free.
That was kind of strange to me. I feel like Space Station could have maybe held their ground, but at this level, these teams just like to apply relentless pressure to one another, make sure that the other team's life is as difficult as possible. They can also end up blending the spawns, which is a very good tactic in strongholds in general. If a player spawns isolated from the rest of the team, they're not going to be able to capture a zone. And just like that, Shopify Rebellion have Space Station in the blender and look to surge into the lead.
Oh, look at Cycle there, calling for help on Stellar. The pinch comes through. Royal 2 cleans him up. All the while, Cycle deals damage and stays alive. And I think, Eli, that's the rallying cry. When I think of a guy like Cycle, deals enough damage, takes some, but enough to keep his shields, keep his life. That's why he's one of the best support / slayers in HCS. He's not really aligned with one role. He does both at the tops in the HCS.
I mean, and objective as well. This guy just does whatever it takes to win. And honestly, that's kind of the brand of Halo that I expect to see in 2025. There's not going to be very defined roles. Everybody needs to know how to win. Everybody needs to understand their piece in the puzzle that is the game of Halo. And right now, Shopify have put the pieces of the puzzle together with this trip cap. Cycle controlling tower tops on the top side of the tower. He's going to be able to overlook most of the map, shuts down Stellar. And this looks like this will continue as Royal 2 picks up a kill as well.
Trip cap and tripled up on the lead, which was once just a virtual tie, is now starting to look like a large advantage for Shopify. And there's Cycle again, doing his thing, staying alive, dealing damage, and holding on to the most important part of the map with the snipe tower. Shopify, with his control, Eli, is going to soar into the 200s with a massive advantage that, again, was just moments ago tied.
Look at this. They send a lot of resources out towards the camo. They shut down Frosty in the process. They actually get a couple more dead as well. So this might be exactly what Space Station needed to bounce back and get control of the map. But so far, the difference I'm seeing between these teams, Shopify content to stand still and hold space. Space Station, when they had control, opted for an aggressive approach, maybe too aggressive, and were punished for it. So let's see if Space Station can hold control this time.
Stellar with the camo. That was the key to SSG eyeing that trip cap. They had control of A and B. They were going for C. They're going to get C ultimately, but because Stellar went down with camo, they're not going to have that efficient, optimal trip cap that they were once eyeing. And now it's Shopify with just one player alive trying to secure A, but they don't have the numbers for it. Space Station are starting to find some semblance of control.
This is a true test now for Shopify. They've had control of the pace of the game this entire time. Now spawning in the back corner of A. Space Station set up back B and on the tower side. This is one of the more difficult pushes to get out of from the side of Shopify. Looks like they're opting to send players through both sandbags. Looks like 2 members of Shopify going BeduR to try to clean that up. Stellar's gonna pick off Royal 2. That makes the push through BeduR a little bit weaker for Shopify. But Frosty was able to get control of the sniper top tower, but no, Eco's gonna shut him down.
I thought as soon as we switched to Frosty's POV and he had C tower with the snipe, I'm thinking, uh-oh, this could be it. But Shopify momentarily do get 6 extra seconds to eclipse the 200 mark, but it's Space Station who get control right back. 293, they've cut the lead in about half or so, but this is where Lucid's got to pop off with the snipe. He's got 1 full clip left to work with, and that could be 4 kills for Season 1's MVP.
Lucid shutting them down, but Shopify been scoring all the while. Lucid now forced to move forward. Nobody else on his team is available to try to convert A or B. Lucid with a clutch no scope into Bandit headshot, but he had to leave his position to do so, which means Nest is no longer controlled. He's not going to get finished. Stellar has to back up here, but Royal 2's flying out to try to stop him. This just feels sloppy from Space Station. In situations where they're getting multiple kills, they're not able to convert it into objective.
Space Station had all 4 members down for Rebellion, then Royal 2 came up off of spawn and went to the A sandbags, and Frosty, rather than taking the points in the corner about where Stellar is right now, but he goes down. Oh no, Space Station looked like they had everything they need. They have, once again, Eli, 3 down, and they could just make it 4 again with Frosty going out, but he gets a clutch lay on the Snakebite. And I've been noticing that the last Spartan standing has been making some plays for Rebellion, but Space Station now eyeing that trip cap that we were looking at moments ago.
They do finally get the trip cap in motion, and they should be aware of these spawns coming in on the mud side from Shopify. Frosty off spawn, able to find one onto Lucid. And look at the teamwork out of Shopify. They spawned mud. Probably both did the trick jump there to get up to the C plat, take down multiple opponents, and now all of a sudden, Stellar's the last one alive. How does Shopify play off the back foot perfectly, not lose a single player, and now have complete control again?
And Stellar with weak opponents in front of him. It was the camo that comes to mind where he didn't finish off the slays that were provided in front of him, and he has another issue, taking down a weak opponent. All 4 go down for Space Station, and that'll do it. Rebellion too strong. All right, I think we might have lost Eli there. So we'll just we'll take it here. 250 to 143. Ended up being about a 100-point game there for Space Station, but again, just not able to finish their slays, not able to take advantage of the damage that had been done, and that was the polar opposite of what we saw Cycle and Rebellion do. Any bit of damage that they took down to 1 shot, 1 HP, they were able to clean up. Didn't see the same thing from Space Station in that one. I think that's a big reason why they lost game 1.
Interestingly, I'm noticing very low assists from Shopify. They really didn't need that many assists to outslay as heavily as they did. It was kind of just winning a lot of their 1v1 fights, controlling the right parts of the map, letting Space Station spawn in places that are difficult to play out of. But more than that, Shopify were so easily able to come back in situations that they go 3 or 4 dead. They just bounce back with like almost immediately. There was only
great
a couple
example
times,
right there.
Yeah, there's only a couple times that Space Station actually kept the pressure up in a way that Shopify, were dead for multiple cycles.
Yeah, there we see again an SSG teammate gets an opponent down to 1 HP, and you're right, Eli, without the assist, they're just able to win their ones, and that was a big reason why Shopify took game 1. As we move on to a Slayer on recharge, Frosty off the start, dealing out some damage, cleaning up with the headshot. The back smack not needed because Royal 2 cleaned up his former duo. Snakebite instead. 3-0 Rebellion.
Did someone just toss Frosty the shock rifle like it was a football? Like it fell on his head when he was bottom center. I don't think he picked this up himself. Someone literally just chucked it at him like, yo, take this. I know what you can do with it. And we all know as well, it's like he's just hunting for somebody on the backside, but this is kind of a interesting positioning from both teams here. Lucid will take out Cycle. Frosty should still have that shock rifle. Hasn't died yet. Yep, finds a headshot onto Stellar. But both teams very spread out on the map right now. This is getting a little mixy.
Frosty still hasn't died. I think I even saw the shot go into the hands of Cycle. Trades hands back to its original member at it. He goes down with it. Stellar now looking to win another clutch one. Cycle, does he get him again? He does. So a trade comes out in the feed, and that's going to benefit Rebellion up by 2, but the lead is dwindling. Space Station are bouncing back.
Okay, Snakebite tries to get to the tower, but he's just getting ran at by multiple members of Shopify. I like this push. You spawn C, you want to send players through both the tower and long haul. By the way, Last Shot's been doing that slide. I don't see anyone else do slides like that. I feel like this guy he knows something about the movement that we don't.
Yeah, we did see the movement decreased a little bit as part of the patch notes going into Season 4, but there's certain players that seemingly are even faster than ever before. Frosty with the use of the grapple gets quickly back to A, but goes down just as fast as Lucid here has the teammate support. Should be able to take down Royal 2 without losing a member, but wow, Cycle on the backside of C cleans it up instead.
Ooh.
So what looked like a 1v2 win condition for SSG, Cycle just turns that into a double kill, Eli, and now their lead has grown to 6.
Yeah, this can get out of hand fast. Space Station cannot let this lead get any further out of control. If they're going to come back, they need to answer back starting now. You can't let Shopify get into the later stages of a Slayer with a 6-kill lead. It's going to be almost impossible to come back. But look at this. All of Space Station kind of trapped in A. They know that the push is going to come in from Shopify. They know they're about to be collapsed on. Eco's taking heavy damage, has to hide in the elevator. And now Shopify just giving them less and less space to work with, like a boa constrictor, just slowly suffocating them. Finally, it looks like they were able to escape into the tower, but they lose a few players in the process.
Royal 2, 5, 7, and 4. He's been the assist maker, like a point guard in the NBA here, dishing out some damage, and now he's dealing it himself, draining the long range 3, if you will, with that sticky that Eco just steps on top of. So the game sense, the communication, the pinches, the positioning have all been in favor of Rebellion. They're up by 9.
Rebellion just looked so much more comfortable than Space Station. It just feels like they're so used to how each other are playing. They're trusting each other's pushes. Their timing is always on point, and Space Station are struggling to get that same sense of comfort with one another. Frosty's in the perfect position to shut down Stellar. Now Eco's at the bottom of the map. You don't really want to be here ever. Dies before the Shroud can even be activated, and this lead has only grown as time has gone on for Shopify.
All right, Lucid does take down Frosty with the shock, but man, look at the comms. They're so clean and clear. You might take down one member of Rebellion, but you're probably going to get traded out, if not +1. Cycle, though, does lose that there. The lead, though, continues into the double digits. 11-point advantage into the 30s for Shopify. Now you're in a situation, Eli, where you can trade out for the win.
Yeah, 11 kills going into the 30s is not a position you want to see for Space Station. They have cut it down to 9, and have honestly done a good job to keep this from getting out of control. If Snakebite can get this camo and a kill with it, it would be massive, but I don't think Shopify are going to let him survive. Cycle just guarantees that trade so that Space Station have even less resources to come back.
Yeah, I love how just like the hope in your voice. If they can get away with this camo and get a slay, income Cycle.
Nope.
Easy slay, nope. And that's been, again, the narrative. It's been just shutdown after shutdown every time we see SSG with some semblance of map control. It gets taken down. Frosty, hey, Eli, how many more times do Space Station need to die in that Whitehall to know that it's not a spot on the map you want to be in?
I mean, at some point, maybe they don't have a choice. Shopify controlling the spawn so well, they're just spawning over here, you know, and that's definitely by design. They are controlling both the elevator, they're controlling top gold. I mean, look at this angle that they have on the bottom of the pipes. Still an 11-kill lead. That has not changed. It's been trades, like you said. Seems to be the strategy now for Shopify. Royal 2 now getting all the way over here to the C silo, maybe mixing up the strategy a little bit, and he is so good at that. I feel like Royal 2 gets so many death sticky grenades, almost more than any other player.
And part of the strategy that we just referenced, trade your way to the win and you'll be fine. So Royal 2 there, turning his back on his opponent and then leaving him with a little parting gift. Well, that's the win condition right now for Shopify at Rebellion. As Cycle and Royal 2 do go down, so it's within 10. And at the 44 kill mark, this is where SSG got to try to bring it to within 4. Can they find a team wipe cleanly? They're going to have to play perfect Halo. 45 to 35. Rebellion have just gotten too strong of an advantage, and I don't know if they're going to let go of it.
Yeah, they know how to hold on to this lead and ride it to the finish line. I don't think there's any way this slips out of their hands. I mean, they'd have to completely slow down and change the pace, but that is not in the cards for Shopify. None of these players like to slow down. They like to move as quickly as possible. Royal 2 with the no-scope headshot onto Lucid, and just like that, it's a 13-kill victory for Shopify. They're looking strong.
Man, based on the eye test, Eli, that looked way too easy. We never really saw Rebellion struggle in a game 1 strongholds where we saw Space Station take the lead. We saw Space Station with some team wipes, a look at a trip cap. So they had a fighting chance in game 1, but I didn't see anything in game 2 that would have told me that Space Station was going to take even a map in this series, and now already staring at a 2-0 deficit. They got to earn a reverse sweep to move on to the winter final. Lay out that path for me, Eli. I just don't see it.
It's really hard to envision it as well, and they've got to really tighten up in the next few games. I don't like to call this out. Stats are not everything, but Eco has had a rough couple of games. I think he's gotten only 5 kills in both game 1 and 2. So what I've noticed from the Space Station roster in the past, you know, obviously this is a different roster, but whenever Eco shows up, that's when Space Station's at their best. And it just feels like he's not quite there so far today. Maybe server's a little bit worse for him. I'm not sure what's going on, but he needs to step things up if he wants his team to come back in this series.
All right, here we go. Let's just Men in Black erase that from our memory if we're an SSG teammate or a fan of the organization here. And let's just start fresh. It all starts with one. And maybe this is the one for them as we head to King of the Hill on Solitude.
King of the Hill on Solitude. Space Station was quite dominant in this game mode with their last roster. Not sure if this roster has had the chance to get enough reps in to feel cozy on it. We know that Shopify is cozy on it. This is certainly one of Frosty's favorite maps. I want to say this in Origin, probably 2 of his favorites, both being Halo 5 maps.
There we go.
The opening break here is strong from Space Station. They should be able to get some early hill time and that shock rifle.
And that's exactly what SSG needs to do right there. Turn what looks like a 2v2 into a 2v1 and play your bait and switch, cycle your players with least damage to the back line, and send whoever has a little bit more of that to the front. But it doesn't matter. Despite a nice start, Lucid might be able to hold on to some semblance of control here. He does have the camo, so for now, Rebellion not going to be able to spot him out. I love this play from Lucid. He was the last Spartan standing. Space Station should have given up control of the hill, but they're approaching 50% on it instead.
I love the camo play with we're going for hill as well. It makes the other team waste a lot of their grenades trying to find the camo player in the hill. And unfortunately, he is ultimately taken out after he decides to reposition, but that's a strong early lead here. Space Station go 2 dead though. Last shot looks to keep any enemies from pushing into the hill on this market side, and he's gonna give Stellar an elbow to the face. Says go back to the respawn screen, sir. And Shopify look to take the lead very quickly here.
Virtually tied here on hill number 1. His last shot makes his way to the back lines. Eco spawns out right in front of him. That's not a favorable spawn if you're Eco, but he wins it instead. And at this point, Eli, doesn't it just break down to winning your one?
Kill.
Yeah, I mean, that could be the confidence booster that Eco needed. Like we said, he's had a rough couple of games, but Frosty said, let me shut down that confidence in a hurry. How about a triple kill? He made it an overkill. You'd think that confidence might start to dwindle, but just seeing Eco win a 1v1 fight against Last Shot, I think, maybe shows that he's waking up a bit, and he might snap back into it here.
And the tides are turning a little bit there. Eco with a reversal win, 1v1, and we saw Stellar cleaning up on some one-shot opponents that he was having trouble with earlier in this series. In that moment, though, he does go down. Snakebite taking some shots to the back. Cycle with a strong flank. Takes down one. Chases out Snakebite. He's looking to clean up on that damage. It gets cleaned up on by Last Shot instead. And boy, are these two young guns forming quite the hellacious duo in the HCS. And still, despite all the pressure coming down to the bottom mid-hill, only Cycle loses his life. Now Last Shot does, but Stellar's not going to have a chance to get in the hill and stop the progress from scoring for Rebellion. And that's what we talked about. Ali asked, what's it going to take? I said endgame execution. Well, there's some end hill execution that just shows why Rebellion are one of the best in Halo.
Royal 2 might be one of the best opportunity capturers in the league, if that's a thing. I mean, he saw his window of opportunity. They're distracted. I'm just going to step in the hill and take it. But tell you what, who knows Royal 2 better than Snakebite? He predicted that he would re-challenge that fight and shut him down for it. But man, Royal 2 has such an amazing sense of timing that he's able to capture hills in spots that I think a lot of players would have missed out.
Double kill.
Last shot with the double kill, and all 4 go down for Space Station. Now, they do get about 70% on hill number 2, so they have every chance and every opportunity to come back up off of spawn, but those are some of the worst spawns on this map. The S1 spawn, where you just kind of shoot fish in a barrel if you're Last Shot over here, taking some pop shots, not landing any headshots, lands a body shot onto Eco. Snakebite doesn't wait want to wait any longer to allow Last Shot to line up a shot, so he's pushing up instead. But he forgot about him. Last Shot finds him still, and despite the movement from Snakebite, Last Shot read that like a book, and now they're about to make it 2-0.
Yeah, I think Last Shot just knew that Snakebite wouldn't predict him to move forward there. Snakebite expecting him to just hold his ground. But look at this push, perfectly timed from Space Station through both the flower door and through top glass. This might be able to tie up the game for them. Last Shot gets a nice kill, but I don't know if they have the time to get into this hill and stop it.
It's coming from the back walls. Cycle and Frosty make their push. 99.9 to 99.9. 1-0 lead for Rebellion. Will they continue to build on it? They might just. They do. No. Heartbreaker. Backbreaker for Space Station. Just as it looked like the game was going to be tied, they're now staring at a 2-score deficit. That's tough.
Did they leave the loop side open? It felt like Shopify just kind of pushed in for free. I don't know if they spawned there where SSG spread too far on the map. I'd like to hopefully see a replay of that to see exactly what happened, because that should have been Space Station's chance to tie this up, but Shopify seemingly have a free open lane behind them in Tram and just push straight in. They have a perfect collapse and shut it down. I mean, the timing and teamwork is so incredible from this team.
All right, here we go. Space Station with a camo in their hands once again. A little bit of map control. They do have a +1 advantage for now, as Lucid looks to take the high ground, peeks below him, but spots nobody, knows that the push is occurring on the poster side, and it's a 3 push, pinging his location, or his enemy's location, to allow his teammate Eco to get some help in. Lucid, I imagine, calling for it, but he doesn't get it. It's a little late. Eco does clean up on Royal 2, but not before Lucid goes down. It's a 2-2 split.
Okay, Eco. It just feels like, I mean, there's fundamental parts of Halo, right? High ground advantage, baiting and switching, team shooting, controlling power positions. And right now, at times, it almost feels like Space Station is trying to do too much against teams like Shopify and OpTic. They're trying to be too mixy. They're trying to get too creative, but they need to just stick to the fundamentals, because honestly, that's what Shopify is using to beat them.
It's just been that kind of game. And that kind of series for Stellar and SSG, right? You throw a bounce toss chase grenade and it just winds up right at your feet, doing some self-damage. As Stellar will ultimately go down a few moments later. Camo is up, so it allows SSG another chance to grab that power up. But what can they do with it? They do have a lead on Hill 3. They do have 2 down to their 4 up. So again, Space Station have the looks of a score, but their execution at the end of each score has not been there. Will Rebellion break their heart once again? And they might just 3 go down. Camo depleted, and might just be the chances for SSG2. 4 down. Rebellion. This is potentially over. And I hate to say that because there's still plenty of game left.
That was an MVP level play by Cycle. Did you see what he just did? He was 1 shot, finds 2, sticks the camo player, and just completely eradicates any chances that Space Station, or any momentum that Space Station were brewing. It looks like they are able to recover here and still might be able to capture this, but this is a must-capture hill at this point. If they do not capture this, I think this is GG's.
They're going to clean up on Snakebite. Yeah, he's going to go down. There's no hope in hell that he stays alive, and now Rebellion have the hill back in their hands. And with a 2-0 lead, Eli, they don't feel too stressed and pressed. More clock dwindling off the regulation time. That's good for them. More points accruing for them. That's good for them. I mean, all of the win conditions, all of the game state advantages are in their favor. And it is, once again, 3-0 Rebellion with 150 left. And that might just be the series layout after all is said and done.
Just a little bit disheartening for the Space Station fans, I think. We look at this roster and we know it's literally 4 world champions. Some of these guys are multi-time world champions, but
MVPs.
somehow they haven't figured out how to take down teams like Shopify. And like, this isn't even close. Space Station have been looking better this week in scrims, but you need to show up on tournament day. And you know, it is just online. I think LAN is the ultimate tell, and this team should have one of the biggest LAN buffs across the entire HCS. So I would not be surprised if we see an entirely different team, but you've got to start mimicking how you want to play on LAN in these online tournaments so you can develop that trust and communication in each other.
Yeah, there's no question SSG are still feeling each other out, trying to find out just how do we compromise a squad that plays to everyone's advantages, right? Like that leans into what they're best at. They haven't quite figured that out just yet. And the staggered deaths really tell the whole story, where sometimes when they go 4 down, it's not even as a group of 4. It's not even as a unit. I always say if you're going to go down together. That way you can at least come up off spawn in a team spawn situation where you've got some numbers at least off of that. But again, they go staggered down. It's now Eco just left to his lonesome. I haven't seen it, man. And I go back to the eye test all the time. You said, Eli, this hasn't even felt close. And it hasn't. Let's be honest.
Yeah, not close at all. I mean, the Slays cycles +6, but it feels like every kill is like an earth-shattering kill that he's gotten onto Space Station. He's always in the right place at the right time. At this point, they're just playing out the clock. Every member of Space Station negative. They were actually quite close to 2 of these hills, but just were not able to close things out. Shopify's been so clutch.
Well, a series that started off with a roar ends in a whimper as Rebellion take the series with one of the easiest 3-0 wins we've seen all weekend.
Starting the day strong there for Shopify Rebellion. They've got themselves a spot in the winners finals, but we absolutely have to talk about this last series. I feel like we saw a completely different Space Station Gaming, and not in the way we expected. The series between these 2 squads have definitely been closer before. Eli, why don't we go ahead and take a look at hill number 2, the end of hill number 2, which looked like a turning point in the game for this team.
This is a situation where Space Station must earn this hill to stay in this game, in my opinion. Going down 2-0 against a team like Shopify is going to be a little bit too difficult. Look at this perfect collapse. They send 2 through the top side of the ledge. Snakebites flying in through the flower door. They kill Frosty, Cycle. Last shot scurries away 1 shot. So maybe this is the difference here. He's able to find Snakebite. No, Snakebite shouldn't be able to get this kill. No, he stays alive. What is Snakebite doing down there, though, is what I'm a little bit concerned about. I don't know how he got there, but now they are literally 3 seconds from scoring. It looks like they allow, because Snakebite dies bottom center, Shopify have a free lane to push through loop side and through driveway. It must happen right here after last shot gets this kill. Yeah, so, okay, they're spawning loop actually. So Royal 2 and his teammates spawn loop at the same time Snakebite goes down. Now after he's dead, all members of Shopify are alive. They don't hesitate in the slightest. They try to push in before Snakebite can come off respawn. It's a perfect collapse, and last shot and Cycle secure that one, and that to me was the dagger.
Now, you guys said that teams have not figured out, or at least Space Station Gaming hasn't figured out how to take Shopify Rebellion down. We have to talk about Cycle's play and how he was able to secure this win for the team.
Yeah, Cycle, this is a guy that we shouldn't even be surprised, because it was just last season where he was usually top 5 in slays, top 5 in assists, damage differential, all those key stat factors that you look for in championship, not only players, but winning teams. And that's what he's now brought to Shopify Rebellion. I mean, he did last year. That's the only remaining member of Shopify Rebellion. But I go back to how many 1v1s I saw. I saw way too many ego challenges. It might as well be called eco challenges now at this point, because they don't have the numbers advantage and they're still taking on gunfights. And it'd be one thing if they woke up and had their coffee and their Wheaties and looked primed to win every one. But ironically enough, Eli, I hate to say this for a team of SSG stature, they were just missing their shots. And I hate to break it down so simply, but I just did not see the same level. And I'd even love to look at the accuracy stats at the end of that game. I bet they would be in massive favor of Rebellion.
I feel like it's time for us to, everybody's going to start playing Doctor, you know? Space Station Gaming.
There you go.
What's going on?
Look at, there you go.
Stats for you, Mac.
Stats don't lie. Average percentage of, let's call it 60% for Shopify, and average of 55%. You might say, that's only 5%. Dude, if you broke down that 5% over the course of a series, that's a lot more damage going out for Shopify Rebellion. And I thought Tony made a really good point yesterday. Sometimes objective game types, especially something like Assault on Aquarius, it just comes down to an objective game of Team Slayer, right? You need the slays on the map to create the time and space, and that starts with hitting your shots. And this stat sheet really tells the whole narrative. Nobody above 60%, nobody even really close to being above 55 or so. That was about the average. And that's just not something you see from the likes of a Lucid. He's usually in the 60s. Snakebite, all these guys usually in the 60s. A Stellar, are you kidding me? That's how he got MVP of Season 2. He just did not miss shots here in this series. Missing way too many.
All right, we're Shopify Rebellion starting strong. We're switching gears over to spectate. Watch TSM versus Reversal Perfy. Check it away, guys.
All right, here we go. TSM, that pure roster. Last year, they got top 4 at the Halo World Championship. A little mixing and matching now, though, as you've essentially got that native Red Gaming of Season 1, where they got top 3 at the Halo World Championship. They've all reunited now with Cherished on the squad as well. I think Cherished is a great glue player, a great fourth to add. They've had their issues so far this season, Eli. What do you think it's going to take for TSM to climb that ladder and break through? They look close, but not quite there yet.
I think this team's going to get a massive land power up, if I'm being honest. You know, I think Drug's still in Canada. He's playing on higher ping than usual. He's just a demon on land regardless. I typically call for Tolic to step it up and be that dude, but when I looked at the stats from last Sunday, Tolic was top of the KDA chart, top of the damage dealt per game. Like, this guy's stats were incredible last weekend, but they still weren't able to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And Reversal Perfy, though, let's talk about them. They're the team in the lead here, 2-0. I want to say they upset a team like Cloud9, if I'm not mistaken, like 3-0 yesterday. I know they defeated a very good team yesterday, and looks like they have not slowed down.
I'm terrified of any squad that has Common and Rhino. That is way too much big brainery for the rest of the competition to handle. And then you add in a guy like Breaking Shot, who routinely in objectives feel like his base stat line is usually 30 and 15. Now in this one, he's 40 and 39. So he's putting up the 40 bomb. He's one of the top slayers in the lobby. And you got a guy like King Nick, who has been on quite a renaissance of his own here in the past calendar year of HCS. Seemed to be done and dusted, but he's, I think he's still got plenty left in the tank. 75 to 89 here. Reversal Perfy with a 2-0 lead in the series. And this oddball is tied. So this is one TSM. Gotta have it. 90 seconds left. Can they break through and regain control of the oddball? That a Breaking Shot's doing what we thought he might do earlier. The triple kill shuts down any hope for TSM.
That's gonna do it. This oddball player can just comfortably walk away, but Breaking Shot's not done yet. And we're starting to see a glimpse of how Reversal Perfy have been so on fire. If Breaking Shot's not missing, the rest of the tournament needs to watch out.
Wow, I feel like Reversal Perfy just did what Space Station Gaming should have done in the last series. We're seeing Reversal Perfy just come out on top over TSM. Absolutely incredible, guys. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for our next series, OpTic Gaming versus BeduR.
insane. This is in my mind, but you say that I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking was so good, I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. I wish you stayed the same.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just dying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm But if I'm Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just dying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, 'cause I'm stuck now, just dying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick.
H5 splice.
Pretty much.
They're
yeah,
just not even
no,
scrimming?
We're not even. I mean, we haven't went over literally a single thing. I mean, there's callouts that you will say, Matt, that I don't even know. Like on live fire, you keep saying sneaky. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm just like,
Is that the drop down?
No, it's
I don't
it's
know.
cement.
I thought it was cement, but
It's
you're just like
cement.
sneaky, and then like I'm on your death cam. I'm like, it's sneaky. Like, no one even knows what it is.
You guys don't even know comms and you're getting second? Okay, that's
Whoa,
pretty.
well, we got first.
If you guys remember, welcome back everybody, by the way, HCS Open Series week number 3. We're about to start the winner semifinals between OpTic Gaming versus BeduR. And just as a recap, last week OpTic Gaming was defeated by Shopify Rebellion. So OpTic coming in hot this week. Could we see a deadlier OpTic today after that loss last week?
Yeah, I think we will. I mean, that little clip that we just saw from the OpTic podcast, like, Formal basically is saying they haven't even talked about strategies yet. They don't even have the same call outs, but they're still as good as they are. They won one of these tournaments, they get second in another, and it feels like it's only a matter of time for them to actually start trying hard. And at that point, will they be unbeatable? I don't know.
Well, OpTic versus BeduR begins now.
OpTic Gaming, the God Squad of Season 4's Roster Mania, coming in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder after taking second place to Rebellion last week. Now in their way, familiar foes and even teammates of yesteryear. You've got Trippy and Penguin going up against their former teammates on OpTic Gaming, as it's better with the early lead off the start.
It's a big shutdown onto Renegade with the sniper. Trades hands into Suppress. This guy has been on fire with the snipe as of late, but he's going against a team that will make his snipes as difficult as possible. Look at the teamwork coming in from Trippy, though. That's going to secure the camo, and they should be able to continue scoring here and spawn cycle OpTic.
Oh, Renegade did not care that Trippy had first shot and the camo. He still wins that instead, and that's going to give them control of the middle of the map and BC as they start the scoring down by a little bit less than 20 seconds as Renegade looks to make his way through the cuts, picks up some spike grenades, but all the action you can see occurring on the garage door. Renegade has a choice. Does he play for the slays or go back to A to score more? He's going to play for these slays to clear out B. Frag tosses, only Penguins left, and they clear it. OpTic Gaming regain full control of the map, and now is where Renegade makes his way back to A.
In my mind, Renegade is the best flanking player in the HCS and might just be the best sniper as well as he hits the no scope, but he is constantly flanking all the way behind enemy lines. He's doing so in a way that manipulates the spawns, and he's able to get behind the next push. That's why OpTic have had such strong control of this entire map over the last couple minutes.
Massive win there for Legend. He was the last player alive for OpTic Gaming, and that one win inside of A gives map control back to OpTic Gaming, and a double up on the lead as Legend sending Suppress back to the respawn screen, making him feel like he's in an Octagon match in Halo 3.
Yeah, we would call that the black screen in Octagon. Sometimes you wouldn't even get to see yourself spawn in. It just, your screen just stays black as you die again. That's exactly what happened to Suppressed. But after that nice snipe, somehow BeduR do get 3 dead. OpTic now spawning on the A side of the map. BeduR should be able to get control of this, but for how long? Some great grenades keep these players weak. Trippy clutches up in the fight against Mound. They should be able to maintain control, but a perfect grenade from Formal might open the door for OpTic to get back into this.
Formal was coming in off the nest with that grenade placement, but I think he came through on the pillars instead. Might have just snuck it through the gap inside of B as OpTic retain control of BC as we hop on board here with Legend. Keeping eyes out on the garage door. Formal in a tough fight there inside of A as he'll go down. Trippy taking him down, but Renegade cleaning him up shortly after that. Legend now again the only player alive for OpTic Gaming. Does he have another massive 1v1 win to try to tilt the tides in his favor off of spawn, or will this be a stagger out? It's a stagger out. Penguin takes him down after, what was that, a little ghost jump on his forehead?
Yeah, it looked like a Goomba stomp, but he's I guess a French plumber, not an Italian one. Doesn't quite work out the same way. So he goes down. And looks like BeduR trying to hold their line here. They're kind of controlling this garage door space between A and B, but they get pressured so heavily. OpTic are just able to just walk in and steal both A and B at the same time. Are going to be able to get the sniper rifle as well. And OpTic, from disadvantage, flip the entire map in an instant. Wow.
It's still early, but this is looking precarious for BeduR as OpTic have retained a double up control of the lead. It's the trip cap, though, that has me most fearful for BeduR, specifically Penguin, who looks to reset control of C. Does that, now making his way towards B. QT up in 5, but it's control of the point that he's most interested in. Legend at the backside of it. The comms are clear. He knows he's there. He's getting some good shots out, but the bait and switch from the roommates. Legend and Bound takes Penguin down. 3 go down for BeduR, and OpTic turned it into 2 once again.
Look at this full extension out of Legend. Legend is so smart when it comes to manipulating the spawns. By taking the space next to A, he forces the next set of spawns from BeduR to be even further away. And look at this. They're controlling exactly where they want BeduR to spawn. They've got all the best parts of the map. And now there's no reason for them to try to stop A from being flipped. Bound's going to apply some pressure from BeduR just to push them backwards. And all the while, OpTic are going to continue scoring.
Until we see something from the likes of BeduR and SSG, it feels more and more to me, Eli, like we have 2 tiers in the top 4. You've got OpTic and Rebellion, and then you've got BeduR and SSG, and it feels like the gap might be growing with each passing open series. Granted, it is online. We're going to have to ultimately get these results on land to see where these teams really fit in, but I don't know, Eli. I think that's just my gut feeling after watching all of these Open series. I feel like OpTic and Rebellion are the two teams at the top.
Right now, to me, it's scary to think how good OpTic can get. Like we said, they really have. They've been playing together. Yes, they've been scrimming together, but there's something that every professional team in the history of Halo typically does, which is you all jump on a map together, you talk about strats, you come to a common ground about what you want to make callouts for. I don't think they've done that step yet. They're just playing together to see how things naturally flow amongst one another. And once they start losing, that's when you might see them, you know, maybe change the game plan. But so far, they haven't had a reason to do so. And that's a scary sight if you're the rest of the HCS.
Yeah, the honeymoon phase gets talked about a lot in Halo. And maybe OpTic are like, man, we have such a god squad of 4. Maybe why don't we just honeymoon it all the way up to the first LAN in Arlington? Maybe the honeymoon will never end for them. But for now, their control of Livefire does. Right before OpTic eclipse the 200s, BeduR with a little bit of bounce back in their step, get control of A, B, and C. But this is one that's got to hold for one, if not maybe 2 cycles of slays.
BeduR absolutely capable of keeping OpTic in the blender. Formal somehow finding an assassination off of his spawn. Must have spawned somewhere. A member of BeduR didn't expect. Falcated with the clutch kill onto Bound, though. That's going to retain control of B. They need to get a couple more slays here, though, if they want to continue scoring. And OpTic have found ways to find several kills, despite having just came off spawn. Trippy, though, with the sniper. And keeps Suppressed alive. Nope, spoke too soon. Caster Curse. Snipe will go off the map, but Legend might be able to capture B.
BeduR do bring it back to within 100 seconds. So they've made this a game once again. But again, OpTic so close to that 200-point threshold. We're in the end game now. And BeduR gotta ice up. Falcated with control of the snipe tower might just help his team do just that, as they should be able to regain control of C here. And now you'll see Falcated and his teammate push out, interesting enough, towards the middle of the map. So they're gonna hedge their bets here. They can play for A or B, depending on where the slays go in this one. And Falcated has made it clear the slays are going into A. So too is BeduR's control of the map. And now they're scoring once again.
Yeah, Suppress started that push by going out to the camo silo, get some early damage in. That's why Falcated and Penguin cross through top center to make sure that they can finish that slay. That's good strategy here. They should be able to stop C, or no, they don't stop C. Somehow Bound gets another. Was there not 3 members of BeduR here? Somehow OpTic survived that push, and that might just be GG's. That felt like a situation BeduR should have almost 9 times out of 10 won.
They were all keyed in on Renegade. Renegade took all of the attention away, and that's what allowed Bound to land a couple of easy shots into the side of the skull against BeduR, as OpTic just 9 seconds away from taking game 1. A few more slays here could wrap it up, but oh my god, speaking of slays, 3 go down on each side. It's a 1v1 for now. Trippy with close spawns over on the mud side are going to help secure B, but with 2:45 on the clock for OpTic, BeduR not only need 1 or 2 cycles of slays, Eli, like we mentioned just moments ago, they're going to need 3 or 4 here to make this a thriller of a finish. Otherwise, OpTic's going to take it rather easily.
Oh my god, look at how much time he's wasting. Formal just hugging the pillar. That was so diabolical. I mean, Formal's just like, yeah, he's just going to keep looking at me. That's a free kill for you, buddy, and waste all their time to guarantee the victory. That was a checkmate if I've ever seen one.
And tough scenes there for BeduR, and I'm getting deja vu, Eli. This is about exactly what it looked and felt like after that game 1 in the previous winter semis, which really, again, exemplifies, I think, the 2 tiers that we have in the HCS right now. When will BeduR or SSG break through? They get their chances here in the HCS Open Series to do so in the semifinals and try to claim one of those top 2 spots in the winter final, but man, we're going to have to see a changing of the course. Penguin 7-18. That's not something we're used to seeing from him, and that bodes trouble going into a game 2 where Slayer is the only priority. Nasty no scope there from Ren.
One thing I noticed in that stat page too, OpTic's kills 16, 16, 16, 15. I mean, these guys were so in sync. I mean, look at this. Look at the top right of your screen. 10, 11, 11, 11. Like, it was almost every step of the way. They're all doing precisely 25% of the work, and that's exactly what you want to do in Halo. This is something that I've talked to so many players that are trying to improve. Some players try to do more than their 25%. Some people are not doing enough of their 25%, but if all 4 members are doing precisely 25%, that is a well-oiled machine that is going to be difficult to defeat.
Yeah, we talk about that often. The grouping of stats. If everyone's within a team wipe of each other, 4 kills, that means everybody's playing They're 25% as we get things going here on Recharge. A Slayer where BeduR once again take the early control, but will they be able to hold on to it unlike game 1?
So far, a little bit mixy off the start. Both teams trading blows here. All eyes typically on the camo and the shock rifle early. Both have been grabbed. Looks like Suppressed has it based on the kill feed. Not sure if anyone survived with the camo. Probably got burned out.
Trippy dead to rights there against Formal. Formal got first 3-4 shots, but then the bait and switch comes through where Suppressed cleans up on Formal, all the while keeping Trippy alive. It's those types of bait and switch that lead to +1 net outcomes, and now it's a +5 in the feed for BeduR. This is a bounce back game for them.
Yeah, they're in great positions as well. They have a nice even spread across both gold and A that limits the options for OpTic. Any option they choose will typically be seen, but Legend finds an opening. This is what I talked about with Legend's timing. He just finds a way in when no one's watching the cross. Penguin was a bit distracted by a different member of OpTic. Legend finds another opening to cross back over through the map to link up with Formal, and now they're playing a buddy system meta, so two are going to go through long haul, but look at the positioning from Trippy. Finds one, probably can't get the second one. No, is he going to survive? Somehow gets a trade. That was insane from Trippy.
And Formal goes down too. This is unbelievable what we're seeing. And again, the bait and switch at this high level, it really is just such a massive component of top level Halo that you gotta ride that razor's edge and somehow find a way to come out on top, which is what BeduR are doing here. 2 team wipe advantage now off the early goings, 14-6, and Suppressed has control of the shot.
Trippy just played that so smart. I mean, that's like a chess move, right? You're predicting what your opponent's next move is. He knows they're going to try to rotate through long haul. He's going to pick the exact position that they're unlikely to check as they progress through, and that's how they're able to maintain this lead. Those type of chess moves are exactly how you're going to get away with a victory against a team like OpTic.
Falcated hasn't died yet. 4-1-0, staring at the killing spree here as Renegade slides through, but doesn't want to take his chances. Up 18-9. Falcated doesn't need to overextend himself there. Does go down to Legend, but I still like the thought process, the double kill and the camo grab with the grapple. Falcated is on his steez right now. Everybody is for BeduR. 19-10. They're up big.
Yeah, this is a very strong lead. OpTic, interestingly, have not been as good at Slayers. I was studying the stats, and when it comes to OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion, Shopify winning a majority of the Slayers and OpTic winning most of the objectives. So far, the team that arguably has the strongest slaying power in the league seemingly struggling in the strategy when it comes to Slayer. Let's see if that ends up becoming an Achilles heel for this team.
This is a great sign for BeduR. It is only the Slayer, but hey, it's a Slayer that could notch up this series at 1. Suppressed pushes in through the high side of the tower. Trippy likely calling for help here. And look at this, another bait and switch, another pinch, where it looks like BeduR should have the edge, and they do. A +1 net outcome there with the good use of, again, the bait and switch. 26-14. Now it's OpTic getting throttled.
Yeah, it's almost a doubled up lead for BeduR right now. How does OpTic play out of this? It feels like they've been unable to recover in any kind of meaningful way. They're spawning on different parts of the map. They're getting team shot. They do finally get 4 dead here, but what did they turn it into? Legend has a lot of shock ammo. This one, it did just recently spawn, but he's already facing some pressure. He's not scared though. He's going to take down Falcated, and this might be what OpTic need to come back.
Okay, yep. Brought that lead back down to within single digits. It's 8, so 2 team wipes gets you right back in the mix, and we know OpTic is more than capable of that as Penguin takes his clearance to the high side of gold. Don't know if Renegade was able to burn that camo. I think it's still there on the ground. Gives these teams something to play for here as Legend. A little duel around the box. A little bit better footwork. Takes down Suppressed as Falcated goes down. So too does Trippy. It's just a 6-point game.
Yeah, that camo did get burned out. We saw one of the cameras pinned back to that area. Nothing was glowing on the ground, so Renegade was able to burn it, but that's a big shutdown for BeduR, because that's one of OpTic's tools to get back into this. Despite that, though, OpTic looking good. Bound has shock rifle. They've got the positioning known, but look at the shots coming in from BeduR. Suppressed with a few pixels of visibility, makes the most out of it. This guy rarely misses. He's got 1 burst left of the shock rifle to work with as well.
BeduR there with their backs against the wall, and a comeback in sight for OpTic Gaming. How did they stay alive with all 4 members of BeduR touching the back wall of A elevator? They actually came out of that cleanly without losing a single life, now bringing it back to within a 10-kill lead for them. That was phenomenal back wall Halo play there from BeduR.
Yeah, it felt like they knew exactly what OpTic were going for and played perfectly against it. That's been the storyline of this game. It's just better predicting, knowing what these players would like to go for, and then countering it in an instant. That's what's going to happen in year 4 of a game where almost all of these guys have teamed with each other at some point along the way.
Big game, Trippy. Having himself a pretty big game here. I did just cast a curse him as he does go down to Renegade. 38-31 here. OpTic are keeping it close enough to make it interesting in the end game, as there's just 6:19 left on the clock. Legend now making his way. We see the shock rifle up in 15. The next round of slays will determine who takes the power weapon for themselves.
We'll start to see OpTic playing their life a little bit more and also pressing to keep each other alive. Bound maybe pushes a little bit too far there, gets taken down. It's going to force the rest of OpTic to back down, and that's not what you want to see in this end game. Don't want any early deaths, because that means your team is going to have an even harder fight. Right now, you need to close the gap in slays. Looks like the camo has been grabbed, but Legend says you will not get away with it. But every single trade just plays the better's favor.
43, now 44, 37. Wow, just like that. It was a 5-point game. But that was seconds ago, and seconds can feel like a lifetime here in Halo as all 4 go down for OpTic Gaming. BeduR look primed to secure game 2 as Penguin grapples his way up to the top side of tower. Back seawall spawns for OpTic Gaming means this could be like a shooting fish in a barrel scenario. This is where they'd have to play like we saw from BeduR. When they got those back A spawns, can OpTic push out? 3 go down for BeduR. Last player alive is Trippy, and they might just do what they do. 48-41, so it's still a game, but BeduR only need 2.
You have to imagine they're just going to run at Legend here, try to force the trade, but they can't rush too fast. Don't want to run into oncoming grenades. Falcata gets another in the kill feed. He's been on fire this game, and just like that, Penguin will close it out, and BeduR have tied things up.
I think you got what you wanted there from your big pickup in Falcated. That is a guy that I am nervous about playing against in a Slayer. 15 and 10 there, had a helping hand of assists as well as BeduR take game 2 about as handily as we saw OpTic take game 1. So something's got to give here in a Solitude King of the Hill, but things are boding well for BeduR.
Yeah, BeduR looking better. No pun intended. They're looking pretty good right now. That was just the Slayer, though, and like we mentioned before, statistically speaking, OpTic tend to struggle in the Slayers. That's kind of the only game type right now that it feels like they need to work on. From an analytical perspective, they are very good at the objective modes, especially CTF. So let's see what happens in game number 3. I think that we're going to see the calm, controlled gameplay that we're typically used to seeing from OpTic, but I tell you what, BeduR should look good in this game type as well.
Yeah, I think in 9 games against their stiffest competition yet in Rebellion, I think OpTic has gone 3-6 in those Slayers. So I think you're right, Eli. If we're looking at a game type map combination where they need a little bit of work, even OpTic Gaming needs work. Even the God Squad got a little bit of work left to do to be primed and ready for that first LAN here in just a couple weeks in OpTic's home stadium of Arlington. So that's going to be an advantage for them. And the more time they put into the game is an advantage as well, as we head to King of the Hill, Solitude, game 3.
Okay, this opening break going to be really important. Looks like Formal. Is he going to be able to just walk and grab the camo without a single set of eyes looking at him? Okay, finally he's taking it. Where is he being shot from? Actually so confused, and I think he is too. He just got hunted down. Trippy in a very tricky position. Somehow shuts down the camo. That's a huge start for BeduR.
Trippy with a deadly game of Ring Around the Rosie. Like you said, it looked like Formal was about to get camo for free, but that was all bait. And the focus on the power-up turns into focus on hill time and more slays for BeduR, and it's working in their favor. Already at the 50 percentile here in game 3. Momentum has fully swinged.
Okay, they're trying to now, as they lose their hill player, trying to stay alive for the next engagement. Penguin goes for the no-scope. I love the confidence, but when he gets taken down, that's bad news. That was one of the more important parts of the map for their team to control. Now OpTic have a chance to get control of the snipe side. They typically want to block the spawns on the snipe half of the map during the first part of this hill before they rotate into the next one. But right now, looks like both teams kind of occupying all parts of the map. Almost going to get out of the hill to get this trade. But at the end of it, it's a 2v2 situation between BeduR and OpTic.
Yeah, split scenario here. So who's going to be better? with their map control, better objective efficiency. Formal with better cross map shots on a Trippy takes him down as both of these two teams are tied on hill number 1. Formal with critical positioning on the high side of the map. You can see Renegade splitting out on the flower side as well. And it looks like OpTic has a full look at this next hill. It's going to be on better to make their push as Formal with the grenade takes down 2. Double kill for him, and this might just secure hill number 1. Going for the triple. He's not going to get it, but he is going to get the score as OpTic take the early lead.
Perfectly played hill from OpTic. They controlled the snipe side spawns. Like I mentioned, they were able to hold high ground, overlook the entire map, make life difficult for better. And then not only that, as they capture it, they get 4 dead and a clean rotation into the next hill.
Oh, triple! Okay, just one.
He gets the double assist with it, though. That's disgusting.
Oh my God.
That's going to deflate the comms a bit on the other side, that's for sure.
That's tough, dude. Oh, just like it's one of those plays that happens in slow motion. Once the repulsor goes out and you see that little blue whirl of plasma energy sticking on your forehead and knowing that you got friends over your left and right shoulder. I thought it was going to be a triple kill. Repulsor, pancake, cluster lug. I mean, all the medals that could have been there, but it's going to be all the time instead. OpTic Gaming with a flawless hold, but hold the line. Suppressed. Pushes in through the cafe side. Now it's bounded Renegade spawning on the back wall of A, and 3 go down, so better have life.
Renegade spawns here, and typically this is a good spawn, but not when the other team knows that you spawned here. You're going to immediately shut him out, and tell you what, this is a money hill right here. This is one that's very easy to lock down. I think that better absolutely can stop OpTic from getting the last second they need here, but this is going to have to be a very good push from OpTic. Legend just outputting damage and staying alive is the most important thing he can do. Renegade pushing forward with the shock. He needs more than that if they're going to get this hill. Somehow the collapse is on, and Formal is all they needed to win that hill, and it is stolen from better.
I'm living in a deja vu reality. This is exactly what happened in the previous winter semis, where the higher seeded team had that 1-0 lead, and then in SSG's case, where better in this game got it tied at the 99th percentile. And the difference, Eli, between a tied game where there's no advantage and then now you're staring at a 2-0 deficit, that could have been another backbreaker like we saw in the previous series. As Falcated now looks to take control on the hotel side, going to get a little bit of hill time, but close spawns there for OpTic Gaming. They should be able to push through rather quickly.
Once again, for this hill, the third one, you want those snipe side spawns for yourself. OpTic have had these more advantageous spawns throughout this game, and it's not just luck, by the way. You have to be somewhat occupying that space so that the rest of your team can spawn nearby. So OpTic giving themselves all the cards in the deck to increase their odds to win each of these hills. They're playing it almost flawlessly. You're taking their time to advance to this hill, already with a 2-hill lead. Anytime burned off the clock plays to their favor, and now they're all here to collapse with good timing. I mean, this is about as good as you could ask for from OpTic.
I'm thinking to myself, you said the words good timing, and that's exactly what it looked like Renegade was doing there, as he gets a free kill with the use of the flank and the camo. As Suppressed now pushing through. He's not going to stay alive much longer. My goodness. Once OpTic has a priority on your forehead, you got to watch out. You got some shots coming. But better do take 3 down. Now it's just Formal. Last player alive for OpTic Gaming on the trucks. Trying to keep that line of scrimmage pushed out towards the hill. And he's doing a great job staying alive. But how long can he stay alive with everybody looking for him? He finally goes down, a little bit staggered out. And better maintain their control here on hill 3.
Maintaining control, they're able to shut down this side and secure this snipe side spawn for themselves. Falcated is going to hit a very juicy curb slide, move forward, tries to turn 2. The aggression will certainly slow down OpTic, but the death might give them a little bit more space to move forward and take snipe for themselves. And like I said before, all this time that no one's in the hill is only playing better for OpTic. Now 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Still a ton of time left for better to get into this, but they've got to earn this hill quick.
Ooh, but that's a big win. Bound actually looked like he got some help, I believe, from Formal and his roommate Legend. And now Bound just doing it all by himself. The 3-tap melee goes into Suppressed. Despite not having much time to show for it here on hill number 3, it feels like OpTic has enough control to regain the lead on this particular hill with camo up as well.
Got the snipe side, they've got the shock rifle. I don't think they have anyone in position to go for the camo, so they're going to mostly use it as bait for now. A little bit too difficult to expose yourself
on that side from this side, but doesn't matter when you're hitting shots like
Double
Formal.
kill.
And they know the Camo player got away, sees the glints.
Triple kill.
Can he get the overkill? Nope, Renegade's gonna steal it. But they might have just secured game 3 because 3 Hills, extremely difficult to come back on Solitude.
The only thing limiting OpTic from a bunch of overkills is their own teammates, because they don't give you enough chance to even turn and look for the 4th. You don't even get a chance to yell into the mic, "Where's the 4th?" Oh, he's dead. As I assume that's what it sounded like there in OpTic's comms, as Formal gets a nasty triple kill, shakes down the Camo user as well, earns hill number 3. They've already got the rotation over to hill number 4, and Formal's still doing work with that shock rifle. Takes down another one for BeduR. Looking to line up another on his former teammate on the Penguin. He takes him down, knowing that the push is coming through from Trippy. He gets taken down to low shields from the grenade toss, and the assist comes through for Formal. Formal's on a hell of a run.
Double kill.
Formal just embodies perfect FPS fundamentals, the reticle positioning, the timing, the prediction. I mean, he just played that so flawlessly. He's also like holding off an entire half of the map as a rotation option for BeduR. And just taking over the game, man. What was that, like 5 consecutive headshots with the shock rifle as well that was recently nerfed? It's guy's playing out of his mind right now.
I thought we were queuing up the frenzy for Formal, but it's gonna be a large spree instead. But my God, 17, 10, and 10. Formal having himself a hell of a game. As 3 do go down though for OpTic Gaming, make it all 4.
Double
so,
kill.
I don't know though. I just glanced down. Can you tell what I looked at, Eli? The 1-1-1 in the middle of your screen. I don't know if that's enough time to come back from 3-0.
I mean, this is also one of the hardest hills to capture, right? Like, you are so exposed, it's unlikely that you're able to help your teammates in their fights. It's very easily grenaded. I mean, OpTic can kind of take their time. They're just going to push through, force this hill player out. Looks like Trippy is ready for it and wins the fight against Legend. That's big. If they can capture this before this minute mark crosses, it's technically doable, but with the way OpTic are playing, it feels like it's only a matter of time before they completely take over the map again.
Yeah, it feels like BeduR are playing with fire. OpTic, though, are on fire, like what we previously saw from Formal. As Renegade lines up the insta-explode, doesn't quite get it, but a little bit of frag damage goes into himself. And hey, BeduR do get the score, so you called it, Eli, if you can keep it down to that 1 minute mark. And look at the rotation on the next. BeduR already have it, and if they can keep it around 30 to 45 seconds here and make it 2-3, they're still in it. But Renegade shutting it down with a double kill. That's going to eclipse more time off the clock in favor of OpTic.
And look how far away they're going to spawn now. Formal's got the next shock, and he's not missing with it. Surprised Trippy didn't go back to the black screen there. They're going to actually rotate.
He did.
All the way through yard side. I mean, this is a long rotation, but maybe necessary based on their strategy. But who cares, man? If Formal's hitting every shot, even when they're trying to set up a better push, this one is over, Hunter.
Oh, that was a big ego chow there from, you could argue, both players. As Trippy took on Formal with the use of the shock, still took him down, but too much damage has been done. Too much time has came off the clock because there's less than 20 seconds left. Renegade now has it back in his hands, and all they got to do is play a little keep away for the final 10.
Yeah, Formal with the double kill. That's going to seal the deal. Like someone was able to push through, but Penguin should get collapsed on here shortly. Formal 25-15 with 10 assists. He absolutely took this game over. I mean, I don't know why people don't often talk about Formal as one of the best snipers, but I mean, when he is on, he is on.
Hey, makes me think back to those Call of Duty days where all you needed was a chest-high body shot for the snipe, and I feel like Formal sometimes makes you feel like that with the headshot needed here in Halo, as Formal absolutely fries, was cooking in game number 3. That gives OpTic a 2-1 edge in the series, but we might just be heading to another 2-1 here with Streets Oddball. So there's a lot of time left in this series. What a bounce back game this sets up as for BeduR, going into a Slayer where you probably felt like you're, well, better than OpTic. So if BeduR can just find the answer here on Streets, I think this is a 50-50 toss-up if we did take it to game 5.
Yeah, I think this is actually a pretty good game type for BeduR to bounce back, especially if someone like Suppress gets that stalker rifle in their hands. He's going to absolutely pop off with it. It's a very fast and mixy map, and OpTic are very good at it as well, but I think it's probably going to be one of BeduR's best. But man, this was such a cool play. The repulsor is sticky. Gets one, gets the other two to one shot. Legend's there to clean it up, and man, this is just a highlight reel. We're probably about to see a lot of snipes from Formal.
How much dopamine did that player receive when he saw this sticky connect? He's probably like, he's got a couple seconds to just be like, oh my god, is that going to be the triple? So I imagine a lot of fun was had there in OpTic's favor, and in some of these highlights peeled back with the shock rifle. That's exactly what he was doing with it, peeling the wigs off of BeduR, as they're going to need to collect their head here in game 4, down to a 2-1 deficit. They gotta have it.
Gotta have it indeed. Looks like they do get the ball out pretty early, without even anyone dying on the map yet. Suppress finds the first blood onto Bound. And sometimes these early leads can end up making the difference. I like what I'm seeing so far from BeduR. That trade is big though for Formal. And these players are about to start fighting for this camera.
There's that stalker you talked about, but it's the repulsor sneaky combination for the double kill from Legend. London of the triple, he gets it. Back of the head. Insanity for the Frenchman. And now he's got the oddball in his hands. Could have gone for the overkill, but he'd rather play for time. This is who you want to queue up with in matchmaking. What a beautiful play from Legend.
I mean, could you be any more efficient than this man? Efficiently using the resources on the map, efficiently finding his timing, efficiently positioned to be behind players that are weak, and then also add some ball time to it. Why not? Perfect gameplay out of Legend.
God, I'm swooning over that play. Some would say in chat, maybe I'm glazing, but hey, no shame in that. When you see it, celebrate it. As Trippy now has use of the camo, having himself a good game here off the start. 3-1-1, back smack potential. Take the quick access route through the clamber. He does. Maybe would have wanted to wrap around through the benches. And I think he might be having second thoughts after Renegade does take him down. But Renegade goes down. And now after those players die on the cafe, we're seeing BeduR attempt a rotation here on the B side of the map. But OpTic and Legend have picked it out. That oddball is going to have to stay stuck at PD because OpTic Gaming read it like a book.
Legend, I almost want to just stay on Legend's POV this game, man. Like, I know we should probably switch around, but I feel like he's playing his positioning and timing almost flawlessly in a way that BeduR have no idea where he is. Okay, they know where he is now. Finally shut him down, but he's just cycling around them, getting behind them. Perfect timing to support teammates, keep his teammates alive. Once he's off the map, BeduR finally get this camo. But pretty even game so far.
Yeah, damn right. 26-25. That's about as close as it can get. As Formal knows that the camo lies on the other side of the map. I believe he just went down. Penguin and Suppress go down. Renegade does on the other side, so the push will come through for BeduR. On the cafe is Bound now. Doesn't get the trade. Looked like he was playing for some kind of trade sticky mechanism, but all he had were frags. Oh, he did. Oh my god. He did switch to the sticky at the very last second, and I think the throw was visually there, but the sticky just didn't come out. So Bound will go down, but he's right back to it.
Yeah, it looked like the sticky might have just flopped on the ground beside him. Just the timing of when the Spartan's winding up to throw and dying at the same time. Sometimes it just falls right down. But this is a good looking push from OpTic. Looks like they shut down 2 already. Renegade's gonna win that 1v1 fight. So good at throwing off his opponent's aim. Penguin first spawner. And he needs to stay alive if BeduR are gonna have a successful push here. Looks like Bound is trying to make his life difficult though here from the red room.
Big moment in the game. It was just tied, but OpTic are starting to sprint away with it a little bit. I was going to say jog, but with a double up in sight here in the next 10 seconds, that's one push for BeduR. Otherwise, they're staring at a large deficit in this one where OpTic can just put the clamps down on you. As Legend, use of the commando, OpTic, Formal, and Legend pushing in for the 2v1. Shouldn't take down any damage. It doesn't. Falcated try as he might. Try to get a little sticky martyrdom, but he'll go down. Bound with the double kill. Absolutely destroys the push from BeduR. Long range fadeaway shots on a Trippy don't land. But Trippy, wow, Trippy takes down Bound instead. Bounce in there meleeing with the oddball. Probably wanted to keep eyes on Trippy instead. Nonetheless, OpTic go up 20.
Yeah, he must have expected Trippy to run away, but Trippy says, I'm not scared of you, buddy. I'm gonna land that next shot through a sliver of visibility. Clutch shut down. That's going to lead to some more ball time. Camel's up, though, so attention should shift in that direction. Trippy in a good spot to get another kill. I think a member of OpTic was able to escape with the camo, though. Maybe Renegade? No, Legend should have it somewhere on the cafe side.
39-52 with plenty of time left in regulation, and BeduR are back in control of the oddball at the fulcrum on the side of cafe. They could take it to C or they take it back to PD. It's going to depend on where the push comes in from OpTic. It's coming from PD. So the attempted rotation might go through to C, but OpTic aren't giving them enough time to do that. It's too much of a fracas happening at the backside of A. 3 go down for BeduR. Renegade takes the oddball back to A. No, he's going to rotate it where it looked like BeduR wanted to take it. The sticky goes through. Suppressed. Hold that.
He just stood there and took it after he's... All right, you got it, man. It looked like he straight up dropped his controller on the floor after he saw the screen turn blue. I don't know if I like that from Suppressed. Like, you could at least shoot them maybe one more time if you keep your controller in your hands. Sometimes an extra shot can change the fight, so...
Oh, speaking of...
Like this, yeah, one shot there is going to take out Falcated. Oh my god, almost hits the... Oh, destroys Trippy while one shot. Formal, he doesn't even need to play this game, man. He's already back in form.
Formal with the footwork and the shots to match. Looking like John Wick out there with the use of the alien weaponry. Maybe that's John Wick 7 or 8. Back to the Future style or something. Legend, though, on top of the shotgun. 49-73 here. Less than 2 minutes left in regulation. OpTic looking at maybe 1 or 2 more defensive holds, but look at BeduR. They're right next to it. Legend pushing in through. Spiker goes down, but he goes down instead. Penguin and Suppressed. Gotta stay alive.
This is still very doable for BeduR, but it just feels like every time they have control, there's just one person dying in the kill feed on the side of BeduR. Someone from OpTic are just isolating a single target, catching them off guard. Nice use of the repulse here. Although on the slower sensitivity, that almost worked against him. He's gonna pick up the repulsor here, try to rotate through. I think BeduR should be able to collapse and take down Formal, but not before Formal takes another one out.
If anyone has been that thorn in the side roll, it's been Formal. And what a time that would have been for him to win that outright. He still lands the 5 perfect shots. So even if you get the first shot and the perfect shots onto Formal, he's still going to make you trade. And now, with 18 seconds separating these two teams and 50 seconds left on the clock, BeduR have to win this next opening break. It's almost like the game just started over once again with BeduR down 18. They have to win this gunfight.
Yeah, at this point, it feels like OpTic content to just play keep away. Oddball's in a pretty tough spot to grab, but as a couple go down, BeduR grab the ball, sneak away, kind of bait Formal into moving forward. He goes down on a staggered timing.
Okay.
This is actually a good position for BeduR to come back.
Bound with shots into his kneecap. Might just get the bat to him here. As he does, goes down, pressed with control of the oddball, but with 2 members down for BeduR, he feels like he needs to rotate it to safety, but I don't know if there's any safe spots on the map. Formal looking to close that gap, prevent that push from happening. That's exactly what he just did there with that grenade toss onto Suppressed. 15 seconds left and about 15 seconds separating these two teams. But the Slays are too strong. 3 go down for BeduR, and Trippy can't do it all by himself. Even if he were to grab oddball time, he's going to get taken down right after.
Oh, no.
Boom goes the dynamite. Prediction comes through. Caster curse. Call it a blessing. OpTic take round 1.
What a well-played round from OpTic. BeduR kept it interesting throughout, but it just felt like OpTic were the ones controlling the pace. Even when BeduR got control, it's like the first player that spawns on OpTic just kills someone on BeduR immediately, and BeduR never have a chance to feel fully in control of the map. A lot of 1v1 fights being won on the side of OpTic, and that's ultimately what made the difference.
Down now with the opening break grab. Renegade with a little remote detonation, it almost looked like there. It was, but it didn't come up in the feed as a medal, and nonetheless, remote detonation secured for Renegade as Legend on the Nerubi Club goes down, filtering out our members of BeduR towards the cafe side, and Camo's still up, Eli.
Yeah, Camo, no one's going for it yet. Mound wins a clutch 1v1 against Falcated, who's had a bit of a struggle so far this game. Somehow Pound takes one with him while one shot there. G sliding into Penguin with the elbow. That can't feel very good. Finally, somebody gets the camo. I want to say it's a member of BeduR with it. But look at OpTic's push already. They have presence in the left and right lanes. They're keeping each other alive, giving BeduR less and less space to work with, and it's just Falcated left. They know where he is. He's going to get hunted down here in the PD, but looks like he might have been able to juke them a little bit. Yeah, now finally, position is known, and he should get team shot.
Yeah, Legend's going to have a tough time staying alive in PD as Suppressed takes him down, and now you can imagine Suppressed sprinting out towards Bound's location. Oh, Bound with the shroud screen. Going to give himself a clear line of sight to G-slide and rotate the oddball, but Trippy still finds a way. Renegade takes him down, but Renegade goes down shortly after. Back and forth we go. chase bait grenades, predictionary grenades going out for Legend. He's expecting someone for better to try and take that oddball. As he rotates, repositions, earns a double kill because of it. Yes, that was filthy. Legend with another dismantling of better. Almost looking at a potential overkill chance there, but the damage has been done. 6-27. OpTic find another lead.
Normal 21 and 15 after that last kill. Make it 16, but Legend just makes this map his playground. If there's G-slides available, he is going to be so difficult to kill because he's just flying all over the map with perfect timing, making perfect shots to add to it as well. And OpTic look firmly in control of this round as well. Look at they all regroup together. Legend knows his place. Time to grab the oddball. My team will get these kills. I just love the trust that I'm seeing in each other on the side of OpTic.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful game of oddball. Beautiful game of Halo being played here to perfection by OpTic. As Renegade will go down, so Trippy, former member of OpTic, will take his life and the Stalker rifle to his claim as he earns the assist. 3 go down for OpTic. So a little bit like that first round, Eli, where you're kind of thinking, all right, there's a pretty big advantage for OpTic, but it better can just hold strong 1 or 2 cycles, get a spawn wipe here, a little spawn trap, but look how quickly OpTic are able to push out with a 2-2 split. That back C spawn, it's almost like it never even happened.
Yeah, Renegade first spawner just sat and waited at benches for the rest of the team. Legend pushes through. They find 3 dead in an instant, and it's a perfect push from OpTic. You saw their timing in that moment. They definitely set that up with just good communication and just understanding the game at such a deep level. I mean, how can you defend against a push as flawless as that? Legend opened it with a stick, and now they look to hold their position. Had to play the oddball out, but it feels like the damage has been done. Every time they do that, better is closer to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen a little bit more of a clamp go down from better, and you don't even need necessarily the slays, right, Eli? If you just get some shots out towards the spiker stairs or when they push pizza, if you just get a couple 2 or 3 shots that push them back into C, you're earning the time and space you want without necessarily needing the slays that you think you'd need. Instead, they let OpTic walk out of C for free and form a 2-2 split across the map, and quickly we're dismantled. We're better. As the oddball now the top side of C, Suppressed has it, and he's got some help. Allocated though has to stay alive. He does not. So Renegade's going to have the clearance, I would imagine, here to push through.
I mean, better have done a great job to rotate this and have racked up 37 seconds of oddball time. Pushes here though. Renegade using multiple tools in the kit, but his teammate, all he needs to finish that kill. And just like that, Legend get this into the subway station as the teammates get some kills. They should be able to predict these red room spawns as well, just based on their positioning. And they might just ride this hold to the end of this game.
Again, just like in round 1, where it felt like better had that next hold to bring things back to within 10 seconds, maybe even flip a lead. It's OpTic doubling up on it instead, as Legend has it in his hand. Suppressed making his way through, but it's Renegade on the other side with the Stalker rifle. A little bit more DPS going to be afforded to Renegade for that, but still, nonetheless, Suppressed continues to push through confidently. Renegade trying to figure out where he went to. Going to get 2, 3 shots into Penguin, takes him down. Expecting a chase coming through. It is. There it is. It's on his forehead. And he goes down. Suppressed finally takes out Renegade, but Formal cleans up on Suppressed. So the trades have been in favor of OpTic Gaming here. 3 to go down for them, just 2 for better. So in that instance, it was a trade win condition for better. And they've got the oddball back in their hands. Still, again, not that big of a deficit. They could come back, and there's still plenty of time left on the clock, but you have to stop OpTic Gaming from pushing through. This is where OpTic has had free reign of the map.
Yeah, I mean, they only need 10 seconds. If they win this push, this should be the end of the series. It looks like they get 2 dead. Penguin and Trippy holding on to dear life. I don't think Penguin has anywhere to go. His location's going to be known. Formal does a pizza jump like he never stopped playing the game. Perfect movement, perfect shots. And I think this is going to be the end of the game and the series, as Bound and Renegade just pad their stat sheet just a little bit more.
OpTic Gaming move on to the winners finals, everybody, for a revenge match against Shopify Rebellion. We saw a lot of promise from better throughout this series, but you can't just win with a Slayer. You gotta lock in for OBJ too. Mac, there seems to be a clear separation between top 2 and top 4.
Yeah, I think it's online, right? But I I still see an instance where all throughout LAN, these are the two teams that we see in the winter final. These are probably the two teams that we see resetting brackets against each other in the grand finals, is OpTic and Shopify Rebellion. Now, it does set up for an exciting conversation where there might be a big four. There might be a big four, which we've only ever had a big three. We could get to a big four this year, but it's not going to be at the start of the year. I don't. There's still too much of a mountain to climb for BeduR and SSG. They could get that land buff, like Eli said, but I've seen enough, even though it is online, to know who the best two teams are here in Halo.
Well, let's chat about the shining moments that both of these teams had in this series. BeduR really fought their way through it, and we saw some moments where it looked like they could have pushed through, Eli.
Yeah, especially in this last game. I mean, BeduR had a lot of moments where it looked like they had a strong push and they were about to get control, but this felt like the players coming out of spawn from OpTic played so perfectly. The first spawner on OpTic was often just starting their life with a kill early, which means when the rest of OpTic spawn, they can just freely push into BeduR. So while BeduR did look good in a few spots, they need to not die in those moments if they're going to keep up with these other teams.
I feel like OpTic just moves around like there's no top predator because they are the top predator in the food chain. They have nothing to worry about. But with them being such a strong slaying power, team setup, what makes them so good at OBJ, at Objective?
I think playing off of your animal analogy there, I think you're right. OpTic would be like the king of the jungle, right? So those are lions that walk around the Sahara with no fears until the horde of hyenas show up. So I think that, somehow to bring this all back together, it comes down to the numbers advantage, playing to your strength, trying to turn 2v2s into 2v1s with flawless bait and switch, and then taking advantage of the damage we see. That's the big difference between OpTic and Rebellion. When they get you down to one shot, someone's cleaning you up. BeduR and SSG struggled in some cases to clean up on a weak lion that looked like just needed one more bite from the hyena to the calf, and you probably would have gotten dinner. So I think that's going to be a big key. Is BeduR and SSG got to play their advantage state a little bit stronger. Another example of that, just based off of spawn control, occurred when OpTic spawned far side of back C, and BeduR should have gotten at least 30 seconds out of it, but they let OpTic push out for free.
Okay, hold on. So are you saying that Shopify Rebellion is the pack of hyenas that are coming on to threaten the Lions' dominion here? That's the next series winners finals. And Shopify Rebellion are going to be looking at getting a back-to-back win to, prove that they got what it takes to establish themselves as the number one here in the Open, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, I can't keep up with the planet Earth metaphors, but it sounds cool, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna see some very intense gameplay between these two teams. I broke down the numbers between Shopify and OpTic. They played a total of 23 games. OpTic have won 12, Shopify have won 11. So, I mean, you can't really ask for these two teams to be any closer together. This is gonna be anyone's game.
Well, we're going to take a look at, as we get ready for the winners finals, we're going to swoop in for a second here to watch the Reversal Perfy versus Cloud9 match 2-1.
Hey, who doesn't love a little bit of free bonus Halo, as we've got two of those top up-and-coming scrappy squads. I've been really impressed with the Cloud9s, the Luminosities, and the Reversal Perfys of the Halo scene, because there's some threats there in the latter portion of top 8, Eli, that could continue to improve throughout the season.
Yeah, I think a lot of these teams on the fringe, like just outside of the top 4, like between 5th and 12th, all these teams seem very close together and are capable of beating one another at any given point in time. As we see these two teams, 2-1 for Cloud9 right now in the lead. They've been looking very good in scrims. I want to say Cloud9 the other day split games with BeduR, who have been consistently placing top 3. So, I mean, don't sleep on these teams. I think they're very capable. Once they wake up, they can definitely take a lot of these teams at least to game 5.
Well, we talked about it a lot in the offseason, and we're just waiting to see where BeduR went, because we felt like, from having worked with him previously, that he might be the ultimate fourth, like the ultimate glue player for any of these teams looking to fill out and round out a roster with a team of 4, because BeduR is just, he plays so unorthodox. He takes so much attention on the map and allows his teammates to slay out with a little bit less arduous of a time with it. So excited to see BeduR find his team. Cloud9 seems to be primed for a good run here in Season 4. don't hold your breath. Reversal Perfy rounded out with 3 veterans and 1 sort of up-and-comer with massive raw skill potential. They've got a good team comp too, as this one's been about at the 50-yard line all throughout. Nobody's had that good of a chance to score just yet, as we're still filling things out 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, one thing I love about BeduR, you know how in the game you can choose your stance, like pick what your Spartan's holding, like a shock rifle or whatever. Spartan's in-game, or BeduR's in-game Spartan is holding the speed gun. So like he's catching these people speeding. He lets the game come to him, and that totally embodies his play style. Like I think it's a perfect stance for him, right? Like he's the speed check. Like, oh, you want to move fast and fly? I'm just gonna back smack you, or like you're just gonna run into my bullets, bro. Like he's the cop.
He's got the stash too, Eli. Look at his LVP. Pull up his hero shot, and you will see Officer BeduR. I love that. With the speed gun, he's monitoring your speeds, and if you go too fast, he's gonna pull you over. Top stash and all. As Sap pushes on into the base, a nice slay, looking to secure 2, but no, does not. I think that'll get traded out. Yes, it does. And who else than BeduR soaring through the middle of the map, has Cloud9 primed for a score here. Still a little bit of slay work left to do. I love how BeduR doesn't try to go for an arm here. He knows that his first priority is to take down the 2 members. Now 3 stacking up around the corner. Now taking that kill on a common. He takes the oddball into his hand. He's going to allow Manny to get the other slay. Well, the shot's coming into his back. He's going to pick it right back up, put it back down, and put it on the board. 4 go down. Cloud9 take the 1-0 lead.
Wow, that was so well executed. They got some of the bomb armed and then dropped it, got a few more slays, picked the bomb back up, finished the arm. They're controlling spawns into the next play as well. I mean, this is very well executed by Cloud9. Still a ton of time left on the clock though. By the way, ignore the bottom left of the screen. This is not Shopify. We just had to jump from one to the other, so the nameplate's not updated just yet. Bear with us. But BeduR pushing into the base. It looks like should be able to move this bomb out. So Reversal Perfy did get a few slays and move the new bomb forward. Now Cloud9 in a position where they just want to throw that bomb out of the base.
I like to think of it as like some kind of like off-kilter HCS canon where Cycle is so freaking good at the video game. He's earning slays in interdimensional lobbies that he's not even physically a part of. As Ryan staying alive, down to half HP, bomb just below his right foot, expecting the chase. And Cloud9 are going to send 2. But Manny's already taken some shots. Bait and switch comes through. This is exactly what we talked about. The highest level of Halo being played here, where Manny on a string goes down to 1 HP, but Septify cleans it up, and then Manny cleans it up. Oh my God! The bait and switch for Manny to go down to 1 HP, and then to stay in the action despite being on a hairline moment's notice of death. Stays in the fight, executes the bait and switch continuously, and would look like a setup for Reversal Perfy has been taken down.
Wow, I mean, there's just so much happening in every single interaction. It's hard to keep up with. But by the way, Reversal Perfy heavily in the base of Cloud9, but Cloud9 don't care. They've just moved forward to mid-map. So you can be in our base. It doesn't matter if you don't have the bomb. They're playing a bit of keep away right now. Sab coming off spawn is going to push these players out of his base, which is great. Skep finds one as well. Sab finds another. So this looks like a good opportunity for Cloud9 to advance this bomb forward. They will need a few more slays, though, before they can start to arm it.
Yeah, with those 2 teammates going down for Sab, he elects to just toss that bomb a little bit further into the scoring zone, and now he's doing it once again with use of the G-Slide. 3 go down, all the action's happening in the generator. Does Sab elect to sneak into the base with the bomb? Here he goes instead. The bomb's already in the base rather quickly. Now Sab just looking to stay alive. Chase grenades going out, feeling out his position. Common should clean this up. And he does, but he waited a few too many shots. He got cleaned up because of the lack of a clean slay there. And now it's Ryan. That's tough. Jumping up into the base. You are just dead to rights. 3 go down for Reversal Perfy, and Cloud9 looking to make it 2-0.
Right now, bomb resetting great for Cloud9.
Wow.
Just trying to get this space in the fridge. I talk about this a lot, especially on this map. Just being on the other team's half of the map and blocking half of the spawns is going to make the next sequence a lot easier to manage, right? You know exactly where the enemies are going to show up next. And you can cut off some of their main routes in the map. But King Nick just cuts straight through the court, knows that BeduR's there, cuts him out of the equation. And when Common has the camo, they look to turn this into a potential scoring opportunity. But unable to really find anyone with this camo. He's looking for targets, but there's nobody home.
Common with the camo. Will he finally find some value out of this power-up? Finds Sab down to 1 HP, but doesn't get the cleanup shot. Sab gonna present himself once again. That's a free one for Common. But like you said, all that time wasted trying to spot a player means his camo's already depleted.
Okay, Common. The beat down onto Skep. BeduR finds one as well. Great nade coming in from Manny. That's going to force Common backwards. But so far, this is kind of a war of attrition. If Reversal Perfect can continue to keep Cloud9 in their base and keep this bomb on this half of the map, it feels like it's eventually, if they're able to get a few slays, could turn this into a bomb arm. But when 3 go dead, BeduR should be able to grab this bomb and chuck it closer to mid-map.
In the story of the game, Reversal Perfy have routinely found themselves in the base of Cloud9, but then you look up at the top left and you see at least 3, if not 4 members down. So they'll have to reset things here as the oddball resets itself. Excuse me. Back in the middle portion of the map. Common now making his way through the generator. Manny goes down thanks to the team shot. So once again, Reversal Perfy have the numbers to push this bomb through, but they go 4 down instead, or excuse me, 4 down, 4 in favor of Reversal Perfy. So is this the moment where they finally strike and tie things up? Stagger deaths off of spawn for Cloud9. If somebody could just toss this bomb up to Ryanoob after he gets this land to Septify, but I think he's just going to focus on taking him down. Bomb is going to enter through the back, and Breaking Shot should have that.
I think you're right. Maybe throwing it to those grenades were insane. Bouncing it off the perfect part of the pillar to get them onto the bomb plant zone, but they're able to tie it up. They're able to plant it despite what felt like it could have been slightly more efficient. Ryanoob's pressure on the spawners was enough to secure.
And what a great, I mean, that was just, that was great for the mental, especially because Reversal Perfy, I think they've had more bombs in the base of Cloud9 than Cloud9 has had bombs in the base of Reversal Perfy. And then to still be looking at a 1-0 deficit, it's a little tough. But they do tie things up here. Less than 4 minutes left. We're in the end game.
In the end game here. Top center, so critical on any mode of Aquarius. Ryanoob, that's a big trade on his way out, just trying to open some space for his teammates to follow behind him. Start moving this bomb. Sab, I don't know if he intended for that to play out the way it did, but certainly takes advantage of the situation. And just like that, Cloud9 might be able to get this bomb back in the base of Reversal Perfy.
Sab, like a spider in its web, waiting for a few helpless insects to enter into the fray, and boy, did they get squashed like bugs. 2 fists to the back and the face allowed Sab to earn a double kill and now win back to mid-map control.
Okay, it's like Common just trying to patrol the bottom of the map, pick up any stragglers that might be one shot. This is just trading blows back and forth. Neither team really feeling significantly in control of the map. This feels like it's trending towards an overtime. By the way, overtime rules a little bit different in Assault, where it just adds 3 minutes to the clock if these two teams are still tied at that point. If they tie again, we would go to a reset, first bomb winning there, but we'll see if one of these teams can get significant map control. This next camo spawning right now might be a tool they could use to their favor.
Now, important context to add to the layer of the story developing here. And I'm going to trust chat on this one, Eli. Don't make me regret it, chat. Chat is telling us that it's a 2-1 series lead for Reversal Perfy here, so it's Cloud9 that need this win to send us to a game 5. I'm going to trust you guys, chat. I'm going to trust chat.
Okay. And look at this. We got the bomb on the spot. Did that arm? It did. I want to say that's another one on the board for Cloud9. It is. So with the corrected score, that means we're turning towards a game 5 here, huh?
Yes, we are. And we just got confirmation from the great Tools himself. Chat, you're right. All right. Here we go. Common and Reversal Perfy with that 2-1 series lead. We've got the scoreboard updated for you guys. Huge thanks again to the chat. As 3 go down, make it 4! And a last-second heroic might just be in place. 1:43 left on the clock, and they will arm it. 2-2 tie. Sudden death. Next score wins.
Yeah, no matter what, whether it's in the next 2 minutes, if it's in the overtime or the reset, the next team to arm the bomb wins this game. Now, Ryanoob is trying to apply maximum pressure in the base of Cloud9. Gets 1.5 kills. Looks like another player was able to push in and clean up the rest. But the rest of the team not in position to push all the way forward. Looks like King Nick wants to grab that rust pack to give himself an upper hand in his next engagement. But both teams need to play cautious here. You don't want to be the first team to fall, because sometimes you can be the first domino to fall in a sequence that leads to the other team arming the bomb. And just like that, 3 dead for Cloud9. That might be the domino I talked about.
Uh-oh. Rynoob is scooting, and he's going to take the quick access by clambering up rather than going through the back of the base, but they are there to cover it. As Manny now 50-yard line control, looking to win it, but Breaking Shot does instead. Now with control of the P side of the map, can look out towards a couple of other clueless opponents who are not looking at him. As Breaking Shot staying alive on the P side of the map. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay. This one's feeling like it's almost certainly going to be activating overtime. Nice camos here. Skep somehow gets away with it. Dodging grenades left and right. Manny finds a double kill. And they turn this into potential cap. But look at how quickly he's being hunted with this camo. Can't go anywhere. Will find the pickup onto Breaking Shot. Must have had some help from a teammate there. Bomb's being moved forward. They don't care about the clock at this point in time. All they care about is getting this bomb into the base.
Yeah, don't have to press just because it says 0 seconds left on the clock. We are now in overtime. 3 minutes added to the clock, but it might not just be that long, as Septify earns a crucial double kill. Cloud9 setting up in the base to arm it. 3 go down for reversal Perfy. King Nick needs to have a hero play here, just trying to stay alive, but he goes down, and now the bomb entering the zone. The arming process has begun. Pushing off of the fridge spawns are reversal Perfy. Are they going to have enough time to get there? No, they're not! Cloud9, take it! And take us to a game 5.
These guys are so resilient. Are you kidding me? What a clutch finish to that game.
Cloud9 is looking absolutely strong. We saw them yesterday against Space Station Gaming, so I love to see it. If you want to continue watching that series, don't forget that we also have Bravo and Charlie's stream up, so go ahead and type in !Bravo, !Charlie, and go check out the other series. We got multiple observers. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for this winners finals. Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
And we are back on the HCS Open Series number 3, starting on with our winners finals. Shopify, Rebellion, OpTic Gaming. They're going to be up for some revenge here after their loss against Shopify Rebellion last week. How are we feeling OpTic woke up today?
I mean, they're playing insane so far. Like, their timing has looked better than I've seen them in any of the 3 weeks so far. So if they continue to play that way against Shopify, I think they might actually take this winners final.
We're starting Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming. Starts now.
All right, here we go. The 2 best teams in Halo lining up in the winter final. Massive series here, Eli, because if these 2 are to meet again in the grand finals, only one team can take that winner bracket token in their back pocket, the oasis that is the grand finals. And with the way Halo's gone over the past couple of years, a reset seems likely. How things are going here off the start. Renegade and OpTic take the sandbox, but Rebellion take the time. That's a common split that we've seen all throughout King of the Hill on this map.
Yeah, look at this. Renegade gets everything. He gets camo snipe, but the problem is the rest of his team died, so he really needs to make a hero play here. Picking up a single kill in this situation is actually a big deal, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do more, as Royal 2 has found a way behind him, and that's a huge shutdown. So when OpTic, they give up half the hill so they can get the sandbox, but then they lose the sandbox shortly thereafter. This is looking good for Shopify.
Yeah, that's that bet you make, right? We'll take the sandbox if it means that we clear the hill and get the time back, and it's not what occurred. Instead, it's back to the respawn screen for OpTic Gaming once again. Shopify with a near flawless start here in game 1.
Look at the perfect spawn manipulation from Royal 2. He purposefully looked at the wall until Renegade spawned. That's because the line of sight will block spawns. If you're staring in an area, that will block it. But he does so in a perfect manner to manipulate the spawn to make Renegade spawn exactly where he wanted him to. And Royal 2 looks locked in right now, controlling the entire map, picks up another one, and Last Shot is here to help him overtake this hill once again.
Last Shot with the nest control. Oh, and Rebellion with full control of the map. That should do it. Renegade and Formal will probably play for next as Rebellion take the 1-0 lead.
Royal 2 6-0, by the way. Doesn't have any assists yet, but who cares? He's controlling. He's not only 6-0, he's also, like I said, controlling, manipulating the spawns. He's held this position knowing that this is where the hill rotates next. He is putting a clamp down on OpTic and limiting their options every step of the way. And now as 2 go down again for OpTic, they need to find a way to shut down Royal 2, but his timing is perfect, dropping behind both Legend and Formal, but when he thinks he's gonna die, backs up, lets his teammates pick up where he left off.
Well, if you're wondering how did Royal 2 get to 6-0, it's right here with what we're seeing with this gameplay, where he does enough damage to allow his teammates to clean up on it. All the while, though, he's going to stay alive, but not for much longer. Does earn the trade there. So a 7-1 start for Royal 2. And this snipe side hill has been really mixy off the start. A lot of slays have occurred, but not a lot of time on the board. OpTic do have the narrow lead, though.
Rossi's got the camo as well. Looks like Last Shot and Cycle are able to clean up players that had overtaken the tower. Now they reclaim it for themselves. Frosty has another charge of the repulse as well. You love having this top tower because if someone pushes you, you can actually boop them off the map pretty easily. But OpTic making a good push here. It looks like they are able to get a few slays. Oh! Frosty dropping in from the heavens, but doesn't have the timing to get the 3-shot beatdown onto Legend. And now Shopify in a pretty tough spot here. This is not an easy push from this side of the map. They're going to have to spread out and take their time on this push. They want to occupy a few more lanes.
Virtually tied at the 25% mark. I notice a sliver of more time for OpTic Gaming, so they do have, again, a narrow edge on hill number 2. But down 1-0, this is one where they'd like to tie it, and once in favor of control with Shopify holding the tower, it's now Legend there instead, and you can see Rebellion want to push through and take it back, but they're going to head back to the respawn screen instead. Royal 2 goes down for the triple. Yes, he does. Renegade looking at the overkill on Cycle, but just like we've seen previously for OpTic Gaming, there's no hope for the overkill when your teammates are cleaning up on the damage rather easily.
Yeah, I saw the writing on the wall for this one. This is just one of the hardest pushes in competitive Halo right now, is spawning in A and trying to push towards C when the other team has a perfect setup. The high ground advantage from all of the different parts like Nest, the way that Renegade's playing this, we've got top tower. There's really no way to push forward. So as soon as OpTic had control of this hill, they really made life difficult for Shopify. And look at this, they're getting 4 dead at the same time as they rotate to next. And this is perfect gameplay from OpTic. Now Shopify left in a similar predicament. They got to decide how they're going to push forward from here.
There's like a cause and effect at play here, and there always is in Halo, where Renegade and Formal spawned out from that B-side hill, and instead of pushing for a hill that they had no chance of winning, they played for the rotation to next at C Tower. Were able to get early time on the board and turn it into a tie game because of it. And like you said, Eli, they got a 4 down after scoring that previous hill, so they've already got the first bit of time on it. But Shopify are making their move. 3 go down. It's just Formal left on the camo, I believe, maybe even with camo, as Cycle holds the line. And yes, Formal does have the camo, so there's hope for OpTic Gaming to break through.
Been spotted though, but look at this. The rest of OpTic are here to keep him alive. Royal 2 finds 1, make it 2 from last shot. It's a 1v1 now, I want to say. No, Frosty's here as well. Frosty gets the dummy spawn, and that's very timely for them. That's going to make it a lot easier for Frosty to come make sure there's a 2v1 on the last player alive. But with OpTic spawning on the green side, they've got to hold off this push.
It's Rebellion now taking the lead and holding onto the front lines. 2 go down for OpTic Gaming, and Rebellion could hold on to this lead up until the 90th percentile, which leaves just 1 more push for OpTic Gaming. Here it comes.
Oh,
Renegade pushing through, takes down 1, but takes down Frosty to 1 HP instead. Now not looking that left direction to clean that up, so Frosty's gonna stay alive. Royal 2 will go down. That was bounce target. Now resetting his sights onto Frosty, who's stayed inside the hill for far too long, and he won't go down. Frosty still holds control of the hill, and Rebellion are at that 75-80 percentile mark. OpTic Gaming, this might be another reset go again situation. What are they set up for?
I don't know where last shot came from, but he somehow saves Frosty's life on screens and then pushes bottom middle instantly, picks up another one. Bottom mid. Last shot absolutely on fire right now, picks up another double kill. He was a massive reason why they're able to get control. OpTic does get 3 dead though. Michael with the snipe. So important that he stays alive. He's going to put that to work with the no scope, but he needs to find more.
Oh!
And that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Quick scope, headshot. Formal looking like a gymnast in the Olympics. That was impressive.
Backflip. Halo 2 style ragdoll snipe there from Cycle as he takes down Formal, looking to with the easy cleanup, but he's doing it all with the no scope. And how confident is this young man to know that he could just hold on to this snipe and as his first priority and still get the slays. So now he's got it right where he wants it. Top side of snipe. Ankle shot goes out onto Legend. Body shot goes out onto Bound. So this is all the damage you need. This is why Cycle's one of the best in the game. Even if he's not getting the slay, he's earning likely both the slay and the assist like we just saw there.
Even just the micro and how he played that, he sets up his reticle perfectly, times it, and reveals himself in an angle that the other player doesn't have time to react to de-scope him. He's only visible for long enough to land the body shot in both of those situations, and that just gained so much control. But he does ultimately get taken down, coming off spawn, finds the camo. Rest of the team pushing forward here. You imagine OpTic might get out of this hill for this fight. Yes, they do. Legend wants to back up and take a better position, knowing that this is a very exposed hill. But OpTic playing their process, but it doesn't seem to matter. I believe Shopify will be able to get control here.
1 minute
Cycle.
remaining.
This is phenomenal. He is rotated and, well, cycled around the entire map. There's always something to a name, isn't there? As Cycle is able to take up space on all of Livefire and maintain a killing spree. He has not gone down since we first started hyping this man up.
Oh.
Gets the fist onto Legend. A little bit of help from his teammate. Keeps that streak going.
That's a Legend sandwich. One of the scariest sandwiches you'll ever see. Cycle, once again, cycling around the map. Perfect sense of timing. And if they get this hill, I mean, this might be the end of this game as far as I'm concerned. 51 seconds on the clock. Cycle, no, unfortunately, the first time he's had bad timing, and that might be the door open for OpTic to tie this up. It's going to be a last hill win situation. Now, this is a really critical point in the game. The tower, incredibly powerful during this next hill, this last likely to be sudden death hill, and OpTic are there first. Shopify need to find a way to break through, take out the tower player before they can think about getting in this hill.
All it took was one mistake from Cycle, one misstep, and Formal and the rest of OpTic will make you pay. Nasty no scope there, but hey, he only used 2 shots, so the sniper goes back into the hands of Frosty with 6 shots left to utilize. but he goes down too. That sniper's going to be a hot commodity, and it stays in the hands of Rebellion. But noticing how important it is, Royal 2 knew he was going to go down and throws the snipe off with it. Heads up play there from the veteran.
Royal 2, I feel like he sees the future, man. He's been in so many situations in Halo at this point. Might have the most experience in the entire lobby. And he just finds ways to make plays like that. Knew that it was likely he was going to get flanked. Knew that he needs to get the sniper off the map because a team like OpTic will punish you with it. And plays like that might just end up winning them this game. They've got to get a few more slays first up.
Ooh, difficult cross-map shots there from Legend. But he didn't feel confident enough to re-engage. He's going to re-shield, now look to re-engage with Frosty, with the help of Renegade there as well. But Renegade might take some shots from the A sandbags. They're trying to clean up that nest position, and they finally do. Frosty goes down. Renegade now looking to take claim to the top side of the tower, and he does. Cycle goes down, and OpTic are in the driver's seat for a 3-2 overtime win.
Yeah, this is looking very easy for OpTic to close this one down. Shopify kind of in a last push situation here. They need to make this one work. It's only about 10 seconds to go. Perfect grenade coming in from last shot. It's going to take down Bound and buy themselves some more time.
OpTic are right there, but Rebellion have hope. They have life, but they need to have the snipe tower. That, like you mentioned earlier, this is the point on the map to control, and you're seeing why here. Legend goes on a 5-0 killing spree with control of the snipe tower. Big reason why OpTic have 75%. Shopify's 25%. As both will trade out on the cut side. Rebellion are in the hill, and I like the way Royal 2 set up. Anybody jumps over that ledge, they're going to take shots. There it is. Legend taking those shots. Royal 2 with the shots. Advantage is going to push up on it. And look at the grenade damage through the middle of the map. It's helping deplete OpTic Gaming's resources. Renegade goes down, but they've got to clean up on this damage. Tied here in the end game. 90 seconds left.
They don't have any more time. They have to force their way into the hill. They've done so successfully. Probably want to continue forward, but look at how strong the positioning is from OpTic. Cycle had gotten all the way behind the tower player, but they spotted him and took him out. And just like that, OpTic are going to steal this hill and game number 1. But wow, that could have gone either way.
Man, back and forth we went. It was ultimately a comeback win there for OpTic Gaming. And when they needed to execute and tie things up or keep it close within 1, that's exactly what they did. Then taking the 2 in a row, the 2 last hills in a row to secure the 3-2 win. Rebellion got to be looking back at this game wondering where things went wrong.
Renegade, I think, is what went wrong. 28 and 20, only has 4 assists, but what's really interesting about these two teams to me, this is the very beginning of the game, by the way, lands this headshot, but Shopify had kind of played the beginning of this perfectly. But what's interesting about these two teams, they have a very similar composition where they have a player that likes to play isolated on the map. Renegade constantly flanking the other team. So is Royal 2. Oftentimes, Royal 2 will be off on an island away from his team with a perfect position to complement his teammates. Renegade with the perfect timing. That's why he's able to rack up 28 kills. He has few assists because he's often cleaning up the damage with perfect positioning of his teammates. So Cycle kind of doing the same thing this game, but typically it's Royal 2. But this quick scope was disgusting as Formal, looking like an Olympic pole vaulter flying through the sky.
All 10s from the judges on that one. And then Formal says, okay, you can hit one nasty on me. I got it back in blood with the no scope there on the cuts as we set our sights to game 2. Aquarius opening break being fought for, the camo a high priority, but Frosty has the back smack and the camo in his name, but Renegade is gonna deplete it.
Good start for OpTic. Stats say Shopify right now the better Slayer team, OpTic the better objective team. So Shopify need to have this. If they do not win this one, it feels like OpTic should be able to close out one of the next 2 objectives. The Shopify really need to play their A game here, but has OpTic gone back to the drawing board and maybe cleaned up some of those Slayer mistakes? So far, so good for OpTic.
Formal gonna get the final slay and get into position, I imagine, on the top side of pink as now Renegade looks to filter and flank through with the plasma pistol, but he puts it in his back pocket and might have wanted that in close proximity as last shot takes him down with the fist instead. Still close here, 5 to 8, 1v1. Oh my God, but Legend takes it. Ow!
That was a Halo 2-esque Gandhi hop. Shout out to Scott Lucier Gandhi if he's watching. Flying through the air with the non-stop crouching, I think threw off Last Shot's ability to land the headshot and maybe didn't expect him to just run at him like that. But they've done a good job to recover here. That's a clean 4 dead
Wow.
with no members lost from Shopify. That means they have complete control of the map now and can decide how they want to play this.
Yeah, and with Cycle in the blue base, they should know that all 4 members of OpTic are going to be spawning here in yellow, and it looks like they've made their call. They're looking to push in and pinch on this spawn. Got to keep Lashshot alive in the fridge. And he goes down shortly after. Numbers advantage still in favor of Rebellion as they're doing a good job putting the clamps down on OpTic Gaming. Now's where you'll see a split spawn occur. Because of Royal 2 pushing through in a yellow, the remaining 2 members of OpTic will likely spawn at P side on the other side of the map. And look, that's exactly what's happening here. So Rebellion doing a great job controlling and splitting the spawns.
Yeah, they've got great positioning. I love this window angle that Frosty held. Decides to move forward after his team gets a couple of kills, but typically window is a great complementary angle to help your teammates. Now they've purposefully allowed all members of OpTic to spawn in the blue base. Now OpTic know that a member of Shopify is lurking with camo somewhere, so they're unlikely to push forward. They're going to try to just watch all these doorways. They've spotted camo. Lashshot has nowhere to go, and that's a great shutdown from OpTic. It could be exactly what they needed to get out of this pitch.
And Cycle stay alive. Renegade clearing space on the map gives him some options, some semblance of the ability to stay alive, but Cycle goes down. And now Legend looking to take down Frosty. No, not able to just yet. Frosty with the use of the thrust stays alive a little bit longer, and the slay comes through. Cycle, his buddy, helps him out, but Bound cleans up for the double kill. Slay is occurring back and forth, but it's still that 5-kill lead, now 4 for Shopify Rebellion. So OpTic have done a good job to push out of 2 spawn traps in a row, and now it's OpTic with control of the 50-yard line.
You cannot let Renegade shoot them in the back. This is this man's specialty. Look at this timing, checking his corners. Very smart there, just in case. But man, Renegade has been able to do almost whatever he wants so far this game. And you cannot let this man be comfortable. Look how often he's behind them. I mean, he should not be able to find these back smacks. Renegade's location needs to be called out.
22 to 19, now 23-20. As Rebellion still hold on to a slight advantage. Cycle now pushing up on the generator. 1v1 with Renegade. He gets first shot, but Renegade takes him down instead. That was nuts. He gets the frag toss on the Frosty 2 for the double kill. How did he win that 1v2?
Getting a double kill in that position is absolutely insane. Didn't even get first shot in the fight. Perfect Cycle while jumping, crouching, strafing, all of it. The death nade to add to it. That's exactly what OpTic needed to get back into control. They now have control of mid-map. Formal forced off of it, though. Renegade finding one on a Royal 2. New camo has spawned, so another member of OpTic should be able to get over to it. Looks like Formal looks to check to see if it's been grabbed. It has not yet. Bound's going to be able to cycle through and grab it himself. So OpTic tie the map up and have better map positioning.
Tied at the halfway mark. What do you know? This one pacing for another classic 50-49 finish between these 2 teams, like we've already seen previously, as Bound with the use of the camo takes down Cycle, looking to spot the next opponent. Love how he prioritizes Lashshot, because Lashshot is facing him. Could have put some shots into the back of Cycle, but instead his prioritization of opponents keeps him alive, keeps him dealing damage, and now 3 go down for Rebellion, and it's a 3-kill lead for OpTic.
OpTic all of a sudden playing the bait and switch game better than Shopify. They're just drawing attention to one another. They're in the periphery of their teammates, able to clean up any damage that gets dealt. Look at the collapse. Royal 2 has nowhere to go. They're going to then sprint back to mid-map and fight the next set of spawners.
Oh.
And killing frenzy for Renegade. Are you kidding me?
Is it John Renegade or John Wick? Because that's what he's looking like here. 16-5-6. He was previously 6-5-6, having a pedestrian game for Renegade's sake. And he says, hold up, boys. Let me turn on the after boosters. Killing Frenzy ultimately stopped, but not before OpTic Gaming take a multi-team wide lead into the 40s. The switch has been flipped. I am shocked at how Rebellion, how quickly OpTic were able to take the 5-kill lead that they once had. It wasn't moments ago that it was Rebellion staring at this advantage state, and OpTic just snatched it.
I'm so glad you just solved that mystery for me. I always thought that JW were his initials, but now I know it was for John Wick. This guy is unreal right now. 17-8. He is on fire. Cycle looking a bit lost here, kind of caught without any teammates to pull attention away from him. Shopify in a blender. And like I said before, Shopify historically, based on the stats, have been the better Slayer team in this matchup. They've won, I want to say, 6 out of 9 Slayers between these two. And right now, OpTic looking to change the storyline, only needs 6 kills to close it out.
it was tied 27-all, and then a 17-10 run. Yeah, all mostly because of Renegade with that killing frenzy, and now he's got the camo once again. Is he about to drop 20 on Rebellion? He's got 19 now, needs just one more slay for a monster slayer here in game 2 to give OpTic what looks like a sure-handed win.
I mean, when OpTic won, it was when Renegade was playing at his peak. I mean, even this guy's B game is better than 99% of players' A game, but when he's on his A game, it is so difficult to play against. He just takes over the entire lobby. He's perfect positions throughout this entire game. OpTic close it out and are one step closer to that grand final.
Every member of OpTic was in double figures, despite that despite the 19 bomb from Renegade. Everybody from OpTic still found a way to get to 10, and I think that points to how it was a 10+ disparity for Rebellion that they could not climb back from. Again, 27-27 heading into the 30s, and it was about all she wrote after that. Renegade with the frenzy, just too damn good.
Yeah, Cycle got shut down a bit, dying quite a bit that game, but it's very easy to get in a bad spawn cycle this game. It was heavily, if you remember, I mean, look at the scoreline here early on. Shopify were pretty strongly in the lead. I want to say they were up by 7 or 8 at one point. But yeah, OpTic fight back in a big way and just go on this run. This killing frenzy was the difference. That's 10 unanswered kills in a row for Renegade. They end up only winning by 11. So incredible stuff out of Renegade.
Yeah, and look at the timing of it. It was 27-all when Renegade was sitting at 6-6. So that frenzy was absolutely massive. I want to give you guys a quick reminder to subscribe to the YouTube. 60, I think even as high as 80% of you guys are watching this channel but not subscribed to it. It's a free way to help support the stream, and the more subscribers we have, the more notifications that go out to let you know when these tournaments are taking place. So you definitely want to subscribe. Free way to support LBT and the rest of this grassroots broadcast as we are live. Game 3, Forbidden CTF. Shopify, their backs against the wall.
Appreciate everybody tuning in, but I'm very keen on watching the opening of this game. Sometimes these ones can go very fast. We've seen these Forbidden CTFs end in 1 minute 45 seconds at times. OpTic, very likely the best CTF team in the world right now. Let's see if they can put it on display.
Well, they did win the opening break. Saw 3 go down for Rebellion. That's how OpTic was able to get control of the snipes, get control of a flag run, and before you even blink, Bounce put it in for a 1-0 start. Less than 1 minute, less than 45 seconds were needed to score first. OpTic are in full control.
Not only do they win the opening break, but they capitalize in the maximum possible way. They've got Renegade with the sniper as well, who just dropped a bomb on them in game number 2. Still got 4 bullets left to work with. I believe Frosty has the other sniper, though. Probably playing pretty defensive here. Once they get a pick is when they want to advance forward. It's going to start with a trade, though. See if Frosty can find one so his team can get out of the base.
Frosty with the snipe. We've seen it previously in the hands of OpTic, but because it's been in the hands of OpTic, Eli, he's only got 2 shots left to work with, so that's tough. On the other side, you got Renegade with double that, 4. So even when snipe is in possession of Rebellion, it's still in favor of OpTic Gaming. So too is the score here early on. 1-0.
Last shot trying to make an opening. He does get the opening slay in this engagement. Renegade answers back with the body shot. Both teams really kind of holding the line here. They do not want to make a mistake. It's very easy for a team to convert a 4 dead into a flag cap here. So you're going to see a bit more patient and strategic gameplay here for this one.
And Renegade's just keeping last shot right where he wants him. And last shot will ultimately take down Formal, but gets cleaned up moments later by Bound. Now it's Legend trying to stay alive on the competing team's side of the snipe as he reshields. Has the chance to take some shots out onto Royal 2. You can see the focus all there on the flag ramp. No one's looking at Legend just yet. And Bound sneaks away with a full overshield. He's just going to run right with it. Despite 3 players being alive for Shopify, Bound says, I'll take the additional damage and scoot this thing all the way over to the snipe.
It's good recognition of watching the kill feed, though. As he's running it, sees 2 of his teammates die. He says, okay, it's time to drop the flag and get a couple slays while my teammates come off spawn. But had he seen the slays in the other direction, he would have just kept running the flag. Love to see the heads-up awareness and instant recognition of the situation. Last shot looking like he should be able to return this.
Last shot does get the re, and it's the snipers resetting in 10 that probably has most of the attention from these 8 players in the lobby. You got to grab the snipes here on Forbidden. So many lines of sight. You've got, it's like a 3-pronged map where you actually got like double that, it feels like sometimes. The 6 lines of sight with the snipe. You really do have every opportunity to take advantage of it. As it is up now, Formal. Oh, scares Frosty off the map. I think he fell, and that's going to give OpTic their snipe.
Oh no. This is not what you want to do on Forbidden. You cannot let the other team have your sniper. Somebody should have probably been preemptively taking space on this side to prevent this from happening. Legend's gonna die with this sniper though. That's big. If Shopify can steal this one, that means they can at least salvage one of the 2 snipers. Have a back-to-back duel between Royal 2 and Formal across the center of the map. The overshield's up in 20 seconds. You have to imagine both teams waiting for that.
Formal staying alive towards the sneaky. He's got 5 shots. Doesn't even seemingly need to be doing damage. None that we saw on the screen. He still earns the delayed assist. Now the snipe of his own volition. Only needs 1 shot to take down last shot. 8 minutes left on the clock. OpTic still holding strong.
I think Frosty might be trying to take an angle to overlook the overshield, but somebody on OpTic was able to grab it. Bound, I think, was attempting to thrust forward to launch that sniper off the map. Not sure if he was successful in that endeavor. Lots of kills going down, trading on both sides, but overall OpTic, I think, winning this engagement for now. Legends getting aggressive with the sniper. Last bullet used for the no scope. This could be converted into another cap. We got 3 members of OpTic here.
The Legend just ran down Cycle. That confidence was brimming from his visor. As it looks like this flag will get stopped for now. Last shots, blue X right next to it. So OpTic does have some clearance. You can see a member there alive. It's Legend. He's the closest one to keeping that flag run alive. But you can see this here. Legend's not going to pull the flag until all 4 members of OpTic get on the side of Rebellion. Perfectly played process here, but you can't wait too much longer. That flag is about to reset due to time. Oh, and then Legend's timing just a little too off, just a second off. And because of that, that one will get reset, but OpTic still have presence in the base.
Still a big deal for that one to reset. Kind of gives Shopify a glimmer of hope. They say, okay, could have made it 2 flag deficit, but they're still only down by 1. All it's going to take is a couple of kills and some forward advancement. Cycle finds 1. And it looks like Royal 2 was isolated and taken out of the equation. Renegade needs to be answered to. This man behind you in your base is a problem. Doesn't matter what Halo, what map, what country you're in, what time it is. Do not let this man live behind you. He will be a problem on the map as he finds a kill and an assist. Make it 2. And this is why you have to answer to this man, as he will most likely run this cap in.
OpTic Gaming have claimed Shopify's snipe tower for their very own. They're stealing the snipe. They're staying alive in the snipe tower, and they're even utilizing it as the route to score the second flag, as OpTic Gaming take what feels like a stronghold on this game number 3. Looking at the series sweep, just 5:45 left till we see it.
Frosty needs a sniper renegade here. Cannot let this man continue to pop off. Frosty had the angle he thought. Oh, he does get the snipe on a renegade and another.
Snipe.
Back-to-back headshots. Can he get another? Formal with a crazy line of sight there. The apex of his jump, able to perfectly take down Frosty, but still a good shutdown for Frosty. Might be able to open up a little bit more space for Shopify to get out of their base.
Oh, man, if it weren't for having to reload, I think Frosty would have kept popping off, but instead it changes into the hands of World 2, and he says, I'll pick up where you left off, Bradley, as he's got the snipe now, and you're right. This is Rebellion's chance. This is where they've finally found some semblance of control.
Okay.
Legend goes down with the snipe. This is Rebellion's best look at a score.
Real 2 trying to late jump to dodge these grenades, but it's a shock grenade. How often is the shock grenade the perfect tool in the kit? Only gonna happen on this map. But Renegade, I mean, once again, him just existing in the back of the Shopify base means that Shopify really can't do anything. I mean, they have to answer to this man. He needs to be taken down before they can do anything.
And how did Renegade get into the base of Shopify after 4 went down for OpTic Gaming with the double? You cannot let Renegade have a second lease on life, because he's going to turn it into 2 on the score sheet. The double kill, make it a delayed triple. That flag's still just waiting to be run. And now Renegade, after claiming 3 skulls, might just claim the 3rd score.
feel like half you guys in chat just held your breath thinking that flag might fall off the map, but this guy is too precise. Let something like that happen. Can he get the curb slide to just punch this one in? No.
That's it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Wow, what an insane game and an insane series out of OpTic.
Absolutely, Eli. I feel like gaming have just gaming. Yes, gaming. OpTic is gaming.
They're so gaming.
They're so gaming. OpTic Gaming have secured themselves a spot in the grand finals and have sent Shopify Rebellion to battle it out through the bottom bracket. So they're not out just yet. This was the winners finals. We saw a close beginning. A few close games from between these two at the start, but something changed for OpTic after that Slayer win. Renegade was absolutely on fire, getting a killing spree, and they seem to continue on that momentum through the rest of the series.
It's just a situation where it's like who's gonna pop off, spin the wheel, and then it just lands on a member of OpTic, right? It was Renegade in game 2, and then we saw Bound frying in game number 3. It's just such a deadly roster. There is not a single weak link. There is nobody that you can prioritize or target for OpTic Gaming. More often than not, when you do find them as a priority, like, for example, Renegade, this is what he does to you. It's like, hey, he's one shot. We can clean him up in the base. Just kidding. Renegade's going to turn 2 and then pull the flag.
Well, Eli, we saw the podcast earlier from OpTic where Renegade and Bound were talking about their loss last week. Do you feel like they did go back to the drawing board? They might have gone through some strategies to defeat Shopify Rebellion today.
I'm not sure if they fully went over strats, but they mentioned that it's probably a good thing that they lost because it serves as a wake-up call. Like, we can't just play the game and assume that we're going to be the best team in the world, which, I mean, they might be able to, but the question becomes, once they do put in the effort to talk about strategies, how much more difficult are they going to become to defeat? Because, I mean, if they continue playing like that, they look damn near unbeatable. I mean, Legend just went 15-3 that game, by the way. I don't know if you saw the stat sheet, but if Legend and Renegade are playing like that, I don't know if Rebellion can win it.
Well, that sounds absolutely terrifying. Shopify Rebellion sit now in the Elimination Finals to await what comes next. For you guys in the chat, it's my turn to remind you all to type in exclamation mark merch to pick up some of those remaining t-shirts, as well as go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. If you are watching, we have videos coming out every other day, every so often we got some videos coming out on there, and we also have multiple streams happening today where you can see Alpha Stream, Bravo, and Charlie. We're gonna go ahead and leave you guys with this next series as we go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the next one.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. Slayer.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the HCS Open Series number 3. We've got a game 5 on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. Slayer Aquarius, and it's SSG against Complexity. We didn't expect to see this happen, and I've got Tools with me. Tools, what do you think so far about what's going on in this series?
Well, first things first, apologies to Complexity Gaming. I felt like maybe we disrespected them a little bit too much yesterday because they're on a roll today. Not only have they been dominating in the lower side, they just pushed Space Station Gaming to a Game 5. This is what we live for at LBT Halo. We love Game 5s, and well, I'm glad that we're able to provide some bonus coverage here today, Tim.
It's incredible. Like, I absolutely love to see the just the change in complexity. It's been a very different complexity roster than what we're used to seeing week after week, and it's of course the most important week for them of this beginning of the season, right? It is the Open Series number 3 and their last chance to solidify their spot in pool play. So obviously this Game 5 very important, and it's gonna decide where they are in terms of points, if they get that pool play or if they have to play in the last chance qualifier.
I remember when we came into this game, Complexity was the last team that was going to qualify for pool play on points. They got top 12 2 events in a row. To go from top 12 to potentially a top 4 finish would be an incredible achievement and something just to shut the haters up, right? I mean, everyone will look at this Complexity team in a different light if they're able to find this upset against Space Station Gaming. And honestly, this is exactly what this team needed. I mean, this was all the conversation around Complexity coming into this week was whether they needed to make a team change before the pool play qualifiers. Now we're looking at them potentially being in a great position to place into a higher pool.
It's exciting. The change has been phenomenal out of them. And, you know, like Sparty had said yesterday on Twitter, they just feel a flow together. And that's all it takes sometimes. It's that one instance where you start to feel really good together. You start to feel that flow. And on the other end of things, we've got Space Station Gaming, who are also looking for that flow. And honestly, a lot of doubt out of even the SSG fans for this roster, but I think the flow is coming for them as well. It's just about finding a way to get through these changes that have happened, right? 2 players who were duos for many years, obviously in Snakebite and Royal 2, and of course with Stellar and Trippy. So just a little bit of a period where they have to get used to their new role on the roster, how they have to play, and that just takes a bit of time. So both these teams trying to find their way through.
Well, so far we've seen a very different performance from both sides. Space Station, it's been about even on the across everyone, but Spartan for Complexity has been really leading the charge. 9 kills to his name early on. Now Precision probably facilitating a lot of that. He doesn't have a kill to his name, but he has 5 assists. I'm sure that's been helping Spartan as he's already hit double digits, but Complexity, they have a small lead. Let's make it even now as we approach into this middle game. As long as they can keep this close, right? You just want to be able to be in a position to take over the game when you get to that 40 kill mark.
Right.
So don't allow any separation here. Big ways to do that. Camouflage. Don't go 3-4 down and give up a camouflage. That's the big swing that can happen in an Aquarius.
It's a very interesting situation right now. Both teams have really slowed down the pace of the game. We're up and on board with Precision right now, who has had a slow start to this game. 0-5-5. Those 5 assists are solid, but they're going to need some kills as well, as Space Station Gaming starting to get away with this score. It's a 2-kill lead thus far, but they find themselves in a situation where they don't catch Sparty, and Sparty's on 12 kills, so a very good start out of him.
I'm not gonna lie, that could have been much worse for Space Station. Sparty had both of those players dead to rights. Some uncharacteristic misses. Maybe I heard some strong wins in Tennessee. Might be getting to those controller sticks there, but he's been having a fantastic game thus far, and it's been keeping Complexity at a striking distance. But as we are getting into this crucial moment, we're starting to see a little bit more blue in the kill feed, a bit more separation. This might be the biggest lead we've seen since the start of this game.
And again, if we're looking at last week, Tools, this wouldn't even be a conversation. This wouldn't be this close. But again, very impressed by Complexity. And you see the triple push out towards the P side. It's always that fridge player. But a great job by Snakebite in that situation. That's all they could really do, is get the trade. It's a 1-for-1 trade. They don't lose too much, and they're still maintaining the 3-kill lead. And now it's a push for top P, but you see how stacked Complexity is.
but you just see that threat seeker came through. I'm pretty sure that marked just about 3 players. So Space Station gonna have a lot of information about where this push is coming from, and you see 3 kills come in rapid succession. They're keeping that 4-kill distance at the moment, and now they're finally up by more than a possession. Things are just starting to tumble away for Complexity. It's been slow but sure as Space Station continues to find distance.
You see the aggression out of Stellar here, but it's controlled aggression, right? He wants to get that fridge side mental. Gonna end up trading with him, but it's 38-33. That distance that you talk about is still being held here by Space Station Gaming. For just a moment, it's again another kill by Sparty in the feed, but this camo coming up very shortly here is a very important part of the puzzle. Can one of these teams get that top control and get it? Big kill once again by Ego.
Think about how important those kills were. Not just that it's a 3-kill swing that goes to Space Station, but the time in which they get those kills. Camouflage is up, and now that's just about free range for this Space Station roster to pick up. The Complexity's back is against the wall, and this is where you get to truly see what teams are made of. When they don't have much opportunity to come back, can they make the impossible happen?
Oh, it's Snakebite with the camo. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Intelligently backs off, understands the spawns are coming out in the blue, so has to do his best to angle correctly, but he's got information on 3 different players. That info is going to be big tools.
And with this...
Oh no.
He checks every corner but the right one. Tries to recover in time, but that's an early death for Space Station. They're 2 down, and the last two players' positions are known. This is an opportunity that Complexity cannot let go. They've been able to drag this lead back down to 3. Crucial moments for Complexity.
Now Lucy gets a kill on the feed, though. It's traded out instantly by Huss, who's having a great game as well. Sparty gets another kill on the feed. It's now only a 2-kill game now. Make that a 3-kill game, and it's Eco again. Trades out another one. Snakebite gets another one onto Mental. He goes down to a trade too. It's Precision who goes mid-map, and he'll get melted instantly. It's only 1 more kill for SSG, and they'll move on in the lower bracket. This is so much closer than we expected, but it's 1 kill that separates SSG from moving on, and it might just happen right now. There it is. Stellar cleans up the last kill, and Space Station Gaming, by the skin of their teeth, move on.
Complexity going home, and Space Station Gaming get to live for another series and move up through the lower semifinals. I want to say Complexity won some important games here against Space Station Gaming, and although they do get to go home, they had an impressive showing against them.
I'm really curious what the points look like right now, right? That's the most important thing. When this event ends, where does Complexity end up? I would assume they find themselves in the pool play bubble. I would assume they have gotten themselves pool play, but not going to make any, making assumptions is the worst thing to do. So we'll have to see how those points pan out. But again, a very important win by Space Station Gaming. They clutched up when it mattered the most. They took control at around the 30-kill mark, and they never let go of that control. And you love to see that type of sustainability from a roster that's still struggling to find their footing.
We called it out yesterday. Complexity was sitting in that danger zone in the HCS Pro Points and the leaderboard. This is the fight to be able to get into pools, right? And tools, Complexity, looking like they're looking better. But what does this say about Space Station Gaming and how they have been playing today? We'll have to see. We're getting ready for our next series, Cloud9 versus BeduR, our next series in the lower quarterfinals. So let's go ahead and switch gears to that series. BeduR, who are now sitting here against Cloud9, a team who has been consistent, and I'm curious to see if we'll get to see a great game from them too.
Cloud9's trying to break that barrier, right? They've gotten top 6 each event so far. They've guaranteed it once again. So they can go top 6 3 weeks in a row, or they have a chance to finally break into that top 4. We've already seen some weaknesses from the teams that are gatekeeping this top 4 spot, with Space Station going to a game 5 against Complexity. But BeduR, has really established themselves as one of the best slaying teams in the HCS. And not in the sense of like you have superstar slayers that are just going to come out and overpower you, but just the consistency in slays that we've seen from Suppress, from Fallocated, and the stepping up in the Slayer game types in particular from Trippy. Big Game Trip is back. And if he can keep playing the way that he is, I think BeduR is going to have plenty of opportunities throughout the year to make upsets happen. Cloud9, they want to get past this top 6 barrier. They just simply have to beat teams like this BeduR roster. And that's not going to be an easy task, but it's certainly something that they can accomplish. But they must play at their best consistently throughout this series.
Well, then what player or players have to step up for Cloud9 to be able to make this happen?
Tim, I'm going to say Septify. Septify has been a crucial piece to their Slayer puzzle. I'd like to see him also be a crucial piece to their objective puzzle.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. Septify is definitely that player that I call these players the X factors, and when I say X factor, I essentially say like without this player performing, the team crumbles. And I 100% agree with you that Septify is that player for me. I don't have like any issues with BeduR. I don't have any issues with Sab. Manny, there's a bit of inconsistency there, but when he's hitting, he's hitting. It's great to see when he's like in that flow. He is a force to be reckoned with. But Septify's mine. Septify's the X factor. He can take over games. He's incredible in the Slayer, right? Statistically, over the past couple of seasons, his Slayer game has been phenomenal. So excited to see how we can do in those objective games, and if he can pull his weight and more, I mean, we could see this Cloud9 roster do really well.
If you look at the points, Cloud9 is sitting just 200 points below Space Station Gaming. So they have had a great showing in the Open Series in the last 2 weekends so far. So excited to see what they could do here against BeduR if they can. Tools, you called BeduR as one of the best lane teams right now. Can Cloud9 keep up with them?
That's a big question, right? I think the great thing about this matchup is the fact that both these teams are very strong Slayer teams. The game 2, the game 5s usually are going to swing in these teams' favor. So that's going to be just an all-out brawl. Be ready for streets. I think that's going to be the most exciting game in this series. Both these teams very, very proficient in their game 2s. Where Cloud9 must outmuscle BeduR is in the oddball and the King of the Hill, in my opinion. I think BeduR, they're going to be very strong at flag. Tim, you can agree or disagree with me on this. I'm very curious as to what your thoughts are as well, because I think that BeduR, just their snipers, the way that they're going to play on Fortress, I'd give them a heavy favorite. But oddball, you have lots of time, right, to come in and try to find your upset. King of the Hill, the only second that matters in any King of the Hill is the last second. And Cloud9 can definitely get into some of these hills, scrap them away, and make the game a little bit mixy.
Yeah, you talk about the flag. I'm sorry, I just wanted to add what he was talking about. You talk
I was
about
going to ask.
Yeah, you talk about the flag. I think it all rides Tools on this game 1. We all know how long these oddball games go, and both these teams are going to be put to the test. Both these teams are either going to find that flow state or not. And so this game 1, I think, decides this series. I know that's kind of crazy to say. It's only a game 1, but I think oddball, because the length of this, oddball game type is so long, I think we're going to see trends in either one of these teams that will carry on throughout the rest of the series.
Can't wait to see what BeduR versus Cloud9 get to do here. I would love to remind everybody in the chat, or at least go through the stakes for of the HCS Open Series and what it means to these teams to place their highest possible in the leaderboard. Next week we do have the open qualifiers, Tools. A lot at stake for a lot of these teams, but right now, Cloud9 versus BeduR. A lot here for Cloud9 to prove. Can they take down BeduR, one of the best lane teams in the league so far?
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 1. BeduR last week 3-0 against SSG. The week before, SSG 3-1. This BeduR roster is getting better every single weekend. I don't know how they don't have an org yet. I don't know what's going on here. But regardless, they're playing like they got an org. They're playing like they've signed the paper. This BeduR roster is scary. Cloud9 need to do something here in this very first game to set a statement, to say that we're here to play. It's gonna start right now with BeduR.
And BeduR instantly grabbing that BR. That's one thing you're going to notice a lot in this game is how much he loves to go out of his way to pick up that battle rifle. It's one of his mainstays, and it's what he believes gives him the edge on this map in particular. Remember how long the sight lines can be on recharge. Because of that BR's extra range, he's going to be an important piece for his team for getting some of that cross-map damage.
Well, the ball is held on the bottom of elevator. A few points here for Cloud9, and you see they've got a bit of a setup due to the fact that Septify already propped up here on the glass. And you see he's the first point of contact. Falcated looking for a kill on Septify so that his team can cross freely. And that amount of damage will push in Falcated. Again, beautiful, clinical, clean out of the side of BeduR, and that'll be a break. The ball is now in their hands.
But already, right? Look at how efficient Cloud9 was at the early game. We're 30 seconds off neutral time. They already have over 30 seconds, showing that if they're given the opportunity to pick up the ball, they are going to do so quickly. So for BeduR, stop those opportunities before they can arise. Kill them on the cross. Don't allow them to make this game mixy.
Well, it is Cloud9 that make it through that cross and make it into gold. Falcated defending with this shock, but still, it's BeduR, the player to deal with the thorn in the side right now of BeduR. Still alive, still inside the whirlpool, but a bit too much adversity. It'll be 3 down for Cloud9.
You're gonna see this a lot from BeduR. When they start to feel that push from Cloud9, they aren't gonna be afraid to drop that ball and to get an extra bandit up. They love to just be able to overwhelm and then grab the time when they have the 3-4 down. That's clean.
More time is being had here. Manny makes it through, though. He's already inside of elevator. He's in a 1v1 with the ball carrier. He gets the kill. That's a massive kill by Manny. It's Trippy as well, trying to come in as reinforcements. The chain reaction onto Manny. You're getting a bit too close to the electricity there, my friend. And now BeduR, as the last player alive, goes down as well. It's 4 dead.
Unfortunately, Cloud9 maybe forgot how to social distance there. You know, got to keep your distance when the shock rifle's on the map. Then you can spread like it's nothing. And with that, BeduR has finally been able to take the lead in this game, which is 1 second at a time, and they're well positioned for it. Notice how much position BeduR is taking on the map. Look how much space they occupy, all the way from C to pipes, and this allows them to really dictate the spawns and force Cloud9 into precarious situations.
Well, Falcated decides not to watch that cross. He thinks the pressures may be coming towards the glass first, which makes sense with the ball being on the back of C, but Falcated will still be alive. He'll still hold the pipe side control. And it's Trippy with another kill and a killing spree onto the blue pipes. This is just great stats out of the side of BeduR. 6, 6, and 1 out of Falcated. 7 kills for Trippy and Suppress, and it continues to go through. They're mounting up a lot of points here, 66 to 36.
The shock rifle is going to be crucial to break through. They will finally get that 4 down, but the ball didn't play. That could be the mistake that could potentially allow a window for Cloud9 to start getting back into this game. If that ball reset, BeduR was spawning all over pipes. They would have had great position to fight out of. Instead, Cloud9 has already gotten 12 seconds of time before the push can even materialize.
That push, you saw the spawns on the long haul there, but BeduR decided to take a different route. They go towards A, they go towards bottom center, and that's going to force that play ball to happen. Camo's up as well. This will be Manny's, though. He'll scoop it up for himself. And the deficit not too large here for Cloud9. Manny can make something happen with this camo if he's able to find that bit of an opening on the lane, and he's looking for it right now. Information on the guy bottom tower. Pushing into pipes with camo still. Well, Septify comes through and gets a double there, so that's 2 down for BeduR.
Think about what's been different this time around for Cloud9 as they've gotten time, as they've gotten more control versus versus the time that BeduR got. It's all about the power weapon and power up control. When Cloud9 is able to start controlling the sandbox on the map, they're gonna have a much easier time, and you're already seeing BeduR sort of feel those repercussions. They're not quite able to be as comfortable, take the space that they want, because that firepower that Cloud9 has had, they're much better set up. They're starting to get the slays, and they've taken the lead once again.
And they've got a clear opening to A as well. It's Manny, the only one that can defend the pipe side push, and he'll go down cleanly. It's 2 dead for Cloud9. BeduR completely breaking through that pressure on the pipe side. It's gonna force the play ball towards bottom center. And it'll be Trippy in a 1v2. He takes out one. I'm not sure. I think there's another player back there. Unless I'm blind, it's possible. Manny's on the bottom of blue pipes, and there it is, 2 down. Set the fight on the bottom of tower here. Ends up going down as well. So very clean by BeduR. They'll continue to score and take the lead here momentarily.
Cloud9 has been a team of runs, right? When they get everything going right, that's when they are able to score points. But BeduR, they've done a fantastic job of hitting their rotations, making it tough for Cloud9 to find the breaks. But maybe the first mistake we've seen on rotation from them, they weren't able to get to their spot in time, and Cloud9 looking to take full advantage of this mistake. Oh my, what a drift. He hit the curb slide, gets around the corner, and well, that will earn them the lead in the late game.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think that was going to work, but he felt the pressure on the back of Hydra. There's a player back there, so because he takes this route, they're able to get a lot more time. 92 points and counting, but now it's BeduR with 3 down for Cloud9. They're going to get the score and potentially the lead as well.
It was flashy from Cloud9, but BeduR's well positioned. They have camo, they have everything that's needed. I don't know if they can even get in here in time. Here comes the push. They have to fight Sab over top, but they won't get it. Think about what the mistake was for Cloud9 there, right? They did a fantastic job of getting that ball away. They're playing fast. I mean, Sab was playing his life a quarter mile at a time. The problem was the finish line was half a mile away, Tim. I mean, they got to think a little bit further than just getting that ball around the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to think a step ahead in these situations, and unfortunately, it doesn't happen there. There is camo in the hands of someone on BeduR, though. I believe it's Trippy. Yep, Trippy does have that camo. Falcated, gonna take a 1v1. He'll end up winning that going down. Trippy's still with the camo here on that A side, and putting some damage in at least. He gets a kill onto Manny, but we're on board with Sab at the moment, and on that top tower side, he's gonna put a lot of pressure in, but not too much that he's able to do at this point, right? He's just kind of sit and wait for his teammates while Trippy has that camo and shock. Not gonna hit that shot. That's kind of big that he missed that, and he'll stay alive, but that shock rifle, only one more bullet before he has to reload.
This has been the big key, right? When they've been able to control camo and shock rifle, Cloud9 have been largely inefficient on the map. They really do rely on the sandbox and having those advantages to break some of these setups from BeduR. When it's the other way, Bandit on a disadvantage, they seem to have problems. And so far, those problems are coming out early. Already 40 seconds and counting.
Yeah, 42 seconds. I mean, that's the 42 points is a nice lead here for BeduR. And with that 1-round lead, that's not a trade. Falcated. Trippy comes through to help him out, though. 3 down for Cloud9. And Septify, as the last player alive, trying to make something happen, only gets 1 and gets traded out.
Already like, approaching a minute of oddball time before. Look, there's 40 seconds off the neutral clock. Shot out, 420. We're about to hit 60 seconds of oddball time.
Where's Eli X? Penguin ends up going down 62 points and counting here. As Penguin ends up falling. He's the first to fall for BeduR. And again, they're going to go 3 dead, but my question is how fast will this ball be picked up, right? You've got camo to worry about as well. Ball is still in batteries. BeduR are still 3 down, and now Luba's going to find this ball. And I think Cloud9 get camo as well, Tools. Yep, they do.
Yeah, there it is. Chirpy saw. I don't know how, man. Woo! they got everything cranked up on high.
Dude, I have outlines on and I still can't see them. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Wait. You have boxes on your screen
we're watching the outlines. Okay, all right.
Oh, you meant observer. I thought when you were talking about okay. Ooh. Gave me a heartbeat. Hello, you made my heartbeat there for a second, Tim.
Oh, man. Sav camo runs out. Not a ton of value out of that camo, but it's a bit of a setup here for Cloud9. They'll have ball inside of pipes. with the shock rifle coming up momentarily here. They'll be able to keep that control, but a bit aggressive by Sab. There is 2 dead though, so Cloud9 the numbers advantage.
Enemy has the ball.
Dubu and the rest of Cloud9, they've been starting to get great time. They know where this push from Falcated's at, and there shouldn't be help too fast, but I mean, they did get a long haul spawn. Falcade, he was last alive. They decided not to try to push that, and that might just be a punishing mistake that Falcade's able to lead a tri-tip charge. I mean, look at these 3 players that just force their way through. Suppress gets 2. Shock Rifle moves over into BeduR's hands, and you have to think, man, if Cloud9 was maybe just a little bit more aggressive on the last player alive, they could have stopped this oddball from switching hands.
And look at the spawn control too. Falcade goes back, gets the shock rifle, he gets a kill as well. Once again, Cloud9 find themselves 2 dead. Camo, 22 seconds away, and it's BeduR just continuing to score. I love that corner play right there. I believe out of a player on the bottom of tower, Trippy, he ends up going down, and Falcade is still with that shock. Trying to hold the cross, but people are getting through. Players are getting through that cross, and with those 2 kills out of Manny, this could be a break here out of Cloud9.
That's it. I just wanted to point out something real fast.
Point it out.
You see Falcade's stats?
Yep.
Yeah, he's 26-8.
That's kind of nuts that I literally didn't notice that. Like I looked up and I said
it's like the quietest 26-8 of all time, but he is ripping apart Cloud9 at the moment, and it's really because of his play. Like there's been a lot of times where he's last alive, and not only has he stayed alive, but he's gotten extra value out of that light. Cloud9, I'm honestly surprised that these rounds have been as close as they have been. When you look at what the slays have been for BeduR, they are outslaying at a significant margin this game.
Yeah, I am honestly so disappointed in myself. Someone needs to replace me as a caster. How did I not know? 26-9 is so insane, and it makes sense, right? We've seen BeduR in control this entire time, and yeah, it's been the quietest 27 kills I've ever seen, but it's working out for them. Finally, Cloud9 get a bit of ball time. They'll take it towards it.
Oh, there was a nade on the ground. Falcade shot it from the back line. It was able to get that kill, and that will just take away all the momentum that Cloud9 can have on this push. Now it'll just be desperation from these players, and I don't they just are waving the white flag. They don't even try.
Yeah, it's a 1-0 lead now for BeduR. They'll start the series real strong here, and Falcade, my goodness, he will start the series strong as well. I think we're looking at 29 kills in that game. I'm gonna quickly check, but that's just insane. I mean, Falcade is absolutely nuts to be having that type of score line, and the game was fairly close to us.
It was fairly close, but wait, let's go take a look at this. Right at 23.7 KDA. Holy!
Are we playing matchmaking? No, I mean that's no.
Can we swap through? Can we look at the damage if we can, observer?
Yes, please.
Oh wow! Look, Trippy hitting
look
with
at
71.
Trippy.
Penguin. Penguin was holding the ball. I guess 3,700, 7,100 from both Trippy and Falcade. Really just brilliant gameplay from Falcade that game. And when we talk about underrated players in the scene, right?
Yeah.
Everyone has their player. I mean, if you look at it objectively, at the least talked about players in the scene that do the most, I don't think there is a conversation. It's Falcade. Simply put, when you look at the top KD finishes, two of the 5 LAN events last year, he finished with the top KD at the event. No one's putting him in that same conversation last year as the top players in the league, or these slayers that deserve to be picked up. And it's a little bit of a shame because I don't know what more he can do. Right? He's showing it out week in and week out. I really hope that this BeduR roster is able to turn some heads on LAN, get into a grand finals this year, and get some respect that I believe they deserve. This was the most under-talked about team going in. There really wasn't much of a conversation about these guys winning a LAN event during the off-season. But the more I watch them play, the more and more impressed I am.
It's a roster that works out. And you know what? Looking at those 4 guys, the vibes are good. All right, you've got Suppressed on the roster. That guy is the happiest guy I've ever seen. Well, the moments I've seen him, I don't know, maybe he rages, but
It's like, I guess you haven't lost a tournament with him yet. So,
exactly.
So we don't really know.
He's throwing stuff in his hotel room. Yeah, no, he just seems like a real nice guy. So the vibes have got to be great, and that's always very important. You have to get along with the players as well. So I just feel like this team definitely works. Yeah, they're improving week by week. We talked about it, Space Station Gaming week 1. Oh, he stays alive. But yeah, I've seen nothing but improvement out of better.
Yeah, so this is going to be the Falcated show. So buckle in. We're going to be watching him quite a bit because right now this man is playing with no mistakes. That's the best way to put it. I mean, look, the nades are perfect. The damage he's doing, he's staying alive. He only has 1 death, but he should have died in that life. And he's always in the right spot to sort of help the team or help facilitate the push. There really hasn't been anything to fault about the way Falcated has been playing.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would say if you're trying to get better at the game, Falcated is a player to watch and study in VOD. I think he's one of those players that you can learn a lot from. We'll see if he continues on this tear though, Tools. And again, you know, if you're watching Falcated and doing VOD review to improve yourself, you're investing in your future, man. Halo's trust me, Halo's coming. It's here right now, but it's gonna be great at one point in the future. 14-10, better team, better. With a little bit of a lead here. Unless Falcated slowing down a little bit, Tools. I think he needed to, though.
Yeah, it's at this point, it's just trying to clean up any loose ends. Don't let them get away with camouflage. And even then, right, they have Shroud Screen. Better set up to play for the burn rather than the play for the grab because they understood they didn't necessarily have the position or the equipment to play for the camouflage.
Right.
So they play for that burn and they're successful at that. And getting away, like not letting Cloud9 have those opportunities to come back are going to be big deals. And this is a well-timed flank, but Sab, you better get on. You better be able to finish, and they are sprinting away.
I love that too, though. You got to play like that, right? If you have a chance to get away right there, you try, but they didn't. And Falcated's gonna take a bit of damage. Oh my goodness, Sab! What is going on? Like this is what I mean by flow in the game and timing, right there. Tell me that timing could have been any better. There's no way. And now Sab's having a standout performance. 9 and 5 out of him. We'll see if he can continue this. It's 20-20.
It's a lot to like about what Sab did in that life, but really what we should focus on is the momentum that he carries through into the next play, right? He gets a well-timed flank over at top Ivy, finds 2 players behind. Then he continues that momentum, right? That damage advantage, he pushes it as far as he can. And then he's listening to what his teammates are doing. So he's able to find those cutoffs, keep that damage up. So it's not just one play that Sab makes. He turns one play into 3 great plays that helps this team get it back to even. And he's 1 kill away from double digits.
You know what would be good to have get to even? Our Twitter followers. We're 9 away from 9,000. Go follow the Twitter right now, chat. It takes 1 minute to follow the Twitter. Show some love to the LBT Halo Twitter. But anyway, back to the game. Sorry, Tools.
It's X the everything app, by the way.
Okay, whatever. X, Twitter, whatever the heck it is.
LBT Halo. Go check it out.
24-23, 1 kill lead by Cloud9, and BeduR starting to step it up. He had 1 kill and I think 5 deaths. Now he's 5 and 6, and we hop over to his thrill. Well, for a moment there, we're gonna go on to Sab now. But yeah, Cloud9, a lead here by 1, but still a lead with that camo coming up. This is a big kill by Sab, and he gets it. Oh, he gets 2.
Double kill. Now, hands rated E for everyone. Come get closer. Sab is on a 11 kills to his name. They've taken the lead, and now Camouflage also in their possession. Septify will try to move with the Cloak of Invincibility.
9K followers on Twitter or X is our possession. Thank you guys for getting us there. Septify with camo. This is a massive play out of him. I want to see what he's able to do with this. It's a push on the B side. They've got that B lane covered. BeduR was playing that off angle. He gets a kill. That's the first kill that will facilitate this push. It's a bit of damage into Trippy. Somehow Trippy stays alive, but Cloud9 are wiping them 1 by 1. It's a 4-kill lead now for Cloud9. Make that 3.
Comes into the Shadow Dome, says, hey, my hand's still rated. Let's go. Septify having his chance inside the Thunderdome. And so far, Cloud9 has completely changed this game. And this is what I love about this matchup. Both BeduR and Cloud9, in my opinion, are some of the best Slayer teams around. They consistently win their game 2s. And you're seeing why. Once they get that advantage, they are flying. They aren't letting players get away. And that's another 3 down for BeduR. But what's even worse for them is the way that they died, staggered on the map. Players aren't going to be able to have each other's help anytime soon. Trippy foul. Team up to stop the push. And that might just daze Cloud9 enough to give an opportunity for BeduR to start making up some much needed kills.
And again, we got to talk about it, right? We're talking a lot about Sab, and that's definitely good. But Septify, consistent in the Slayers, consistently just doing work in the Slayers in terms of damage, getting those assists, getting the kills. He's just such a big impact. Another player that's an impact is this man right here, Suppressed. He ends up going down, but still Cloud9 running away with this 10-kill lead for them.
Just looking at the stats across the board of Cloud9, two that just stand out at the moment is Sab and Sep, right? 12 kills, 9 assists for Septify, and 15 kills and 8 assists for Sab. They are just helping the team in any way possible. They've gotten themselves 3 kills to this finish line, and this looks to be an impossible, improbable, but maybe impossible task for BeduR.
Boo started 1 and 5. Like, I think it was 1-1-5. So 1 assist, 1 kill, 5 deaths. He's 12 and 11 now. I think it's overwhelming. BeduR's not going to win that. It's Cloud9 now that tie the series up at 1, and a BeduR team that we consistently see getting better now find themselves up against Cloud9, who are hungry to move up in those points for the beginning of the season.
Cloud9, book it. They are going to be a dangerous team in any series because of their ability to win the Slayers. Game 2, Game 5, they are heavy favorites right now with how they perform in these Slayers. That means for them, it's just about stealing an objective away. Now, the objectives that are available to them in this series, we have a flag on Fortress and we have a King of the Hill on Live Fire. 2 maps that are going to be focused heavily on the sniper. Who's going to step up for Cloud9 and be that sniper player that's going to change the game? That's the question.
Yeah, it's a really good point. Looking at Cloud9, I'm not saying, oh my gosh, this blah 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 is insane with sniping. I'm not saying that. There's no listen, there's individual talent on this roster. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of individual talent on this Cloud9 roster, but there's not like a standout player that I'm like, okay, that player, I don't care what spawn you get on Fortress at the beginning of the game. I don't care if you get the furthest spawn away from the sniper, you go to snipe. I don't feel like we have a player like that. I think on Cloud9, on this Fortress flag, at the very beginning of the game, it's who gets that better spawn, right? Because you have the timing on the opposing snipe.
So you want them to spawn in better spawn. Better.
I'm actually curious.
If you like jokes like that, let me tell you what. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're only, I think we're less than 100 subs away from 14K. Let me get a refresh on this.
Did you know, Tools? Did you know this? Only there is a lot of people watching the YouTube. 67, well, we'll just say 69% of them are not subscribed on the YouTube.
Why did you round up to that number in particular?
There's no reason. 69% of people are not subscribed on YouTube right now.
A lot of stank on that. Okay, guys, I need you to sub so he can't say this anymore. We're less than we're at 1929 right now. I'd love to get to 14,000 before this game starts. So can we get to 14K subs on the YouTube?
Can I say something else? Can I say something else?
Go for it.
There's been a lot of talk about it.
Wait. First of all, is it going to be like naughty? Like
no.
Oh, okay,
There's been a lot of talk about
ads.
I've been battling people about ads this entire day, so I gotta make a statement because I have the podium right now, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, listen. LVT is not funded by anyone. Okay, we are here and we are providing content, and HCS helps us, and we love them and thank them for that. But we are not. There's no outside funding. We are here and we do this, and ads are the way we are able to do this and the way we're able to go to events. So I just want to say thank you to the people that watch ads and don't complain. W ads in the chat. We appreciate you, and again, we love you guys.
Okay.
That's it. I'm done.
Thanks for support. Everyone that's watching. Hey, I love that. Someone in the YouTube chat said 31% here. is that, hey, I am part of the 31%. And honestly, we do appreciate it, right? It's like, for us, we have a lot that we want to do here at LVT Halo. We want to consistently improve on the product that we're giving you guys. And the best way that we can do that is by you guys watching the channel, subscribing if you can, watching the ads when you can, whatever you can support, like that's the best way for us, right? And we have multiple ways for you to do so, right? We talked about those opportunities, but we're also for the first time launching our merchandise, right? And we're running out, so we overshot what we thought was going to be possible. So then we doubled up on what we were gonna buy for shirt stock, and then you guys are blowing through that again. I think we're less than like 20 shirts left.
Wow.
So unfortunately, if you're large or extra large, don't have anything left for you. But if you can size down, size up, I believe there's some 2X's left. There are some mediums, there's some smalls. So hey, check it out. I know there's some great community members from all over Halo that would look stylish in their LVT merch.
Yeah, I think there's some 3X's left. Just use it as a pajama shirt. You know what I mean? Just like get all comfy and cozy. You know what I mean? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Enough of me talking about things. We're going to get into the game. It's Fortress CTF. Guys, this is going to be, and I've said this before, and I hope that I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be so sad. But I'm not going to be wrong. There's no way I'm wrong. I'm never wrong. This is going to be the best season of Halo we have ever seen. It is the first time we have had a year 4 in a Halo title. Supported by HCS, and we get to see the best gameplay possible. Online has been a great testament to that. Let's see if the story continues here with this game number 3. It's BeduR versus Cloud9, tied at 1.
BeduR quick to that overshield, and he is beaten down. Going through the front door. The coverage comes in. It's 3 down. Ooh. Last alive is Trippy. He has hit the sniper shot to stop the flag. The player gets in the way. Manny said, "Get down, Mr. President." The flag is back home, and BeduR puts a score in the first 30 seconds.
If I'm Trippy, I'm so sad right there. Right, just like shots that you needed to hit in that situation. Pretty difficult shots as you're getting pushed, but now you've continued to get pressure put onto your base. It's Manny once again. It's 3 down once again for BeduR, and Manny moving towards bottom center says, "You don't want to talk about me with the snipe? I'm here."
It's donuts and breadsticks across the map for BeduR. They got 2 kills as a team, and right now they're almost going to give up 2 flag caps in less than 2 minutes. Things are a desperate situation for them.
Nothing is clear. No team is clear. No placing is clear, ladies and gentlemen. This is online Halo. Imagine LAN. Goodness me. BeduR trying to find a way to get this flag in. Whoa, my gosh. That's a bit risky there, BeduR. It might be a counter cap here. 3 down, Cloud9.
Yeah, it's Cloud9. We're very tepid about their opportunity to get to that flag. They maybe wasted a little bit too much time, and well, BeduR, they didn't waste any opportunity. They got that flag back home, and a flag in. Let's call it even. Let's ignore the horrendous start for BeduR. It's 0-all.
Snipe. Suppressed. He's got snipe. 3 bullets to work with. Repulse as well. OS and 5. Lots of things to pay attention to, I know, but very important. Objectives on the map. Penguin has to live at the bottom of base here. He took a lot of damage though. He will get called out, and Trippy will get that OS. So we'll see what he's able to do with it. Not much. He's got beat down, but he gets a double out of it. That's massive out of Trippy.
Yeah, he was dead to rights. 1 shot, being able to back up, play your life, that extra little bit of value, right? I like to call it borrowed time. When you should have died and you stay alive, how much time, how much value can you get from your borrowed time? So far, it's been 2 kills for Trippy, and he's still in the base causing havoc. And the Cloud9 haven't been able to recover. The ghost of Trippy is still haunting them in their base.
Spawns come out on the elbow side, and Trippy still, like you said, pumping damage in, and look, still being a nuisance. He's gonna stay alive, the hippity hop. It's not Easter yet, Trippy, but he's still alive on the base of Cloud9. They have to take him out here. He's been a nuisance nonstop. The snipe comes up as well on both sides, but BeduR's not going to get theirs. It's too far away. Maybe the spawners will get it though, as BeduR are 3 dead.
Another flag away. Sab on the other side of the map is starting to make his move as Trippy's been keeping Cloud9 distracted on their side, but no one was there to put any shots at the Sab. That might just be the freest it's been. Falcon gets the snipe shot the last second, but we are talking about centimeters away.
Don't do it, BeduR. I know BeduR wants to do it again.
Nah, go for it.
Falcon is watching you this time. Wait, BeduR knows. No. He went to his left.
No, he's aiming too low, bro. Trust.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy that he slid under that angle. BeduR gets the flag cap. Ladies and gentlemen, we're tied at 1 in the series, but tied at 2 in the game.
And that's a bold moves from BeduR, right? Didn't work the first time and works the second. And overshield gonna be up once again. And this has been happening to BeduR. They just keep letting this flag get pulled without much contest. And they're overextending on the other side, but they've lost overshield. They don't have the sniper control that they want. They're going to have to play deep into the base of Cloud9. They lose these gunfights, they lose the game.
Yeah, they're overextended right now. It is these gunfights that matter the most. And like you said, 1 player goes down, 2 go down for the side of BeduR. That flag looking good. Falcon tries to get the shot off. Man, he's still alive on the pillar, and the flag will be put in. Who is this Cloud9 roster? They're impressing me today. 2-1 is the series score.
Hyper efficiency was the name of the game for Cloud9. They were able to find the opportunities and take advantage. 2 of those flag captures, I mean, technically 3 if you think about it, but 2, the last 2 for Cloud9 weren't really contested. They were able to pull that flag, get it to the 50-yard line without taking much damage at all. The first one, Trippy, he was able to hit the body shot, but wasn't able to finish that. I remember he was the last one alive, and that momentum kept rolling. BeduR had their opportunities to come back, but Fortress flag, man, that was a breeze. 5 minutes flat on the clock, and we're talking about a full game, 3-2.
Right here.
That's brutal.
That's a rough start, but again, like, you know, I think that continued on. It was BeduR that answered back pretty quickly here with this counter, but that start was really rough. That was a very quick flag cap. And if you looked at the slays, very even across the board. Like, the slays were literally neck and neck between both squads. But it's Cloud9 that ended up coming out on top. This double was massive as well. Still able to get a double after his OS completely being gone. But, crazy plays. And then this was fun too. It was BeduR staying alive, not allowing them to hold that snipe angle, and Falcon another snipe angle on a flagpole, but he couldn't get the headshot that time either. Wow, I'm impressed.
No one got double-digit kills. That's how fast that game was.
I have grown to like Fortress Flag. I'm not gonna lie. I hated the map at the beginning. I'm so sorry to the creator. It's not your fault. It's mine. I'm bad. I don't like Fortress Bomb, but Fortress Flag has been very entertaining to watch when it comes to these pro teams. But now, enough of Fortress. We move on to I'd say the best map in Halo Infinite. It's gonna be Live Fire, and we're playing King of the Hill.
Bold. Live Fire, I mean, it's definitely been a staple since the beginning, right? Year 1 map that supports just about every game type possible. I mean, if we could find a way to put 2 flags on this map, folks, we would do it. Trust us.
Just put one at the top of the tower, do neutral flag.
Yeah. We'll figure out a way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Cloud9 that have really surprised us here. This would, I mean, Tools, you'd agree that this would be an upset, correct? If Cloud9 were to win the series, I felt like BeduR 3-0'd Space Station Gaming last week. I didn't expect this out of Cloud9 here.
They've gotten back-to-back third places. You know, they've established themselves as that top 3 team. Cloud9, they could have a massive upset here and then put themselves sort of in that conversation as the dark horse team this year for the HCS. They haven't consistent with their top 6 finishes. If they can get over that hump, that says a lot about their ability going into LAN.
Yeah, and again, we have to talk about that. There's a difference between LAN and online. Obviously, things will be different. That first LAN will tell the story, but it's nice to talk about storylines now. As you see Cloud9 go and get BeduR 4 dead with BeduR having the snipe in his hands. Oh. Man, Darth BeduR's here today, Tools. I'm gonna be honest, I'm scared of the dark side right now. I need to run. Like, that's how I feel.
Yeah, it's a Cloud9 legend. Y'all wouldn't be too familiar with it. They don't teach you anymore. BeduR doing his best just to teleport around. He stayed alive for so long, and he's been able to really balance his life here so well. And so far, there has been no answer. He is the problem for BeduR at the moment.
And that's how you use Quantum Translocator, in my opinion. That's how you utilize it, is you use it on cooldown as best as you possibly can. That's what BeduR did. Ends up staying alive. Guys, he's still alive inside of that B hill. It's 2 down for BeduR once again. They got a consecutive 3 dead. Now they got a 3 dead once again, but Falcated, the last player alive, and Manny all the way on C. So this will be some time here and spawns for the side of BeduR.
Yeah, look at this. Somehow BeduR is back on the map, trying to get the pressure with his team over on this nest side. So although BeduR are set up, they are very much contained. If the Cloud9 can find that first kill and start to break through, they can still capture this hill, and they'll do just that. Septify sneaks in despite players being all around.
In other games, we call that a C9 when you leave the hill and allow the other team to cap it. For those that know, you know. But in this game, it happened for Cloud9 in this sense. A 1-0 lead, and they've got tower control as well. So very solid here out of Cloud9 with 2 down for BeduR. This might be potentially spawns for Cloud9 on A. No, it's going to be Trippy that spawns on A. That camo, very important here next up.
See Cloud9, they're more playing for the bait, not going right for that camouflage. Instead, trusting that they'll get the kills as they went for it, but that just wasn't the reality. Trippy gets away with this camouflage, and with only 1 player for Cloud9 in this back rank, the spawn should flip.
You see, he goes directly towards, well, he was going towards that tower side, goes towards back tower, but doesn't get in the hill with camo, right? And he doesn't need to at this point. He's got a lot of impact with this camo. He understands that. There's 3 down for Cloud9 once again. This time he'll sit in the, he heard me say that, and he's like, Active, you don't know what you're talking about, and he sits in hill with camo for the rest of the time. But
when you only got like 5 seconds left, you know, it's like, what value am I going to get out of this? Let me just get in there. And so far, BeduR have just been doing a great job of controlling their lanes. They're not giving up anything for free. They have the utility on the map. I really like that route from Penguin, right? Go get rid of one of the pieces of equipment that they can use to get back into this game.
Great damage as well by Penguin. Reroutes too, just to make sure no one's sneaking towards the mud side, and Sab's gonna be there. He still has 1 more repulse to use, so if he does get pushed on the top of tower, he'll make that player swim. Still tower control, still time for Team BeduR, and Sab's gonna die here as well. 2 down for Cloud9.
Penguin almost made himself swim with the repulse there, but stays on the map, and BeduR have just been able to win their slays. They will find the secure 1-1 apiece as we rotate in, and lucky number 7 for Trippy as he's rotating quickly to this Quantum Translocator.
See how he's able to utilize this. We saw BeduR. Again, I talk about it. It's very important to just try to continue to spam it. You start to throw off players where you can provide pressure in multiple areas. Trippy, though, gonna go down with it pretty quickly there. He was focused. And that's Cloud9 now in control of the hill. Pressure coming on the outside. They have BeduR held and bottom. They have bottom center held, and they have A plat held. So, I mean, it's gonna be BeduR. They have to do some sort of damage.
Septify just ripped him apart from the back. Him and Sab hit a well-timed flank to kill those players, but remember what the weakness is you give up. When you send 2 players on a long-ranging flank like that, you're leaving your strong side exposed. The push comes in from BeduR. They're able to at least get those players out of hill for a little bit. And at the end of it, I don't think BeduR's too upset. They're able to get away with the camouflage. They've made things a little bit more chaotic at the top. So although it was a well-timed push to finish off those 2 players, they may be leaving too many weaknesses on the map that BeduR were able to exploit.
Those weaknesses might come back to bite him as it is tied up. BeduR obviously definitely want this win, and it's going to be suppressed to push his top center. Massive damage, but Septify with a massive win on the sandbags, and he'll stay alive for a bit of time here. Sniper coming up in 10 seconds.
Septify. Oh, just got the shot to land. Double for him, and that time he almost timed the nade shots perfectly as well to to find the next two, but BeduR, look at the refill that they have. They are getting the closer spawn on the map. Because of that, Cloud9 are going to be struggling to tread water in this back base. It's chaos as all the players try to get through, but Sniper might be the great equalizer. Sav was able to grab that, was able to find a big pick for his team, and now with 4 bullets left, they know the spawns, they know where the trap is necessary, and this should be a great opportunity for Cloud9 if they can win 1 round of Slays.
Yeah, it's all about getting out of that hill, though. It was a lot of pressure from the big door that came through for Team BeduR, and now Manny kind of stuck out on his lonesome, has to win a fight. Sab ends up going down with Snipe, so now BeduR once again with the break, and they should have this hill. It'll be tossed. Falcated something. There's someone behind Falcated somehow. He wasn't expecting it either. It was BeduR on the top of tower. Not only did BeduR get that hill, but it was, of course, Cloud9 that get a bit of control, which is very good for them.
Cloud9, they're early, but I don't know how long this is gonna last. Look at where BeduR is pushing from. They're trying to get that tower side control first. Once they have that access, it'll make it much easier to contest on this hill. Although you also want back green, think about their position. They're up a hill. They don't necessarily have to step in this right away. They can play a little bit of the clock off and focus on breaking these back spawns first.
Cloud9 end up breaking the B-side control. Sab gets a kill. Manny gets a kill as well. This will be control now for Cloud9. They want that camo, though. This will be a fight for it. There's 2 spawners, one on the nades on the top of sandbags. Actually, Falcon drops down, so it's going to be damage advantage here for Cloud9, which we don't talk about often, but a lot of these players play off that damage advantage instead of just playing off the kill. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough advantage for them. They're going to back off, and that's going to be better with the camo now, but they'll trade a lot of held time for that camo.
Oh, boo. Able to stay alive, and before BeduR can get to that push with camouflage, the hill goes to Cloud9. We're back to even, and tower control still in for BeduR. So this is great positioning for Cloud9, but execution has been, I think, their weakest. Wait, 1 second, moment of silence.
Yeah. Not a good trade, Tools. Not a good trade right there, right? You give up camo. I'm sorry, you get camo, but you give up a hill, you give up tower control, and then the camo ends up dying anyway. Cloud9 in a great position right now.
I mean, Tim, we just saw a man force choke a Gunther guy off the map with camouflage.
He just float a little.
It's unbelievable. he pulled out the hand and just threw him into the abyss below.
He actually floated a little bit. You're right. I saw that too. Oh, it's tied up.
Deals in absolutes.
It'll be Manny here on the C-side control. Snipe up again very shortly. Manny deciding to take space. This is aggressive out of him, but there's a lot of damage to capitalize on. 3 different players down to no shields. Manny gets 2. Manny almost gets the 3rd, but gets taken out. That's a good trade if you ask me for Cloud9.
They find the sniper on the ground, but someone's got to get to the hill. No one's going to give you that angle suppress, and no one for BeduR's getting there in time. He's waiting. He's like, I wish I had a repulse, but look. Cloud9, they're seconds away. Finally, the contest comes through, and Suppress finds the new repulse to get up, but boy, was that cutting it close.
He threw a nade and killed his teammate, too. He killed Falcated before he jumped up with the repulse, so a little bit of a rough go-around.
Every once in a while, you know?
Of course. It's a rough time to do so, but 3 dead for Cloud9. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Be Sab looking for a push here. All spawned onto A. They're going to have to go directly towards top center. The headbutt comes in. 2 dead for the side of BeduR, but they trade out 2. Trippy's got the snipe. He's sitting inside of the hill. They double push him. A very massive push. 3 down for BeduR and a 3-2 lead for Cloud9.
That's such a frustrating moment for BeduR, right? They're in the hill, they have the position, but it's just an endless Congo line of players that come in and create chaos. They weren't able to overwhelm that pressure, and Cloud9, what do we talk about their keys to victory, right? It's about stealing away that last second of hill time. They're able to do that a couple times now, getting that last second. Remember, the 1st and the 3rd hill that they have in their possession. You could argue that those should have been BeduR's to capture.
I wouldn't argue that. I would agree with you 100%. 1 minute and 12 seconds left on the neutral clock. BeduR have gotten a bit of time here. They get 2 down for Cloud9, so once again, that numbers advantage peeks its head. It's in the favor of BeduR this time. And it'll be, of course, Cloud9. Septify with the snipe in his hands. BeduR gets a kill as well. This is the break that they're looking for. 3 down for better. They're going to push B. They're going to get control of this hill.
Look how much time BeduR's already gotten on this hill. It's almost a bit surprising that Cloud9 were as patient as they were, but that patience has paid off. They're able to find those kills and now have plenty of map control with it. I mean, look at how expanded they are. Sab controlling the tower, and they have all the way to BeduR in their possessions, making things tough. And oh, this is just so good times. This is so good from Sab. And look, he got perfect timing on that player. There was nothing he was gonna do from tower. Oh, look, he's still acting on the map. Sab is a man possessed.
No,
he's taking him down. They're about to score the last points.
This is nuts. Sab literally just won the game for his entire team. I want to watch that entire sequence again. That was beautiful out of him. Will it be enough? He's on a killing spree. BeduR alone inside the hill. The shots come out with the commando. Manny's trying to clean that shot up. 3 down for better. Penguin's the last player alive. Somehow he stays alive on the hill, and they get BeduR spawns. This is going to be a fight to the end.
Oh, there's 3 there. This is oh, the nade from Trip. The nade from Trippy. That takes all the teeth off Cloud9's push. There's no one there. They have to give it up.
Yep, they're going to tie it up. They're going to play for the C hill instead. They have to. Like you said, 52 seconds left. Doesn't matter. It's the next hill that wins. And it's BeduR who clutch it up when it matters the most. Camo coming up in 2 seconds. Sab's already on it, but Trippy knows he's got the QT. The pressure can be applied, and he can stay alive. Sab, the trade! A massive trade by Sab. He's going to be the one to come out on top of that one of value.
Oh, boo, dobo. Behind. Backs are not safe. The punch gives him sniper control, and tower spawns are still in for Cloud9. Heads aren't safe either. Oh my, BeduR's taking over the game.
The nades are so good too. Look how much damage he's done. 2 down. Penguin down to no shields. Has to go top tower, but he's gonna get taken out too. It's BeduR comes out. Trippy, watch your head.
There's just no time. There's no time. BeduR, you have to push now.
They're going on the brute side. They're pushing in. It's another 1v1. Manny wins that one. Not enough time, and Cloud9 will move on. You didn't expect that, but they make it happen.
Cloud9 has put in the work and have sent home BeduR a little bit early than that squad expected. This squad has placed consistently in the top 6, and today they get to live beyond that. They get to push through on ahead in the elimination quarterfinals into the semis today. I'm sure an exciting day for Cloud9 and Cloud9 fans. Not a happy day for BeduR, which I'm sure they will go back to VOD and figure it out for next week. Here's where our bracket stands currently. BeduR going home, Cloud9 moving on ahead. And let's take a look at some stats here from the last series.
I mean, the stats, it was very even across the board, mostly. Cloud9 did outslay them towards the very end there. You see that in the stats. But what I like to see is Manny's assists here. 24, 23, and 19 assists. You love to see that type of number out of a player like Manny. Just big plays all across the board. We saw BeduR making those big plays. We saw multiple times Sab making huge plays. I would love to see that if we have time to see that little sequence out of Sab. That was just beautiful from the tower side. I think that's what won them the game at the end of the day, but just beautiful out of all of these Cloud9 members.
We talked about Septify being one of the top damage dealers here for Cloud9, but I feel like all players stepped up equally on Cloud9. Their teamwork has just looked incredible.
Yeah, I mean, hey, big shout out to Septify, right? Because he was doing that damage. We really talk about his impact on Slayers most of the time because he is one of the best Slayer players in the HCS when you look at the stats and his KD during Slayer games. But he stepped up big during the objectives today. And I think that's going to be a key to this Cloud9 roster to having success in the future, is him being able to replicate those Slayer performances in crucial objective games. And look at the KD at the end here, right? 26 and 18 at this moment. I believe he ends with 27 or 28 kills to his name. Yeah, it's just unbelievable from Septify. That's exactly what this team needed. And they really just outworked BeduR in this game. Every player rose up to the occasion and did what was necessary to come home with the win.
Now Cloud9 gets to move on ahead in the Elimination Semifinals, and now they go up against Space Station Gaming. This looks like an opportunity from the Space Station point of view for a chance at top 3. Can Cloud9 take on Space Station Gaming?
Alec, really well said. That is it. That is exactly what I was going to mention, right? It is their opportunity, and I say that based off of history, right? We have to learn from history, and the history tells me in this exact tournament, it was Space Station versus Cloud9 in that winner's side, and Space Station won 3-1. Previous to that, it was a scrim, Space Station versus Cloud9, and Space Station won 12-3. So stylistically, I don't know how these teams match up. It just looks like Space Station have the edge on Cloud9, and this could be their breakthrough moment, right? They get through to that top 3. They're feeling a bit more confident. But again, Cloud9 are looking very good. So this is going to be a series.
Well, hey, I want to push back a little bit here, Tim, because you talk about history, and I would understand why. You've lived so much of it that it's always good to go back. But I want to talk about creating history, right? And that's what Cloud9 has the opportunity to do, right? They have the opportunity to create the new timeline here. We've been talking about the top 4 being established, how it's only better. It's at Space Station. They're keeping them in the back, but don't let this old age wisdom get into the way of what we're seeing from Cloud9. This is a team that can make upsets happen. In fact, let's look at what just happened a round ago. We're seeing weaknesses that we have not seen before in the top 4 teams. Complexity taking Space Station to a game 5. Cloud9 beating better, right? Maybe this top 4 wasn't as established as we thought it was. Then Cloud9, hey, you want to put me on cam for a second, maybe count me a believer, because I'm coming out and I'm going to say I'm representing. I think C9 is on a miracle run right now.
Bias caster.
Just a little bit today. Just a little bit. I love the guys on Cloud9.
I love to see BeduR on BeduR's name being said once again here on year 4. I forgot where we are. I can't believe it's year 4 already. But it's just exciting to see this squad push through and now have a chance at even a better placement. Cloud9 has been within the top 6, currently sitting with 2,560 points. There's only 200-ish points away, separating them from Space Station Gaming today.
Yeah, I think this is a very important match for both teams, and you have a lot of people that think the same way that we're thinking, right? It's of course, if this was better in the position of Cloud9, I think SSG would have a little bit of trouble. Maybe not. Obviously they won 3-1 week 1, but week 2 it was 3-0. I think it's anyone's game either side. I think that what Tools is saying is for once, I guess. What he's saying is on point, and he mentioning that this story hasn't been written yet. Essentially, we're kind of writing the story now, and it won't really be ink to the page until LAN, in my opinion. But I think at this point, I think we don't really have an established top 4. I think we have an established top 2 online at least, but this top 4 is up for grabs, in my opinion.
I feel like the ground beneath Space Station Gaming today has been a little shaky. We saw them up against Shopify Rebellion this morning, and they didn't have the best start. Then they also had this game 5 against Complexity, which I'm sure surprised them at the time. So I'm curious to see how the mental could be affected by not having, the best day today on a Sunday.
There's a lot of stuff going on for Space Station that could be playing a factor, right? From the outside, I believe Tim, you brought it up yesterday, but Snakebite actually going through some health complications. Had some pretty bad burns, so they haven't really been able to scrim this week. It kind of shows you that missing time, it can be a factor, right? We're not seeing as strong of a Space Station as we normally see, though. Take it game by game. I think the more that Space Station gets reps in, the better they'll become. And the simple fact remains is when you look at the players on this roster, we got 1 world championship for Lucid. We got a couple world championships for Eco and Stellar apiece. And then Snakebite, he's got 3 rings, right? So plenty of accolades and accomplishments. These guys know how to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much. It's interesting. Earlier, there was so much talk about SSG and like how they're not making it happen. This and this and that. And I've always mentioned the duos that split apart. Obviously, like Lucid and Trippy, together for so long. Snakebite and Roll 2. I think there's an adjustment period there. And there's a month left, right? If I'm not mistaken, there's a month left until the LAN. So I think that's plenty of time for these teams to come through. Yes, SSG did scrim a little bit this week. I think it was three scrims, but Snakebite wasn't able to get onto practice. I think that all those things play a factor, but I mean, those things aside, I still think there is an adjustment period. And it's going to take time. Maybe they don't come out the first event and win or whatever, but by the end of the season, I mean, by the end of the first event, maybe by second event, I really think this SSG roster is going to spin some heads.
Well, Space Station Gaming, this is a huge match for them to win. If they do win this, they could potentially take down BeduR from the top 3 spot and place themselves top 3, which is where they most likely want to be pushing into, and then have a chance at a rematch against Shopify Rebellion to fix what happened this morning. I'm sure this is the squad to be able to do it. We talked about how this is a squad of champions, of veterans, and we should definitely not be underestimating the power of what they can do.
I agree. You can't underestimate their power. I'm shocked, to be completely honest. When it comes to Cloud9, I am fully shocked that they were performing as well as they were, and they impressed me in the last series. So if they can continue on that, and again, it's a game of momentum, it's a game of confidence. This game, I would say, is 70% mental, right? So if they have that confidence, they have that momentum going into the series, Cloud9 could definitely show us something here, but I'm definitely going to give this one to SSG personally.
While we get ready for the Elimination Semi-Finals to begin, everybody, I have to take a chance here at letting you guys know that there's only 19 t-shirts left in stock, so go ahead and pick one up for yourselves before Arlington. Yes, you will be receiving them before Arlington for you to wear. Also, if you guys are watching us on Twitch, yeah, we're streaming on YouTube as well, and if you're hanging out on YouTube, 67% of you guys do not subscribe to our channel, and we are only 36 subscribers away. It takes only a second to click on the link and only a second to click on that subscribe button. So go ahead and support us through YouTube as well, and make sure that support us so we can get to the major and bring you guys all the Halo action. We're gonna go ahead and get ready for the Space Station Gaming versus Cloud9 and Elimination Finals. We'll be back after this break.
She didn't round up, Tim.
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, and there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. I'll be
welcome back to the HCS Open Series week number 3 Championship Sunday. And champions, we will be watching indeed. Elimination Semifinals is what is next. Space Station Gaming versus Cloud9. An exciting match for both of these teams. Space Station has a chance to get top 3 and guarantee that and beyond. Cloud9, though, they get to secure themselves top 4.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station Gaming have been in this seat multiple times now for 2 weeks in a row, but for 2 weeks in a row, it was a team better that got the better of them, so to speak, and they've been knocked down in 4th place. Well, now they have opportunity to finally break the curse, get into a top 3, get an opportunity to get their revenge on a team like Shopify Rebellion or even the OpTics that have gotten the best of them, but they have to go through Cloud9.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially the way Cloud9's been playing, Tony. I definitely think that SSG can make this happen, but Cloud9 are on a tear. It's got to be stopped early here in game number 1. And we're already seeing Cloud9 with that double cap trying to maintain some score, and those trades are going to be good out of Sab.
Cloud9 turns some big kills into a double cap, but look how quickly SSG are able to respond. A one-shot snake bite goes at Manny, and now it's Septify that stands in their path, but Septify takes on 2, puts them both down, and successfully defends A.
Really good defense onto A, and now they're going to take B as well. This is a triple cap, but a scary one with spawns coming out on the long haul side. It's going to be SSG that have to play on staggered spawns. It's 3 dead for them.
That they are, and they're not trying to give up Charlie. Snakebite ends up trading out his life at the same time taking over Charlie, which is going to be huge, but Alpha and Bravo still belong to Cloud9. They are still scoring, and Manny with the shot catches the body shot onto Lucid, just barely misses out on Stellar, but Sab is there, and Cloud9 are holding.
Yeah, and continuing to score. He knows he's there. Snakebite tries to get some information, but again, great job by Cloud9 to hold, Tony. That's the biggest thing, right, is this pressure continues to come out of SSG, but Cloud9 scoring for the last 60 points. This is really a good start out of Cloud9.
Clearly, Eco's been working on that movement tech. I didn't know an old man can move that fast, move that well, but Eco's showing he still got it. Meanwhile, Snakebite not able to stay alive towards the pit side. As we switch on board with Sab, he's going to try to work with the rest of Cloud9 to try to defend Alpha and Bravo and at the same time attack Charlie.
Earlier, I talked about Septify and how much of a piece of the puzzle he was. 8 and 3 already in this game. The outlier for everyone in this lobby, leading the lobby in slays. And if he continues this could be really good. Finally, it's going to be Space Station that get B, but still Cloud9 score.
The coordination coming out of Cloud9 has been absolutely fantastic this game so far. Slaying out well, making sure to defend the double cap, even converting to the triple cap. As of right now, they have been shutting down Space Station Gaming. Finally, Stellar and SSG are able to take Charlie, but once again, it takes 2 to tango, and Stellar taking a direct route over towards enemy lines. Whirlpool has been under control. Manny trying to go for something crazy. I don't know what that was, but Snakebite takes down Septify. Lucid gets himself a shot, and somehow Cloud9 holding on to Alpha.
We're starting to see some slay wins here, but unfortunately the pressure does not stop because Snakebite ends up dying on A. So it's going to be pipe spawns for SSG. They could have gotten A as well, but again, too much damage was done by Cloud9 when SSG was going for that push.
Shock rifle still in the hands of Cloud9. Meanwhile, you see Stellar making sure the gold side is going to be clear before attacking Bravo. Well-placed grenade by Boo Boo Dubu doesn't exactly connect, and somehow no trade, but Eco's quick with the cleanup. Alpha and Bravo back in the hands of Cloud9. Eco ends up going down. Big kill by Sab.
1 point is all SSG has, Tony, and this is looking a bit grim, but if you know this map and game type combination, you know it's nowhere near over just yet. It's going to be Snakebite who takes the very important player on the top of glass out first, but that camo is up, and Lucid, he's going to get the kill on the camo player. He'll have camo and shock to work with.
A clutch snipe is going to guarantee that camo for Lucid, and What is he gonna do with the camo and shock combination? A sneak attack on Deceptify, but notice that Sab is getting involved as well. Sab goes at Eco, Lucid with the cleanup. The rest of Cloud9 can't deal with the SSG offense and have to go 3 down, but BeduR making a play towards Bravo. No, that one's not gonna work.
I mean, Tony, honestly, that last play was the very first spark of brilliance I've seen out of SSG. We've seen a couple, but that one shined bright and could be ignited into a flame for this roster. Beautiful job, bait and switching, working together, and a great play by Lucid with that camo.
As of right now, catching fire, and Cloud9 attacking both the tower and the gold side at the same time right now. Stellar has a lot of responsibility on his hands because he had to deal with Manny, who just got shrouded out. And where did that stick? But he almost stuck his teammate for a second. Sab gets the initial shots onto Lucid, trades out his life. Is it enough for Cloud9 to take Alpha? Apparently not. BeduR forced to retreat.
Great contrast to the beginning of this game. Space Station Gaming are winning their 1v1s. I hope I didn't cast a curse right here. But again, look at that. It's again the teamwork that's starting to come through, but it's happening more often. And now you can see SSG are scoring. Cloud9 are 2 down, make that 3 down once again. SSG looking comfortable here.
Another camouflage coming up real soon, and look at the space that SSG are able to hold. Alpha right now being held by Lucid. He was watching the cross momentarily, but the nades will back him down. A well-placed denial grenade onto BeduR. Right now, Cloud9 really want to push this cross, but Lucid doing a great job of not only staying alive, but putting down that damage.
I love Snakebite's position. He's gonna trade out there, but it's 3 down once again for the side of Cloud9, and it's because Snakebite took all that space onto Long and just made it very uncomfortable. Now Lucid has the free space to get camo. Let's see what he does with it. We saw what he did the first time. Well, it's gonna go out.
At least he was able to steal away that camouflage and at least burn it, so Cloud9 didn't get the chance to use it. They're the ones that are going 3 down, so right now SSG looking good with a pivotal battle that Eco is happily willing to trade out his life there to make sure they hold on to the double cap.
The double cap still holding. Like you said, B is about a quarter of the way capped here, but you see the spawns of SSG onto B. It's going to make it very difficult for Cloud9 to come in, and that's something I'm noticing as well. The space being taken by the staggered players like Lucid once again on C, and it just makes it again uncomfortable for Cloud9 to do anything here. Lucid's gonna get C, they'll trade out, and this could be a triple cap for a moment unless Cloud9 step into B.
First time that I can remember that SSG are able to take the lead at one point. This was a 110-0 run by Cloud9. Look where we're at now. And Sab with the shot, putting a shock to their system. Lucid gets a chance to show what he's made of. And right now, both teams trading off haymakers with Septify on his way to guaranteed Alpha.
That moment earlier was a turning point. I don't want to call it for, like, you know, the season or whatever, but the tournament. It was a turning point for SSG, and I think things really flipped here. It's got to continue, though. There's a lot more work to be done for them. 193 to 170, and now it's Cloud9 with a bit of control here on the elevator side.
Yeah, it feels like Space Station Gaming were really playing on Cloud9's terms early on in the game, but now they're the ones dictating the pace a bit. They're the ones forcing Cloud9 back. They're no longer just reacting to Cloud9. They're the ones on the offense, and what a grenade. Sorry about that, Septify. That was great.
Lucid feeling very comfortable, 17 and 11. They're gonna get B here. They only have 1 dead though, so this is a bit of a scary cap, but oh my Stellar, what an angle he's taking. And Snakebite gets another kill. It's 2 down. The team, look at the teamwork out of this roster, right? They don't have a ton of assists on the side of SSG. In fact, it looks like Cloud9 have more assists overall, but there's just the ability that, you know, they're working together on these pushes, and they're constantly double pushing lanes and having each other's back way more than we've seen before.
Snakebite's gonna slither his way over toward the gold side, holding on to that top gold and watching that cross right now. Finds a one-shot. BeduR barely missing out on that headshot, but does enough damage for him to get aggressive and clean up the remaining members of Cloud9, but they're the ones right now going 3 down, and Manny gonna capitalize on that situation, taking Bravo when C already belongs to them.
Lucid, though, got a really important kill on the elevator side to just hold A and make sure that they can keep control of that. They have a bit of an open rotation towards the pipes, and with Shock Rifle coming up, that rotation is going to be necessary if they want to get control of that.
C9 their 110-0 run early on in this game, but now they're right back in control and are looking to take back the lead. Are Cloud9 here, and not only happy with BC control, they're going for all three. They're going for the triple cap, and Space Station Gaming are just hitting the respawn screen over and over again.
Yeah, Cloud9 slowed down the game here, and you saw Lucid kind of get caught out in that situation. He thought he had to, you know, an open area to get C. He's going to go directly towards C again and go down. Obviously, the time is running out, but Cloud9 take game one. I truly thought that little bit of a moment we had there was the turning point, and it looked to be, but Cloud9, they ended up resilient. They kept control, and they made it happen.
Big win coming out of C9, 250 to 216. That ended kind of abruptly right there. That was a boom.
Yeah.
It started, they took over, then the game was over. It felt like with a snap of their fingers. But man, Cloud9 have continuously been getting better and better. Then they beat that better squad last round, come into the elimination bracket semifinals for the first time here in the early season, and they stared down the barrel of a Space Station Gaming squad, which many had as top 2 in the entire world, and come off with the win in Oddball. If that's not a confidence booster, I don't know what is. And why stop there, Tim?
They've got to feel confident.
I mean, hey, Street Slayers game number 2. We know Slayers their bread and butter, right?
Yeah, 100%, and that's good for them, right? They get that oddball off their back, and now they can move on to a comfortable game type. We know Septify, Tony. We know what Septify is capable of in the Slayers. I'm just still a bit concerned, and not necessarily concerned, more so the pushes out of Space Station Gaming. When that teamwork was shining, it looked like they were in unison. And again, it's that adjustment period. We talk about it so often, but we saw it showcased there. We saw the spark of brilliance out of SSG, where those lanes were being pushed together. They were taking multiple angles. And then we saw moments towards the end where there were, you know, one-man pushes towards a full setup. And it's like, you know, there's got to be that pacing. The timing of the game is so important. And if you're a little bit off pace, things will just kind of flip-flop upside down. So we see what they're capable of. We just got to see that consistency. And again, that will come with time. But yeah, Cloud9 looked really good, Tony.
Yeah, I feel like if you're a fan of Space Station Gaming, there's two sides to every coin. You know, on one side, you're probably sitting there saying, well, hey, you know, we seem to be lacking firepower to deal with some of these late game situations or some of the teams like a Shopify Rebellion or an OpTic. But if you just flip the other side of the coin and you know that Space Station Gaming are going to be a team that relies on their teamwork and coordination, and you realize you're implementing two entirely new players from two entirely different teams, and it's going to take some time for that to kind of formulate. I don't think you're too worried. So I guess it depends what side of the coin that you're on, but I think no matter what, something has to change, right? I think no matter what side of the coin it is on, so they got to figure it out. So we know what Space Station Gaming truly are made of. We know what the expectations are. We know what the potential is. Now it's trying to see them execute. And going up against Cloud9 this Elimination Semi-Finals, I think it's a good matchup for it. Cloud9 have a lot to prove right now, and they want to prove it on the backs of your names. They want to go into the first lane and say, we beat SSG in the Elimination Bracket Semi-Finals and advance forward to the losers bracket finals and made magic happen. They want to build off of your name. It's up to you to not allow that.
Well, the winner of this will go on to face the monster, and that's Shopify Rebellion. But it's a lot more games to play here. This could go to a game 5, Tony. It's just Cloud9, they have to take this game 2, in my opinion, if they want to solidify the series. A very important game 2 for them. We know they're capable. We know that Slayer is one of their strong points, and one of the strongest Slayer players is on their team in Septify. So I'd love to start with him once we go into this game 2, but Live Fire Slayer coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you are in for some action here. Hope you are ready. It's Space Station Gaming going up against Cloud9, and something tells me we may be seeing a game 4. We may be seeing a game 5, but let's start here with game number 2, starting off even across the board. Sniper actually still up right now, and Camouflage just about to hit the virtual battlefield. We see Septify taking a bit of a flank route, trying to get behind enemy lines, and Cloud9 looking coordinated.
coordinated is the right way to say that, Tony. The right way to describe it. I think their timing is beautiful. You saw Septify right there slow down the game. He got a timing onto BeduR on the key door, and that just broke everything apart. Now they've got snipe control. Now they've got tower side, and they've got a 2-kill lead as well.
The focus of the fight for Cloud9 definitely was that camo, and they even sacrificed a bit of sniper time and then ended up with everything. Did Cloud9, and you're seeing them double the scoreline of the opposition. Love to see this out of C9.
Yeah, a lot of one-by-one pushes here. Even Stellar, right? He had that QT. He ends up staying alive, but Lucid was stuck on the mud. There was a push on the camo side by Snakebite. Very disjointed, and we'll see if that changes as time goes on. It's now SSG slowing down the pace of the game.
Hold on, Stellar knows Asab's by himself over toward that tower side. It was a 3-1 split. Asab was holding down the one side of the map, but Asab does end up getting taken down. Snakebite with the cross map shots. Cloud9 are still together, this time on the A side, so the focus of the attack now shifts.
Yeah, that was a good 2-man push on the tower side, and a great job by Lucid to play his life in that situation. The shift is definitely happening, but Cloud9 are still maintaining the lead, 13-8.
Mandy goes down. So do half the members of Cloud9. QT's coming up, and Space Station Gaming not only want Cloud9, they want the utility as well. Less than 30 seconds for active camouflage to come up. How important is that?
Oh, of course, very important. You want to get A and C in that situation to feel very comfortable, right? You can get both sides, force the spawns onto B, but you're going to need kills first. And right now, they have 2, and you see Lucid on the timing of the spawns. Make sure to open up B so that he can get camo here.
Lucid with that QT in the back pocket. Oh, gets sent right back, and portals out right into the hands of Manny. Again, the coordination that was planned, but how do you break the plan? Well, Eco drops a multi-kill, wants to turn it into a trip. BeduR working the environment, but a killing spree out of Eco brings the within 2.
He quickly changes direction midair right there to stay behind the pillar. That's a beautiful play by BeduR. He ends up going down anyway, but regardless, it's Cloud9 still with the lead by 2, like you said, Tony, and all of SSG stuck on that tower side.
We see Sab trying to work with Septify. Septify is the one with camouflage, so Sab takes a bit of a different route here. It's a 2-pronged attack towards tower and Snakebite. He ends up spotting out camouflage perfectly. A barely missed back smack turns into yet another Eco double kill, and again, BeduR denying him for the triple.
Double kill.
How many times I gotta tell you, you mess with the snake, you get the fangs.
Yeah, Snakebite heating up in-game and in real life at this point in time. This guy is on fire. 19-19 so far. Snakebite with the snipe, 7-3 to start this game off.
I see the pun there. Sorry about the bird, Snakebite, but that was funny. 22-21 lead. A killing spree out of Snakebite. Clearly he's feeling a lot better, fully healed, and Sab now gets a turn with the long gun. 1 bullet, but it takes 1 bullet to the head in order to just create momentum instantly on your side. A trade is what they're going to settle for. SSG still have the lead.
Great trades, and look at the angles held right there. Snakebite and Lucid working that 2-man push towards the top center, and Eco's gonna come to help as well. This is really good out of SSG. They take the lead again, and they catch Cloud9 off guard as well. Look at the 1-by-1 push. There's a QT involved in that push, and that QT will be used once again. Sab goes towards the back of B.
Looking at the stats, and I'm seeing Snakebite right now. 8 kills, actually making 9 kills, 5 assists. Clearly has the hot hand. Ends up going down, and now the rest of SSG. I didn't mean to.
Lonnie's gonna smack us, by the way.
I didn't mean to. Oh my.
29-25. Space Station Gaming still holding that lead, and again, Snakebite's very impressive right now. A player that wasn't really able to play all week. 9-7-6 in this game, and they have a lead because of it. But I love the teamwork out of this roster. That's 8 assists now for the Snakebite man. He stays alive as well. That's going to be a potential A-side control here for SSG, and Cloud9 have to be the ones to aggress.
do want to point out, I love what Sab's been able to do over like the last couple of series. Like he's been sneakily been so good for his Cloud9 roster, and large reason why they've been able to claw their way back into it. They had the lead for quite some time. Is Sab 10-7 right now?
Yep.
As we switch on board now with Manny, he's gonna try to work onto Lucid. Oh, Lucid got the first shot on him, but Manny, he has reinforcements coming in quick. And who is it? It's that boy Sab watching his back.
Yeah, I love to see as well, though, what I see out of Lucid right there. Once again, knows he's going to lose the fight, just backs up towards his teammates on the B, but Sab with a massive stick repulse combination. It's still Space Station Gaming up by 4.
Sab being sneaky here. Just waiting for SSG to make the move, but Stellar gets first shot because of it. Not bad with the stick, is able to trade out his life, but how many times do we talk about every trade favors the team in the lead, and Lucid trying to moonwalk on air with the snipe, hits the body shot, but Manny ends up putting him down. Now the God Squad, or God Spawns are coming in. Snakebite and the rest of SSG spawning on the back A side, getting sent back to spawn, but Stellar's still here, and Sab gets away with the snipe.
Yeah, those spawns were really good. You know, Lucid's challenging that fight top center, but he influences the spawns onto A. But like you said, Sab has the snipe for Cloud9 now, and every kill matters at this point in the game. It's only a 2-kill lead for SSG, but it can quickly turn around if Sab's able to hit some shots.
You don't call him the Sabinator for nothing, man. This sniper in his hands can be game-changing, but notice how Septify was the first one to end up going down, and Sab peels Stellar's head right off, and that's going to be a huge shot as they're back within just 2 kills, but still more to come here with Camouflage coming up. It looks like the shift of this fight is going to focus on there, but Sab and Septify taking a bit of an off angle.
Yeah, Sab, you see that, right? The first time he was on BeduR, he gets a kill. He reroutes, tries to get a different angle. Now they see him on the BeduR once again. So look at the rotation towards the outside. Beautiful by SSG. They're going to 4-man push onto BeduR, who dies instantly. And now Sab's looking for a kill. He sees a gun. He sees the tip of the gun, Tony, but he's not able to do anything.
Shoot the gun.
Oh, whoa!
My gosh. Don't shoot the gun. Shoot his head. Much better. Much better, Sab.
3-kill lead here. Make it still 3. Make it 4 now. Back and forth are the trades, and Space Station Gaming looking pretty solid to win this game. 3 down for Cloud9. They'll have control.
Cloud9 finding out that Lucid got hands. You better watch out. 45-40 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. Septify thought it was a 1v1, but the bait and switch. Manny does get involved, but Septify does go down. That's the 47th kill for Space Station Gaming.
Really good. Eco gets that kill. There was a repulse on him too, on Sab, I believe, that situation, but he couldn't use it quick enough. It was, of course, Eco that gets that trade very quickly, and now only 1 kill's left him.
I didn't even know he still had 19 kills, bro. 19 and 12, 7 assists as well. Quite the performance coming out of Stellar and this entire SSG roster. Mind you, think back to how this game started. They started off in a bit of a hole, a bit of a deficit, had to climb their way out of it. I think Snakebite was fantastic towards the mid game, and then Stellar just slowly starting to heat up over the course, and that end game really belonged to him, but a full team effort by Space Station Gaming to tie up the series.
Yeah, Sab really impressed me right there, 18 and 10. That's an impressive score line. The rest of his team, though, under double what he had in that game. So definitely a bit rough. No one really able to find their footing, but SSG really impressed me here. You saw a lot of that teamwork come to fruition. You can see the assists as well lining up a bit. 2 players in double digits. You'll love to see that, and you're gonna see that as the season goes on. It's just you know, time in is the right way to say it. Put that time in, and the team will, you know, grow that chemistry. It's got to be grown. And Stellar in the chat the other day said, you don't want to peak too early. And you might be onto something.
Okay. Maybe they also don't want to show all their cards too early. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, if you scrimming and you're playing during some of these in-season tournaments, but you're keeping your eyes on the prize on land, you might be keeping a few plays in the playbook until when it gets to land time. I don't know if that's the case, but I'm just saying, that sounds like something SSG would do, right?
Hey, I mean, don't peak too early is a big statement there out of Stellar, and we know what he's capable of on land, but we're in an online open here. Online open number 3. Space Station Gaming have obviously solidified their spot in pool play, but they're looking for the jump up in terms of points. Not sure if they'll get it, though. I believe there's a big gap there. Regardless, this is great practice for them as a squad, and it's great practice for Cloud9, who, you know, didn't perform well in a scrim versus SSG, but in this series, showing their cards. Onwards we go. And it's going to be CTF on Fortress.
Both Space Station Gaming and Cloud9 have not hit top 3 so far in these in-season tournaments. Well, there's a chance it could happen right here, right now for either one of these teams. And of course, it's Cloud9 once again off the opening break. They're winning resources, and BeduR confident enough to go in for the ball, despite the fact that both teams were 3 down.
I got debated right there, but regardless, I'm down for some beautiful streets ball. And it's going to be Stellar that we're on board with, and a little bit of a split on the map, Tony. Lots of resources in every direction. Luce is going to get a kill. There's 2 down for Cloud9. This might be a chance for SSG to take control.
Early lead, but early camouflage control here for Lucid, and Sab just barely catches him, and Lucid is going to have to settle for the trade there as we switch on board now with Septify. He's actually found a bit of a flank. Snakebite gets caught snitching over in the PD side. Septify going to get him out of there.
You always got to say something to break me, Tony. He's snitching.
My bad.
It's another kill here, potentially for Sab, but oh my goodness, somehow Lucid stays alive, and because he does, they have to, you know, put a bit more resources towards him, but it's 3 down SSG, and Cloud9 have the ball and control.
Cloud9 have a complete A-side control right now. However, I said complete. Nobody's watching this purple side. Snakebite and Stellar looking to exploit that. A hole in the defense that Stellar and the rest of SSG are going to play through. Trades are going down, but this Space Station Gaming that find the upper hand in the kills. Lucid does a bit of damage there, but Septify with another clutch double kill. Stop me if I've said that too many times, but he keeps doing it.
Yeah, we're seeing it time and time again. It's constant 1v2s lost by the SSG roster. I feel like there's just I don't know what it is really. We saw it against Shopify Rebellion, against Last Shot winning a lot of 1v2s. Those are the kind of kills that you would definitely expect to see turn in SSG's favor, but they're not really able to close it down. It's got to be players that are on fire, like Septify in this game. But we got a bit of a turn here. It's now SSG and Snakebite with that ball in. They have that PD setup. Maybe a bit of cinching going on, but there's also a bit of gaining on the score here. 15 points and counting for SSG.
We saw Cloud9 with a decent setup, but SSG were able to break. Now the question is, can Cloud9 break it right back? And so far, it's looking pretty good. Septify does max damage, but the rest of SSG not only still have A-side presence, but even a spawner towards Cafe. Unfortunate for Cloud9.
Very unfortunate, and that spawner... Oof, it's rough. It's definitely rough. You think you have an open lane towards the bottom middle, and that lane is completely closed. But now Eco again in a big spot here to bait out Lucid, try to get a kill onto the player pushing, and BeduR's read that like a book. Beautiful name.
I'm so happy I don't play in high Onyx lobbies. If I ever saw a strafe like that from Lucid, I'd quit. And this man's doing it every fight. Nah, bro. Stick me in low Onyx and high diamond where I belong, brother. Ball in the hands of Lucid. The rest of SSG are looking to get involved from the B side, or this could be a rotation opportunity to see exactly how they play it. Stellar apparently gets a ninja off screen. We see Sab shutting down Snakebite, but now trying to put some pressure on the ball. Stellar is going to run back towards the A side, try to clear this out, but you have 3 members of Cloud9 that are pushing it up, but SS Jesus doing damage.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about right there? Lucid stays alive. He's the last one on the PD, stays alive on the heaven, waits for Stellar to come through, and Stellar, he goes fast towards Lucid, and they're able to take a 2v3 situation. That is what I'm talking about out of SSG. The sparks of brilliance we consistently see out of them. Now they'll have the lead in this round.
All-screen Sab was able to take down Stellar. It's back-to-back kills for Cloud9, forcing the early play ball by Eco, but C9 are already ready for the interception and bring that ball back towards A to set up for Cloud9.
Man, he's taking space here is good, but he's gonna back up, maybe senses the pressure, and see SSG have to slow down. They are 3 dead. And you saw Eco was slowing down right there, but they caught him. They're being aggressive. They're taking the space, and now SSG find themselves staggered, and it's Stellar in a 1v2. This is what I'm talking about. It's early deaths for SSG. They have to wait. They have to give that ball time up, and look at this hiding on the C stairs. I don't know who exactly that was. I believe it was Septify, but those are the plays that are going to make a difference.
Cloud9 looking to take the lead here, and I hate to quote one of the best analytical minds in the game, Verb Maker, but I'm going to. And he always makes a joke talking about the coach needs to tell his team to switch to a 2-3 zone. Well, it seems like that's what Sensors told Cloud9 to do, because what's the premise of zone defense? It's like, well, as you're watching a lane by yourself, you then call for the help and you double team on that side. But that's what Cloud9 are doing. They're holding the setup. They're not winning 1v1s. They're just getting information, telling the rest of the team to come on in and like double team in that lane. It's worked for them. They don't need to 1v1 SSG. They have teamwork.
Yeah, the teamwork is looking really good, and we've seen it in their assists throughout the series. I mean, pretty even right now, but finally SSG get a bit of a break, and I love this play by Manny. Go back towards your teammates. You have Stalker, you can play range, but unfortunately takes a bit too much damage trying to go for Lucid there. It doesn't matter though. BeduR gets a double kill on the feed. Again, this is an easy break by Cloud9. 3 dead for SSG.
Stalker in the hands of Manny. Mind you, SSG just went 3 down, and with Camouflage coming up, Space Station Gaming have to get the ball out of Cloud9's hands and get Camo at the same time, while also slaying out Cloud9, which that's not happening either. Manny hits the perfect shots on the feed. It will be a double, not a triple push out of SSG through purple. 5 more seconds needed. They're not gonna get Camo, but maybe they get the ball out of their hands.
He plays it. With 4 points left, he plays it. Eco has that camo. This is a good chance here, but they've got to do something about these B-side spawns. Look at the spawns right now for SSG. They're on the C side. Eco's kind of alone, has to make a play, and he doesn't take any damage, and he gets 2. 3 down for Cloud9, and Sab is all alone as a staggered spawner. They know he's in there. They're looking for him.
I don't want to say they're C90, but hold on. SSG have control, just 4 seconds away from taking round number 1. But SSG with the full setup, they're going to try to cross for BeduR toward Manny, but there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. The final seconds are going down. There's not a single member of Cloud9 in sight. SSG steal away round number 1.
Big plays by Eco. A huge play at the very end of this game with Camo. Right here, right? He doesn't take any damage on this fight. He takes maybe half shields, able to go in, get the double. The push comes out. Those are the plays you need. And then, of course, we can't talk enough about Stellar. 18 kills already in round number 1.
Hey, Redditors, I'm talking directly to you. For those of y'all who were doubting Eco, go ahead and watch that again. Watch it back, because it ain't about all the kills that he's able to get, but it's about the impactful ones. That double kill, in my eyes, was worth 10 or 12 right there, because it solidified them that win. Eco making plays, despite being at the ripe age of 67?
Hey, don't make fun of old people.
He like 21, though. He look good.
They do look good. Don't make fun of us old guys, all right, man? Eco's pulling it through for us, man. He's winning championships. He's not done yet. Another season to go. Oh, Stellar. Oh, it's a trade. That's exactly what you like in that situation, but it'll be a little bit of a seaside setup here for SSG. How long can they hold this? They are 2 dead.
Just a 15-2 advantage here for Space Station Gaming. Manny trying to infiltrate the subway side. He's able to get that damage onto Eco, and BeduR cleans it up. Double for him. Subway side control for C9.
Again, it's going to be 2 players on that tram side. Stellar can't really find an opening here. He's going to decide to jump towards the commando. BeduR not going to read it in time, and now Stellar able to play this ball or rotate it to B. It looks like a B rotation is what he'll look for, and some great teamwork as well. No, it's a C hold here. It's Eco now on the benches. Very ambiguous spot, and there's pressure on B. So this is good. SSG is allowing themselves the open rotation to B if the pressure comes through to purple, which it looks like it is. And they're just going to keep getting time.
This is a really tough cross for Sab, and man, this is what ultimately lost them that end of round number 1. It's happening again. That same push, double side towards the purple, but this time BeduR does get the kill early enough to alleviate some of that pressure. As I say that, they go 3 down, and Sab is being chased away. Get off my yard, says Stellar. Snakebite with the kill, camouflage sitting towards the mid map, and SSG have it surrounded.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing out of SSG. This is so good. They drop ball at the perfect time. They're able to try to slay out. Now Snakebite, Camo, and Stalker in his hands. And this is a good play by him, right? Camo's very easy to see in this game. If you tuck in this corner, it's even harder to see you. As long as you don't get naded, you should be okay. And he looks like he's going to try and get this first kill, Tony.
62-11 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming, and all members of Cloud9 seemingly down. Just one player they got to deal with is Sab, and SSG ain't making it easy on him, keeping the pressure on it. Now staggered spawners being created. BeduR takes down 1, but still half the members down for Cloud9. SSG are winning these slay engagements, and the scoreboard is representing that. 83 points and counting here for Space Station Gaming.
Everybody's doing their job. Look how widespread the ball time is. Look how close the slays are on the side of SSG. Finally, though, Cloud9 do get a break here. They've got that tram control, and BeduR's playing space on the map. We talk about playing space on the map. He's very pushed up towards the spawns of SSG, but he knows how to play that situation. He's going to play it slow and just try to get a pick, and look how much attention he's drawing.
Did I see Snakebite nade his teammate? Am I going crazy? I swear he bounced that right off of Stellar's left cheek right there. Cloud9 rotating that ball away from SSG right now, and BeduR getting some early damage onto Stellar. A great nade by Lucifer. BeduR just watching Septify, daring SSG to overextend.
Wow.
Again, it's that teamwork that makes the dream work. Septify apparently don't even need the help because he killed the player over towards ATM. Man is putting down max damage, and just like that, SSG may have been on a roll, but look at Cloud9 now.
This is nowhere near over. Septify just made such a massive play to stay alive against 2 different players right there. I don't know how he lived in that situation, but it will turn things around. SSG were 3 down momentarily, but somehow Eco gets the camo.
I mean, we saw Space Station Gaming pull off a crazy round number 1 steal. Maybe Cloud9 do the exact same, because this was 86-11, what feels like moments ago. But look at Cloud9 surging, and the caster's curse is real, because I just cursed them into a squad wipe. SSG may have put Cloud9 for the last time, at least here on streets.
Yeah, this is, I really thought Cloud9 had it right there. They did everything right. Oh, Manny. They did everything right in that situation. But yeah, SSG, once again, it's one play at a time, right? That's exactly how you win these games. And at the end of the day, SSG closes it out in a nice 2-0.
And this is the Space Station Gaming that you expect to see consistently. Again, when you see that level of gameplay, especially in that round number 2, to give them that 86-11 run, you're like, whoa, this is the SSG that can dominate both online and on land. And against Cloud9 up 2-1, I'm looking at the stats, and it tells me Stellar was slaying, but Lucid getting a damn good amount of damage, 21 kills and 11 assists. Both players almost in a 7.0 KDA, excuse me.
Beautiful out of them, and that just shows that they're getting more comfortable. Look at the damage. I mean, that's such a big amount of damage. 7,500 damage out of Lucid, and it's a flash of genius we're seeing. I like this. You know, this is what you start to see when you do anything in life. You start to improve, or things start to go your way. You start to see, like, you know, there's moments where you are either playing perfect, and maybe some players that are getting better at Halo will notice this. There's moments where you're getting better, but you can't be consistent with that. That's called growth, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, SSG are seeing the growth. We now go on to capture the flag on one of my favorite maps in the game. It's Origin.
It's the remake of Coliseum from Halo 5, and it's been remade to Origin, and I've been seeing a lot of love for this map and game type combination. Will it be the final time that we see Cloud9 here in this tournament, or will we be going to a Game 5? If you're in love with a competitive Halo, I know you love me some Game 5, so I guess we're gonna have some new C9 fans in the chat, because if they win, we're going to G5.
Oh, I'd love to. Every time. I mean, Tony, I don't think it has anything to do with the players. Every time we cast together, there's a game 5. So I think it's all us. I don't think the players have anything to do with it. So maybe we see a game 5 here. It's going to be Eco on your screen now. Massive plays last game with the camo. Will that continue here on a map that he's no stranger to?
Multiple going down for Cloud9 here. They've been great off the opening breaks in the previous games, but this time it's SSG that get the absolute best of them.
And Lucid has that snipe, so you gotta watch out for the spawns. The spawns are really difficult to get out of here on Origin. Of course, on Flag, the spawns are static, which means, you know, if you're either gonna spawn in the back of base, cave, or on that elbow side. But and actually sometimes bottom snipe I've seen, but you know, on Slayer it's dynamic, so at least you have control of which side they're spawning on.
Yeah, those trench spawns may catch you, so make sure you're not blocking both sides. Otherwise, your opponent's gonna free overextension. It's a great point, Tim. As Lucid with the sniper, firing off a couple warning shots, warning C9 that their head is not safe, and neither is their appendix. So that was an appendix shot into a headshot with the bandit. Now it's Snakebite and Lucid that breach the base of Cloud9. 3 down means no wasted time whatsoever. Snakebite on the flag.
I feel stupid. I don't even know where the appendix is, but I guess I do now. I learned it from Halo. That's really good. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, it's Eco towards that bottom center side, and yes, he's gonna go down here, but what he's doing is doing damage to the players pushing that put themselves in a position to either stop this flag or get a counter cap. So did he do his job? Well, it's tough. Snakebite ends up losing that fight, but that damage was done, and Stellar cleans it up.
Well, Manny did get the kill, but he also got taken out by the clavicle. Both teams 3 down in momentary 1v1. We're seeing Lucid overextend towards the opponent's elbow side. Notice how Cloud9, they're going to be playing the strong side of the map. They're on snipe. That means Lucid gets behind enemy lines. And if you don't be careful, this flank may just cost you. And Lucid, he said, you know what? I want to let you know that we're here. I'm bringing the flag over towards Rockets. My teammates are going to slay around me. And he's getting it awfully far and taking no damage in return.
Yeah, you don't generally see this. Both teams had all 4 players up, and that flag will get pulled. It is 3 down for SSG, though, so now Lucid kind of stuck by his lonesome, and he's 5-0, so maybe his potential first death here if he's not able to live, but it's going to be a stalemate now. Both teams have both flags.
Crazy to me that Cloud9 keep their eyes on the prize right there. Allow Lucid to run that flag and kill all of his teammates. Really well played by C9, but what do you do with it? Because now you're the ones that end up going 3 down. Now it's Snakebite and SSG that have control of the Rockets. This plan is not working the way Cloud9 drew it up. The Rockets go down, that flag gets returned, and that's 2 caps for SSG, and you better watch out. They're going in for the 3rd tip.
Oh my word, it was so good. Lucid gets that cap. On top of getting that cap, he gets a trade on to BeduR, who is overextended. Now the flags are out for both sides again, and this is why this map is very entertaining to watch. It can really get out of hand quick. We'll see if that flag gets returned for either side.
Well, we saw one of the fastest fortress capture the flag between these 2 teams earlier. I thought it might be the same, but boo-boo-doo-boo, this is why they brought this man on the squad, making the veteran plays to get the flag out of the base of SSG.
It is 2 down for Cloud9 though, Tony, so oh my gosh, I was gonna say that's a big fight for them, but they find themselves all 4 dead, and this might just be it. There it is.
No might about it.
There it is. SSG 3-1 against Cloud9.
Space Station Gaming moves on to Elimination Finals, where they'll face Shopify Rebellion. SSG securing, for the first time in the Open Series, themselves a top 3. We saw them, what should I call it, guys? Struggle a little bit at the beginning. What I want to call out really is Cloud9 just had really incredible strong starts throughout the entire series, and I would love to talk about how they were able to set up the pace so efficiently, making it hard for SSG to secure those wins.
I'll be honest, I think it's a fantastic question, because when you look at the way Cloud9 started and how they looked when they had control, it was an entirely different roster than once they lost control like 1 time. It's like Cloud9 know what they're doing off of the opening break. They win those breaks, they get power weapons, they get equipment, they turn that into more slays. Like, they're so good when they just off that opening break and holding on to control. But the moment they lose it, because you can't stay control 100% of a match, once they lose control, once they waver a bit, the bounce back didn't quite happen, at least not against a team like SSG. They were barely ever able to take back that control once SSG were able to kind of enforce their will. So that was a really good point. They started off great, but now the question is, what happens after your first 3 down? Are you going to get snowballed on, or are you going to show the enemy team what you're made of? I think they come into next week, and maybe that's one of the things they work on.
Active. We talked about turning points throughout the series. Which moment do you think Space Station Gaming were able to change it around in their favor?
Honestly, I know they lost game 1, but it was in that game 1. The point where I mentioned that the teamwork, there was a sequence there where the teamwork was just flawless out of them. They had perfect timing. They were in sync, and that is difficult to find. That's what they're searching for. They're searching to be in sync, but all the time. And that's why you see, again, parts of the game where they are in sync, and then it kind of just gets shaken up, and you see a player push by himself, not get the timing, maybe not fully understand the spawns or the miscommunication. It's actually great that we were able to see that in game 1, and I felt like they were going to win that game 1, but they turned it around in the series in general. They ended up winning 3-1. So SSG, again, on the up and up, and we'll see what they do as the tournament goes on. They've got a very big test ahead of them.
Cloud9, really impressive gameplay from them throughout the entire day, have secured themselves and lead the tournament top 4. Now Space Station Gaming moves on ahead for the first time in the Open Series in the Elimination Finals. Now, will they be able to defeat Shopify Rebellion? We saw both of these squads. It was their first series of the day where Shopify Rebellion dominated the series. Will it be any different this time? Space Station Gaming has had a little bit of time to warm up throughout the day, right, guys?
Oh yeah, they've warmed up, and they've been getting better throughout the lower bracket, and something tells me they don't want to end here. I mean, they've already gotten to the top 3 again for the first time so far during these Open Series tournaments, but this is a team that we expect to make top 2 consistently. We expect to contend for tournaments, or you're gonna have to go through Shopify Rebellion.
I know Shopify Rebellion is eager for a rematch against OpTic Gaming as well. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, but before we do that, everybody, go ahead and pick up your merch. We got less than 19 t-shirts left, so go ahead and pick those out so you can wear them and, you know, be the cool people, well-dressed people at Arlington in just a month away, everybody. Also, we're almost at 14,000 YouTube subscribers, so if you haven't subscribed yet, I know, so close. We're so close to reaching that 14,000. So go ahead and click on that YouTube link and subscribe so you can continue supporting. Never mind, we just passed 14,000 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you so much, everybody who has been supporting us throughout all of our channels, multi-streaming here. The production is continues thanks to you, everybody. Thanks to you guys. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the Elimination Finals between Space Station Gaming and Shopify Rebellion.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your
get lost in your
This is the HCS Open Series week number 3, and our elimination finals are already underway. Ready to begin. Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming. Who will take the top 2 spot today here? Take it away, boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion going up against Space Station Gaming. I had to bring my boy Tools in here. This is going to be an exciting one. And wow, big kills for Shopify Rebellion to start things off.
Actually, this is going to be a big game for Space Station in particular. We need to see the best that we've seen yet, right? We had some shaky starts, but that last series could make a big believer, especially that Coliseum, or I should say Origin game now. They absolutely speed ran, and let's see if they can keep that momentum going. But I mean, this is a red hot Shopify Rebellion. And Tony, I mean, if you look at the clock, they have a flag. It's almost back home. We're less than a minute into this game.
Last shot with that camouflage, a beautiful double kill out of him. On his way over towards that utility side, we're gonna double back as he watches the center of the map. It's 1-0 in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
And already, I mean, this is just blazing pace. And look at last shot in particular. He's 5-0 to start his journey here today. This is he is a pain, and the big thing is finding an answer for him. But with the way he plays, right, he's hyper aggressive. He doesn't miss his shots. You're basically hoping that everything goes right when you get into an engagement with him. He is one of the hardest individual kills to find in a game.
On board now with Snakebite of SSG. Cross map shots looking very good. Goes at his former duo in Royal 2, and man, does it feel weird to see Snakebite and Royal 2 on different teams, but the same for Frosty. That's a huge stick, and now because of that, Stellar on a counter pull.
Last shot still hasn't died in this game. He's got a flag out going into that middle map. I think he's gonna get surrounded. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him go down, and there we go. Finally, they're able to find that answer, and with that, a couple kills for Space Station to really start getting some movement on this flag. Double off the return, answer back. Here we go. Stellar plants it in, and Space Station find their response.
And just like that, we equal out the playing field just a bit. Might as well be 0-0 because there's plenty of time on the board right now. We have a tie-up game. Lucid down to 1 shot. surviving here towards the util side, lives to see yet another engagement. He's gonna be on the attack and have to deal with Frosty, Cycle, and World 2 on the back line, but a quick 3 down and Lucid on the counter.
Lucid able to wrap around this corner. There's really no one from Shopify Rebellion to get any sort of immediate damage onto him because of this. Well, his flag is going to get further and further down. Folks, you're seeing the line fix in action. Here we go. Boom, flag in, and that's going to be a lead now for Space Station Gaming.
We're gonna get this right for y'all. Don't worry, make it nice and easy. We need to have that SSG on that beautiful.
There we go,
Oh,
boys.
that looks so good. Oh man, that looks good. I like the blue and yellow. Oh man.
Look at that, but the fast swap, We're back in it. No more confusion. And Stellar has been not been able to quite get the kills necessary, but he is trying his best to keep them at bay in his own base. Man, it's been chaos all around this map, but there are those that thrive in that chaos. In particular, the old teammates, Snakebite, Frosty, 9 apiece for them for their teams.
Lucid eventually finding that kill, but has to lose all of his shields in order to do so. And what a grenade by Last Shot to steal his own teammate's kill while running the flag at the exact same time. But clearing out the util is priority number 1 for SSG. Shopify Rebellion, they grab flag and then change the route. Cycle actually going right through the mid, and it seems like SSG might be a step behind this one.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to catching up to Last Shot here. Royal 2's got his cover as well, so it's going to be a tough position to melt. In fact, SSG, I think they've just given up. They're going to say, hey, we'll get this camouflage instead, as it's been an all-out fight up there. I believe Lucid just able to pop that camouflage, see how long he's able to stay alive.
Yeah, SSG definitely punting that flag in order to try to go for the camouflage, and now the goal is to convert that camo into a flag cap of their own. Want to take back the lead, do SSG, but Frosty and Shopify Rebellion having a bit of a different plan. Softened up Snakebite on the top hand side, but Lucid and Eco answer back with back-to-back kills.
Well, Last Shot finding that kill, that's the camouflage off the map. Lucid quite able to put as much value as he would have liked for his team.
One-shot Eco will survive, and cross-map shots onto World 2. You have a lot of players from Shopify Rebellion on the back line, stuck in their back base, which is exactly where SSG want them. Can they capitalize on this? Eco goes right after Frosty. Snakebite ends up going down here, and Last Shot and Cycle are just trying to defend the line here. Hold the line, says Cycle, and Last Shot the bait and switch. Just too good on that one. Defense stout for Shopify Rebellion.
It's just something we don't see too often in modern Halo, is just holding a line, right? Saying, we are not going to let you cross. They played that beautifully with each other, baiting and switching to the definition, right? Getting that damage into one player and then having a complete other come through, finish that kill, and really just take away that opportunity for Space Station. Great defense from Shopify Rebellion. It gives them a chance at the midline, but fortunately, they haven't been able to stop one player in particular. That's Kevin Eco Smith. 13-7 so far this game. He is ripping Shopify Rebellion apart in their base.
Normally the focus of the attack is the utility side, but we're seeing SSG. They were really honing in on that fridge side of the map, and Cycle gets himself a huge kill. Oh.
Lucid is just in the middle. Constant chaos that he's trying to provide on the map. And so far, Space Station Gaming have been able to outslay. And the only players on Shopify Rebellion that have been able to try to keep up at the moment have been Last Shot and Frosty, but it's coming at a big cost, right? I mean, look at Frosty's engagements. He's 12-13. This man is all over the map trying to do his best, but Space Station have constantly been able to cycle Shopify Rebellion onto those respawns.
And I'm a little disappointed with Last Shot's performance. Only 2 assists, and oh wait, hold on. He's 15-8 right now. He's having quite the game himself as well, as he shreds Stellar from the low side of the map at a disadvantageous position, but apparently does not care. We're still tied up at 2 apiece, a little less than 5 minutes left in regulation, and SSG, they seemingly have control.
And it's just waves crashing into each other in this game so far. Shopify Rebellion, they might have just found themselves in a dire spot. They've given up their base. These next slays are going to be vital, right? You have 2 players that have overextended. They must find these kills or else this flag will be going home.
Wingman medal being earned by Eco, not only doing it in the kills, but also the assist department as well. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Does that mean this flag is moving past the 50 here? Because SSG, they're the ones that go 2 down.
Royal 2 in the back right now, just trying to be as patient as he can. He knows that these players will be wrapping this corner in a second, but there's just too many. 3 players from Space Station there to take on the fight. They'll get the return, and that flag awfully close to home.
What I thought was about to be a guaranteed cap, but it's in. It's 3-2 for SSG. I thought it was moving the other way for Shopify Rebellion, but SSG saying no. And now it's SSG that are pushing toward you two, but last shot, just simply hiding in the corner, waiting for the cross, and just like that, they turn the tables around on SSG.
So far, SSG, they've just had more firepower. The slays are coming through. 3 players positive by a significant margin in this game. If things are going to change for Shopify Rebellion, we'll need to see a bit more firepower coming out. So far, it's just been the last shot in Frosty's show. If Royal 2 and Cycle can get involved in these slays a bit more, I think there's still plenty of opportunity for them to come back.
Royal 2 stops Eco from playing that low side P1 flank, and now with Shopify Rebellion once again on the attack, down by 1 cap. Plenty of time though, so no time to panic. As Lucid with the BR, does he know there seems a player right behind him? It looks like he and Stellar both know it, and SSG can go right back on the attack.
Eco has been just a constant presence that they have had to worry about. Look how far up he is on the line. He has constantly been leading the charge, and because this team has been so effective in the mid line, he's been able to create these quick flanks and create this pressure that has just not been dealt with. And once again, it's the slays. They start going into Shopify Rebellion's favor. And what do we notice when the slays happen, right? As they're getting the kills, Lucid's pulling the flag. They have the best possible timing to get this flag back home, and they're going to double the lead of Shopify Rebellion. This is the cleanest flag carry we've seen yet.
That was some beautiful work coming from the Season 1 and Season 2 MVPs. It was Stellar getting the slays and Lucid moving the flag, and that was just poetry that we just saw in motion for Space Station Gaming. 4-2, an active camouflage coming up, and I said it was no time to panic for Shopify Rebellion, but they're starting to run out of time.
2 minutes. You have to get a flag capture in less than a minute for both at this point. Last shot getting a massive double kill. That gets him to 23, but what that will allow is Shopify Rebellion to have a moment to attack.
3 members of SSG on the defense. We saw Shopify Rebellion do this exact same play earlier in the game. Well, it's Shopify Rebellion that really need to slay out, and apparently they know how to break it, but too quickly going down. That flag sits over towards the mid-map. Just bait for Eco and the rest of SSG. Royal 2, Cycle, and Frosty surrounding this flag, but they're not able to get it before the reset. Can they hold on to this util side control?
Frosty was using that camouflage to the best of his ability to try to get that damage in and to run that flag, but when last shot died on the flagpole, it stunted their ability to move it any further. Now time is truly the factor. 45 seconds and counting from this point on. It's going to be perfect play needed for Shopify Rebellion.
Snakebite. A few shots to soften him up, and then backing right down, right where Eco can cover his back. And notice how Stellar takes a direct route towards the mid. Lucid being a thorn in the side of Shopify Rebellion. He's gonna pull that flag off just to be a distraction. 23 seconds. Is it mathematically impossible?
I would say so.
Maybe a curb slide or 2, or maybe 3.
You need to capture and then immediately have a player ready to pull that flag back out. So that's going to be last shot's responsibility. He has to get into this base and in a position to pull flag as this is captured. It's, I think it's impossible now, Tony. Is there anyone there? No.
I saw Frosty over there. He was like on the util bridge. He was close, but obviously SSG, they said you can run that flag. We're going to fully focus on our base and not allow anybody to get a pull. And 4-3 is the final score line there, but I think that score line doesn't exactly tell the story of what happened in the second half of that game. SSG showed us something special in the second half of game 1.
Evan, this is SSG that so many people were expecting to see all year long, especially in the Slays. I mean, look at who stepped up for the team. Stellar, Eco, Lucid, all of them with 20 plus kills, all of them going positive in that game. That's been their big struggle so far when it's been against Shopify Rebellion, is they haven't been able to equal out that slaying output that this Rebellion team has. If Space Station keep up at this pace, I mean, we're looking at a completely different conversation going into the LAN.
Space Station Gaming, back-to-back 4th place finishes, and you know they were not happy with that performance. And coming back here in the Open Series number 3, ready to show the world what they are truly made of. Making it to the grand finals would be huge for SSG, and definitely some movement in the right direction. But before we get there, we got to at least finish game number 2, let alone this best of 5 series. They're gonna have to win out here on Slayer Solitude, because if Shopify Rebellion, you give them an inch, oftentimes they'll take a mile. I would not give them any momentum.
One of the big pieces for Space Station in that game was Eco and his ability to get into that front line and to have just great timings throughout that game. He was constantly just being in the worst possible spot for Shopify Rebellion. You know how it is when you're playing matchmaking, right? You go to a spot and you're like, yeah, everything's going great. The only thing that could ruin it if there's a guy standing right here. And every time it felt like for Shopify Rebellion, Eco just happened to be standing in that spot. It created so many opportunities for his teammates, but also for him to really lead that charge early in the game. When we look at those first flag captures, a lot of it was due to Eco's play on the map.
Yeah, I think Eco was absolutely fantastic on that game number 1. I also want to give some love over to Lucid as well. I feel like a lot of the damage that wasn't getting won in the 1v1s, he was cleaning those kills up, making sure he was always getting involved. So I want to show some love to Lucid and the rest of this SSG roster. It took a full team effort to hold off a Shopify Rebellion, who just got camo, and Frosty chasing down Eco over towards driveway.
One of the few things that was a bit shocking, though, was the lack of kills that came through for Royal 2 and Cycle. We're used to seeing these guys keep up with the rest. Now, last shot, we expect him to be that main slayer all the time, and Frosty's a high-flying engager. You'll see him on the entries all the time, so expect to see him with high kills, high deaths throughout the game. Cycle Royal 2 not quite fitting into their normal spots, especially Royal 2, right? His whole job, play on the isolation, play at the back rank, stay alive for a long period of time, but also high assists, high damage, high kills. That's what we expect from him.
This is a fantastic breakdown tools. I think oftentimes when we think of Frosty, we think of a high flyer engager, the Jeff Hardy of Halo. I say most people would say. I've heard people make that reference multiple times. 7-6 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Lucid and Snake by holding on to the snipe side, and things are going to reset just a little bit. But Royal 2, we can see you.
Yeah, you know, the pole only covers so much. Unfortunately, not able to dance around that appropriately, and that will result in his death. But the lock is in. Look at the spawns of Space Station. They're all stuck at nest. Every lane is occupied by Shopify Rebellion. Look how devastating there is. There is no escape for Space Station at the moment. They're feeling it. And look at Eco. What are you supposed to do? Frosty's just lasering you with the BR, and he's still getting damage down.
And it's because of that space that Shopify Rebellion had on the map. They had from yard all the way to blue and knew where SSG were spawning, but somehow SSG alleviates some of that pressure. They break out of their spawns, and Frosty looking to swanton bomb right off the top rope, but Stellar's the one who gets away with camo.
Well, that was great recognition from Frosty, right? So Space Station, they overwhelmed on the LR side. Camo not going to be able to get that kill, but Space Station, they basically hit out the LR as fast as they could. They understood that all the possession for Shopify Rebellion was towards blue. They isolated the player on the perimeter, got that kill, and broke out. So what Frosty does is he immediately pushes up and takes that space behind them, gets that kill, and keeps their advantage. They've been able to keep this 7-kill lead despite Space Station being able to break out of this spawn trap. Space Station trying to do the same once again, but you're going to see that space behind them get occupied by the remaining Shopify Rebellion players. They're on a clock to finish these kills, and thank God, Frosty doesn't even need help. He got the kill by himself for the first. Eventually, the help comes for the second, but Shopify Rebellion is playing such a clean game of Halo. There's not much for Space Station to do.
And I've broken down this exact gameplay of Shopify Rebellion on scrims multiple times. They love doing that. They love spawning over toward the bottom snipe, having last shot play all the way towards that blue side, and daring you to break out. The moment you do, he gets behind you on the flank. He does this so much and does it masterfully, and you're seeing that spawn trap turn into a 28-13 lead, and they're gonna get right back into it over and over again.
Look at what do we notice about these kills? There's nothing yellow on the left side of the kill feed. There's no trades that are coming out. Finally, they're able to get that beat down. Lucid gets them some space towards blue, but that's just been an outlier in their performance so far. The repeated 4 downs are devastating. And look at the score. It's doubled in the mid game, 31-15. Space Station, you're running out of time to make a comeback happen.
But it ain't over just yet, and we're seeing Space Station Gaming grind forward right through the yard side, avoiding the shot. We avoided the first, and Royal 2 with the 2-piece right there. Camouflage hits the battlefield, and SSG don't have the shields nor the bodies in order to fight for it, and it's back to that snipe side spawn trap. They block A, they block blue, and there's nowhere for you to go but right back to the respawn screen.
Shopify Rebellion is so good at isolating gunfights in the chaos. I mean, look at how Frosty took that fight at S4. There's 2 players for him to worry about. He jumps out, takes the challenge, immediately thrusts to cut the angle of the help. That's why we're not seeing the trades. Look, 3 players by Shopify Rebellion all next to each other. None of them are looking at Frosty. He's pelting you. They barely get that kill, but I mean, Frosty almost 1v3'd them in that situation. Space Station's on dire moments right now. They need to start getting a little bit more connected, start finding these kills, and stop getting caught in the isolation.
38-20 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and we're seeing it over and over again. Shopify Rebellion serving up steak, Gordon Ramsay style in the skillet. Make sure you give it the little butter bath. Make sure the little garlic, the thyme, the rosemary. They doing it all right now. It's about to be a steak-tacular, and SSG's momentum has quickly depleted.
Once again, Space Station, look at where these X's are. They're just not connected enough to help facilitate the first slays. Shopify Rebellion at this point, they know they just need to go trade for trade. Overwhelm the isolated players, try to make sure you have each other's help, and last shot leaving a little gift behind. And at this point, I mean, they can play as fast, as loose as they want. I mean, you only need 5 kills. The other team needs 24. Yeah, I don't see a window of opportunity. I don't see any way of opening this door.
Yeah, they would need shot, camo, a 20 kill swing, a miracle, I mean, name it. They need it all right now to SSG to come back in this game, and apparently we're not going to see a steak-tacular here. They did, and they're not giving up. They did end up catching up a bit as far as the scoring line, but I mean, to ask them to put up 20 kills before Shopify Rebellion get 5, that's a tall task.
Well, maybe if they can find the DeLorean, hit a curb slide, get up to 88 miles per hour, we can go back in time and try to find an opportunity where this game wasn't so far along, but they're starting to clean up their gameplay. And I think that's important for Space Station, right? It wasn't clean, it wasn't fulfilling in the first half of this game. At least you'll get some momentum on your side as you approach the game 3.
Just 2 more kills needed here, and the bounce back from Shopify Rebellion was much needed. Talked about SSG wanting to go up 2-0 in this series, not wanting to give Shopify Rebellion any momentum whatsoever. Well, the air was just sucked out of the room right there, and Shopify Rebellion quickly just turned it around. And going into this game number 3, they're feeling good. They're laughing. They're joking around. They're hyping each other up. That's what makes Shopify Rebellion so dangerous, because they come at you with that main character energy. They come at you with pure firepower, coordination, and then when things are going their way, the vibes are immaculate on this Shopify Rebellion team.
Yeah, I mean, look at the score, like 50-38. I mean, that makes it look closer than it was, and that's saying something because Shopify Rebellion, I think that was a little bit of a B2A situation. What a comeback from them, and what I love in particular is take a look at who stepped up, right? The players that weren't quite able to have their normal performances in game one were able to replicate that. I mean, able to find that in game two. Cycle leading the charge with the kills, but Royal 2 in particular able to lead with the damage on the map, and that's what we expect out of these players, right? Cycle is going to stay alive in these tough situations in the front lines. Royal 2 is going to cross out on the map, get as much damage for his team, and yeah, this is just a tough loss for Space Station to reckon with.
What do? You avoid the first shot, the second shot just puts you down. That was crazy. And the last shot, the damage dealer that he is going to top out just ahead of Cycle there. But I mean, even the 50-38, it felt even more dominant because SSG towards the end of it were able to catch up a bit as far as the scoreboard, but the 90 other % of that game was literally all Shopify Rebellion. So the 50-38, it felt like an even bigger win for SR there. But we're going to King of the Hill on Recharge, and obviously a much different map and game mode combination that we've seen so far in the series.
Recharge, the thing that would maybe give some concern is what we saw a lot of Shopify Rebellion have success with that shock rifle. I think Royal 2, we saw that great clip of him where he's like down to right, it's gonna die. He's like, let me pop the head real fast. The shock rifle gonna be a big impact in this game. Lots of proficient snipers on both teams, right? But just think about Stellar, Lucid, Snakebite on the side of Space Station. All three of those players can pop off at any moment. On Shopify Rebellion, Frosty was the best sniper in Halo 5 at the end of that game's life cycle. We know what Last Shot's been able to do with it. Royal 2, one of the greatest snipers in the history of Halo. So there's plenty of players that can take over a game if they're able to pick up that power weapon. It might be a game of denial for both sides because it's more of a fear of what could happen to you if you give up the sniper more than what your team's going to be able to do it if they can get it.
I mean, I oftentimes said that names don't win tournaments, performance does. But when you look across all the names in this lobby, any one of them can pop off at any given moment. And whether it's the Bandit or even the Shock Rifle, expect to see whoever has the hot hand to absolutely go off. King of the Hill Recharge, one of my favorite game type and mode combinations, and active camouflage is going to be critical to either one of these two teams' success.
Frosty, he's playing awfully fast through this tower. I was expecting some sort of push to happen, but it's a very subdued Space Station Gaming to start this game. They really didn't leave their spawn. Although they were able to get that camouflage, it was very outside of the map. It was just Lucid that went in by himself and was able to pop this thing away.
Lucid not only able to get that grapple, camo, and shock, but doesn't trade out his life there, so lives to see yet another engagement. Gold side control belongs to SSG, and some good time being earned.
One grapple left. Lucid could be a little bit more daring with his shock rifle. He has an escape route available to him.
Over toward the battle as he goes. Shock still in hands. It looks like they're going to jump right back on that hill, and Lucid wants to take space with the grapple. Grapples across. A-side cross is being watched. This is a full setup for SSG.
Curious how Shopify Rebellion decided to take this on, and well, last shot. He doesn't have help. He doesn't care. He takes on the fight nonetheless. Lucid not able to get the head to connect, and well, last shot just broke a spawn open. And look at Frosty and Royal 2 collapsing on the other side. Yeah, Space Station, you got 99% of the way there, but the only second that matters is the last.
Well, the stick to trade out his life is going to take him down, and Shopify Rebellion right to scoring here. But where did that grenade just come from?
Cycle's got everyone in his sights. They're trying to get through, but there's plenty of information for Shopify Rebellion to work with. Cycle at that top window just... Oh, no. Royal 2 looked the wrong way, and Eco just punishes in that situation. He took so much damage, was down to one shot, and was able to take down a full shield. Royal 2, and that gave them the boost necessary to get that first hill.
And it wasn't a tea bag, but you noticed a little strafe. I think that was a little happy dance coming out of Eco right there.
A little tap here, a little tap there.
just a little happy dance, you know? 1-0 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming, who have actually just gone 3 down. Shopify Rebellion take control.
I don't blame me. Whenever I get kills like that, I like to be like a mid-2000s movie about penguins. Get some happy feet going.
Oh.
Surprising amount of movies from the mid-2000s about penguins. But here we go into the hill. Stellar and Royal 2, they're almost surprised at how little presence there is over by the hill. Snakebite's going to try to slither back to help support this. He'll get there just in time. But a lot of action towards Pipes, and that's because of the shock rifle that spawns in just a couple seconds.
4 go down for Shopify Rebellion. Lucid, he knows that shock is over here, over towards, it's up, there we go. Over toward the Bad Legend, now waiting for the A-side spawn trap. This is perfect, but Frosty gets ahead of him just a bit, just in time to catch a headshot from that shock rifle. SSG up 2-0.
And right now, I mean, just ride this momentum. It surfs up for Space Station Gaming. They have everything going towards them, and if they can carry on with this wave, I think we could see a great answer back. But Shopify Rebellion, every time you think that they're about to start going back and not being able to keep up, they just find the answer, and they were able to get through A. They're making it chaotic on the map, and although Space Station still has control, it's anything but sure. I mean, these guys are feeling the pressure.
This series has been so fun to watch. It has been up and down the entire time, and I guess SSG are to win here. You know, if they take one and Shopify takes the other, well, it's their turn, I guess. Stellar with the camouflage. Frosty over toward the back A side. This is going to be priority number 1 for SSG. Get Frosty out of your base and then hold on to this A side spawn.
Sometimes you see that flash of a blue on your screen. You say, "Ooh, I got away with something here." And Stellar making the most of his camouflage. Frosty, he doesn't even want to engage with it. He says, "No, I'm not trying to take you on with camo." And well, baiting him through it, got the help in time. Last shot helps Frosty survive, and Shopify Rebellion have turned the tides.
The fact that Frosty stayed alive that entire time is blowing my mind right now. And Shopify Rebellion making the plays that matter. It's up to SSG to respond, and respond apparently is what they will do. Beautiful kills going their way. Cycle's now the only player on the A side of the map, but Royal 2, man, he just hit shots.
And now Shopify Rebellion, although they keep finding these great moments to create chaos, they haven't been able to break the setup of Space Station fully yet, and it's making it tough to get into this hill. But if they can find Stellar here, they might just be able to do it. And wow, Frosty played that so well. Patient play, and Space Station Gaming have a way to go. No longer an easy route to get to this hill.
But Frosty takes a lot of damage there, and that's going to be an avenue for SSG to take some space through. We see off the screen Stellar and Lucid both getting their own kills, and Frosty looking to get his. And just like that, 3 down. Don't go SSG. Actually, it's Shopify Rebellion.
And Frosty, he understood 3 down. I'm not going to be able to do much towards that hill. He tried to stay alive and wait for those reinforcements, shading towards that camouflage, but it just isn't happening. Space Station Gaming are a little bit quicker to the point of attack. They're being able to really capitalize on these situations. One thing that Shopify has going for them, Royal 2 has camouflage.
But they're also down 0-3 right now. Our Shopify Rebellion, so something definitely has to change. And with 2 minutes on the clock, do SSG even play? Do they play time? Do they play? Oh, what? Oh my gosh.
I mean, what in the Otani did we just see there, man? He threw a heat seeker.
Shock in the hands of SSG. And right now, I don't see them stepping in this hill. This has to be by design.
I mean, at this point, 141, I don't think you step in for sure. Play time for the rest of the game. And when you have the ability, Houston's starting to feel it. He's not missing at the moment. And you just have so much freedom to play Slayer, right? You don't even have to worry necessarily about the spawns that you're giving up for the other team. It's just find the kills. You find the kills, there's no way they step in the hill.
Stellar making sure that Royal 2 doesn't get free access towards the strong side of the map. I believe that Shock still in the hands of Lucid. Actually, he just went down, so a double push out of Shopify Rebellion, but it has to come quick because they are quickly running out of time.
A little bit of an uncharacteristic game from Last Shot. We're so used to seeing him consistently on that top leaderboard with the slays. This game just has not been going his way. 9-17. Definitely need to see some sort of bounce back from him.
Well, 51 seconds right now, and every passing second that goes by puts Shopify Rebellion further and further behind the 8-ball. SSG, they clutched out 3 pretty darn close hills. I mean, Shopify Rebellion definitely played well towards all 3 of them, but SSG seemingly clutch. And now, I mean, it seems like, I don't want to call it garbage time, but yeah, I mean, as of right now, they just they're stat padding right now. Space Station Gaming, I say that, and Shopify Rebellion did just hop an L.
So it is possible, right? So 30 seconds to neutral time. Let's talk about what Shopify Rebellion needs to do. Obviously, they got to get this first hill without letting lots of time eclipse off the map, but the next hill rotation does favor your current setup, right? You want to hold that back C spawn. So if you can get this hill without letting up some neutral time, you'll be able to have those C spawns right away for that bottom mid hill. The hard part is after you capture that second hill, you're gonna have to flip the map completely to get towards that batteries. It's a tough task that's ahead of them, and well, so far Space Station Gaming finding these trades is making that scenario less and less likely.
I was gonna let you go off though, King. I'm like, hey, if you believe, I'm right there with you, okay? I got your back, brother. You already know.
I do think Recharge, King of the Hill, is the easiest map to come back on because of the last 2 hills, how they're situated, allow you to hold the same setup for both hills, basically, right? You want that back C control, maybe top glass. You can leave that top glass to get white and A for the next hill. It's a bit interesting, but I mean, Space Station Gaming a little bit too disciplined for Last Shot and Shopify Rebellion that game.
Well, we're gonna have a different territories type of game mode, not King of the Hill this time, but Strongholds, that game mode introduced in Halo 5 and become one of my favorites. But before we get there, why don't we take a look at some of these stats? What are they telling you, Tools?
I mean, the big one that jumps out is Last Shot's performance. We're so used to seeing him high up on that KD. In fact, when you scroll over to the damage, he is by far and away one of the highest damage dealers in the HCS. And I think if he has, you see that, look, 4,400. That's just so uncharacteristic of him. I think that's a combination of Space Station getting to their spots, making his routes a little bit tougher. If they can keep that situation the same in this next game and shut Last Shot down, I think that takes a lot of the firepower away from Shopify Rebellion. They really do depend on the damage he does on the map.
Well, maybe just Recharge King of the Hill just wasn't his map and game mode combination, at least not today. But as we saw in that game number 2, you know, the No Strangers are going down in the series and being able to bounce back. They did in game number 2. They might be able to do the same here. I guess the only difference being is that you're in a must-win situation here. Otherwise, your tournament life ends and you're having what would be your worst placement as far as during the in-season tournaments, even the off-season as well.
Yeah, that's that's the big thing, right? Is we've seen such consistency week in and week out that we sort of just expect the same to happen this week, and it's been anything but, right? BeduR no longer having that top 4. I mean, they were top 3 both weeks. They place in top 6. Cloud9 finally breaks into the top 4. Space Station Gaming breaks into the top 3. Potentially a grand finals visit now if they can win one more game. Just when we thought, you know, the HCS was kind of solved and starting to solidify what we were to expect this year, things start to go crazy.
That it does, and And one thing, we're looking at the stats right now, but I do want to highlight maybe some of the plays that don't show up on the stat sheet. I think of and obviously they end up losing out that hill, but remember how long Frosty stayed alive in that bottom elevator when the hill was over towards Whirlpool, bought so much time for his team to get the break. I feel like you're always highlighting Eco and some of the plays that he makes that don't always show as much value on the stat sheet. Those are the plays that are going to matter at the end of it. Maybe people don't see it, but this Strongholds live fire, we're going to need to see many of it for either one of these rosters, because SSG, they want to make it to a grand finals. They want to win the tournament and show everybody that they still got it, that they still here. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, I said they've been the hottest team of 2025. They can't want to go out in third place, right?
And I would expect fully a game 5 in this situation. I just don't think Shopify Rebellion's a team that stays out. In fact, if we look at some of the detailed statistics from last week, what they were so proficient at is the damage that they deal each game and the damage that they deal per life. Day 2 performances last week, 3 of the top 4 players for damage dealt per life. Cycle in first place, Last Shot in third, and Frosty in fourth. These guys, they know how to put that damage down. If they can keep that up, right? I think that's their win condition in this game. Just lay down the hurt.
Charlie and Bravo belong to Shopify Rebellion early here, but Camouflage and this push for SSG are looking mighty fine. Frosty wants to make sure he throws that sniper off the map. You don't want to give any more toys to SSG.
And these camos were backbreaking for Shopify Rebellion last game. Remember what Stellar did on that back elevator? He was able to stay alive and do so much. I want to see more power-up control for Shopify Rebellion as well. I mean, I think Elamite's been keeping these guys well-trained for Space Station on getting to those power-ups and power weapons.
Huge plays being made by Frosty. That nade ended right at the feet of Stellar, and a one-shot Snakebite's going to be the final player alive and dealt with just like that. Shopify Rebellion have the trip cap.
And this is where things can get deadly. Look how much pressure they're putting on C. That's where Space Station wants to go, but they just don't have the life to facilitate it. The damage dealt is too great. Frosty with a massive double. And look at it. They're still going to pressure the remaining 2 players. This is brutal for Space Station. They're going to be put into a staggered spawn. Oh my, Frosty. He's not done yet.
Yeah, he is. But the Shopify Rebellion is still thriving right now. Trip cap is going to be stopped there, but still Alpha and Bravo belong to Shopify Rebellion. 71-13. Now it's Stellar and Eco. The duo pushing up, but Stellar runs right into a well-placed grenade. Eco's just trying to stay alive. He's getting hit from the front and the back, and there was just nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion are here for the bounce back.
Oh, the spacing has been brutal for Space Station. They can't get together. I mean, look at the players that are alive and where these spawns are happening. They're splitting all across the map. They're starting to die as players spawn up. It's split spawns and staggered spawns that are combining to create Space Station Gaming's worst nightmare. A trip cap that just won't go away. The pressure is too great at the moment. They need to start to find the entry frag in these situations, but that's tough because of the staggered spawns. They don't have the 4 bandits up to win the first fight, so they're constantly down numbers. And I mean, Space Station is not able to fight out, and Shopify Rebellion is taking full advantage.
We've barely seen 3 minutes worth of gameplay. Over 100-point lead here for Shopify Rebellion. Psycho Mindja has the snipe in hands and is already peeling some heads. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. Shopify Rebellion have locked down this entire map.
Last shot, he's gonna catch Eco. Oh my, what a prediction from him. The sniper was ready too. Eco spawns in isolation and it was in jail. Players on both sides, the bailiffs didn't let him go a foot further. You can see how suffocating the position of Shopify Rebellion is. Players just don't have options.
If there's one thing you learned here from Halo Infinite, and especially Strongholds on live fire, when it rains, it pours. And as of right now, Shopify Rebellion are on a complete roll right now. Call them butter smooth with the movement. It's 161-15. SSG don't have room to breathe, let alone win a gunfight.
Oh, Eco, that might just be the fight they needed. That gives him some space towards B. If he can stay alive and wait for the help, that'll be their first opportunity to start scoring in this game. But Royal 2 and Cycle, they split off each other. They work in the back. The noob combo comes through. The green goo connects, and the opportunity, it's gone.
SSG have only managed to put up 15 points on the board. Mind you, Shopify Rebellion's lead continues to grow. I mean, this is night and day difference from what we saw in that King of the Hill. Both territory game modes, but obviously playing so differently. Right now, SSG, Eco putting down I was gonna say max damage, but Frosty gets the kill. World 2 on the clean up. They have to give up 2 bodies just to capture Bravo.
And look at that, even as Bravo is their focal point, it's camouflage on the other side of the map. It's creating problems for them. And yeah, they're gonna be able to get towards C, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cycle makes a play.
Charlie just about captured here.
Oh my. It's perfect. I mean,
it was just about.
It's literally, they're not making mistakes. They're not letting Space Station get back in this game, and they've been really aware of the spawns. I mean, look at last shot. He's looking towards house because he's expecting some sort of spawn to happen there. The spawn did happen at A. It just didn't happen where he expected it. But the awareness of Shopify Rebellion has really given them a foothold in this game. It's hard to come back from. Space Station, though, finally, Tony, are scoring, and they're scoring in the best possible way. Trip cap is in, and well, JB always says, never stop believing, man. It's this could happen.
Never say never, I guess, but I'm just about to say it. I mean, the trip cap is what you need, but you're about to lose both Alpha and Bravo at the exact same time here. And just like that, Shopify Rebellion are scoring once again. Snakebite on the flank, and this could be huge here for SSG because Psycho and Last Shot had no idea, and those are the plays that they need.
Frosty being that last one alive, he'll get them a home base, but it's not much for Shopify Rebellion to play out of right now. And I love the pressure that Space Station's putting. It's easy for them to say, hey, we're down so much in the game, we have to be careful, let's not expand too much. No, they're gonna go for the juggler. They're looking for the trip cap. You're gonna come back into this game, it's gonna be off a dominant hold. It's important for them to almost play risky in this situation. You can't just decide to sit back and let Shopify Rebellion have the attack. You must keep putting on the pressure.
You gotta risk it to get the biscuit, and as of right now, Space Station Gaming know what's on the line. Nothing to lose, so you might as well empty the tank. You might as well go all out, and Royal 2. Just the denial grenade go in. Last Shot willing to trade out his life means that Alpha and Bravo stay in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. Frosty right in there says, give me back my sniper while I take Bravo. And you know what happened when this man has the sniper. Just that. He doesn't care about your MVP. He doesn't care about your world championship. He's Frosty.
And he makes it look so smooth. just flicks off, says, yeah, let me hit that. Remember, no, there's no aim assist with that sniper when you're de-scoped. That's all aim.
244 points to 90. Again, like you said, it's a never say never, but man, would it be crazy to see SSG come back from this one? Well, a couple kills go their way, and that's going to be huge. Now it's Stellar and Snakebite on the double push towards the green side. It's not over. They got to take Bravo, though, here. They cannot die, and it looks like they are, and that's going to be it. You almost made me a believer, but you always do that to me. Give me hope.
Just not enough firepower at the end. And I mean, they were going for the right spots, right? It's not like Space Station was playing the end game wrong. It's just they have to play a very risky style where it's going to give Shopify Rebellion opportunities to get those captures if they find those kills. And it's just at the end, they found those kills. Momentum's a real thing in Halo, and I think you have just about none of it if you're Space Station and Shopify Rebellion are full steam ahead. Every player was involved in that game. Look at the kills that come through. The bounce back is real, and there was a stretch where we were seeing perfect strongholds play from Shopify Rebellion. It was poetry in motion.
Yeah, as much as I would like to highlight Cycle's 18 kills. I think we also saw somebody with a decent amount of kills and assists, but for me, it was the full team, man. That was just, and you said it before, they were playing damn near perfect Halo and no mistakes for majority of that game. That was just perfect coming out of Shopify Rebellion. I did like that flank and pinch by SSG that we just saw, which were the green side. That gave them a bit of momentum on their side, a bit of control, but that snipe was crazy, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy that didn't like win them the map right then and there, right? That's such a sick sniper shot. But we go into our game 5. Space Station looking to put that behind them, and well, we know that they can, right? Every player in this lobby has had plenty of experience on land, and 6 of the 8 have held that world championship trophy. All 4 players on Space Station have had their chances in the sun, and well, they know what it takes to clutch out games like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, you were paying attention from the very beginning. You knew this was going into a game 5. When you're looking for a fight, you take it to the street. Shopify Rebellion and SSG, they're going at it.
SSG being a bit reserved off their opening push. They didn't go up that ramp right away, but Frosty was not baited away. They were expecting him to maybe not keep looking, and that just never happened. He's going to be able to find the first couple kills and secure the red gun for his team. Remember, the spawn that Shopify Rebellion had at the start, usually you don't get the red gun with it.
3-1 lead here for Shopify Rebellion early on. That repulse sends that grenade right back to sender, and active camouflage is coming up, and SSG don't have the bodies in order to fight for it, and Shopify, they're not letting them sit seaside now, they're pushing them out.
Shot hunting down a snake biter, trying his best to hide into the red room, but once he got into the shadow realm, there's no putting your soul back out on the table.
Shopify Rebellion starting off with doubling the score line here in this game number 5. Slayer and big kill coming out of World 2 onto Stellar here. And SSG have managed to exit from the C side. Looks like Snakebite's already towards purple.
Look at last shot. What a ripping performance to start. It's 5-1 in this game, and Lucid's in danger. Look at Frosty in the back. He's getting ready to take on the attack. Repulses him, and Frosty takes him down with the red gun. Royal, too, just watching from the other side, laughing to himself, saying, yeah, I set that up.
Frosty with the cross map with the Stalker. Apparently World 2 doesn't need the help. He pulls a double over on the cafe side, and Frosty momentarily back down, but just a quick reposition, and Shopify Rebellion have control. Camouflage about to come up.
Now, Space Station does have better positioning for this camouflage, but they don't necessarily have the firepower for it at the moment. With that first kill, let's see if that's going to be enough.
Lucid snatches up that camo. Shopify Rebellion not sure exactly where he went. He actually remains incognito here, and with Stellar backing down, Lucid's going to replace him towards tires, and they're able to sniff out the double push towards purple and immediately act on it. World 2 now by himself, and Lucid went ghost on him.
The deficit's still 8, but Lucid's going to be able to chip away at this, especially this red gun. He's got 3 shots to use, and oh no, he got spotted! He got spotted! Cycle, not only does Cycle stay alive in that moment for just a bit longer, he also trades out the next kill. Space Station, that was their opportunity they were waiting for, and it just gets shut down before it can even start.
For a trick for you guys at home, turn down your brightness a little bit, turn up your sharpness. That's how you spot out that camo. 23-14 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. SSG may have had camo, but still down by quite a bit.
I actually have the ultimate camo hack. We'll talk about it in the post game.
Dude, nobody's gonna download that program.
It's all in game, baby. It's all in game. 23-15. Shopify Rebellion find themselves on the cusp of running away with this game. A crucial moment for Space Station to find the first kill, and last shot will go down. If Eco can stay alive and Lucid fills that position, they have a chance to collapse in on the rest.
24-16 here. Stellar ends up backing down, but the hunted becomes the hunter. I don't know how Frosty's gonna. That looked like a ninja. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely nasty. And with that, they hold on to a 9-kill advantage.
Stellar just found a massive double kill. 9 and 6 to start this game, but it's so big because of when he got those kills. They're gonna have this freedom to potentially get away with camouflage. Look, there's just no numbers for Shopify Rebellion to facilitate a push. Camo in the hands of Stellar, another opportunity for Space Station.
We've seen so much improvement from this SSG roster week after week here in the lower bracket finals. An opportunity to make it to their first grand finals here in 2025. Stellar with the double kill. Now gonna watch Snakebites back, keeping him alive, and now they're on the attack. Only down by 4 kills. This is still possible here.
And the double-digit deficit is just 4.
Killing spree.
Now as Stellar has been taking advantage of his namesake. He's been stellar with this life. He's able to find one more before he goes down, but that work is done, and Shopify Rebellion no longer can feel safe, and Snakebite just took him into the den and devoured him. Oh my, we had to report a crime. Good thing he's at the desk inside PD, because Snakebite is still committing atrocities on the map. Killing spree, lead now 3.
Finally, they're able to take down Snakebite, but look at the rest of SSG swarm onto the PD side, clearing it out quick, and back to a 2-kill game. SSG can't come back in it, and looks like Shopify are going to slow things down.
Yeah, they only have a couple kills as a lead now. This is fragile. They make mistakes. Shopify Rebellion will find themselves having to come back in this game, and we're not even towards the end game yet, right? There's still plenty of time for both these teams to change how this is going to go.
Go sees the push by Royal 2, but takes so much damage. It wasn't just Royal 2, it was many getting involved. And last shot, aggressive, maybe a bit too aggressive. Stellar's not the man you want to challenge. 14 and 8 so far, and now gonna double push Royal 2 out of the A side. 39-36, Shopify still the lead.
That was great work between Stellar and Nico there to work together to find that kill. No one player focused on making sure they get the kill. Rather, a little bit more teamwork at the end for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, for Space Station. Look at the space that they have. Snakebite, Lucid, and Stellar creating a line through the middle of the map, and they can stay alive. You can keep them in that spawn trap, but Shopify Rebellion just too good at getting that trade, and that trade just gives them a lot more space to work with. And look, shoe on the other foot. Now it's Space Station Gaming that's trapped in their own base.
Yeah, it was great presence by SSG, but it looks like 1 kill allowed Shopify Rebellion to back them up, and that's all they needed. They still hold on to the lead right now. World 2 and Cycle responsible for controlling the purple side. Mind you, look on the opposite side. It is Frosty and the gang that are holding on to Arcade. Frosty gonna go right back over towards last shot. Double pushing for both sides. They are slowly inching closer and closer to SSG until they're forced to fight. And Royal 2 with the triple that they won't forget. Last shot clear, Snakebite, and just like that, 45-39.
That's devastating. It was a 2v3 for Shopify Rebellion. They not only did they win it, they won it convincingly. Only one player got traded out, Royal 2 with the Royal Trip. And that might just put these guys into the late night. Space Station, you're running out of time. Only 3 deaths available to you, and you gotta talk about perfect gameplay at this point. Shopify Rebellion, they could just play trade for trade and be even in this game and come out in a grand finals visit.
Well, it looks like Stellar gonna play that off angle, a 3-1 split being created by Space Station Gaming, and Stellar, he thinks it's his time to push, but does he know both Psycho and Last Shot are together? He's gonna focus on World 2 on the opposite side, and just like that, SSG have the man advantage. Some early damage onto Last Shot. Stellar looking to capitalize here. 5 kills between them. Camouflage coming up, but both teams know it's just a bait. It's just a distraction to draw you in. Right now, it's World 2 with the kill on Stellar. Lucid with one, Lucid with the cleanup, but better be careful. You don't even have 1 life to give, and Psycho strips you of your last one.
Absolutely incredible series. You said be careful with your life, and Lucid goes down. Guys, Shopify Rebellion gets their chance at a back-to-back win in the Open Series. Space Station Gaming secures top 3. Space Station Gaming was so close in that game, in that previous game. What do you think prevented them from closing the game and preventing a game 5 against Shopify Rebellion?
I mean, we always talk about how a team must play the end game correct, right? Like the end game's important. 40 kills on, that's like a whole new game of Slayer. The reality is it's first to 50, and all 50 of those kills matter. And the first half of that game was just brutal for Space Station. I mean, we saw Shopify Rebellion have a double-digit lead at some point, and it was this moment that I think really changed the tides, right? This is a 2v3 on the Cafe side. Royal 2 throws a great nade off the platform to be able to get that kill, and then closes that space. And then on the other side, the 1v1, I mean, look at what Last Shot does. This is a drive-by in a police station, no less. I mean, Snakebite just gets thrown into the wall, and once that happens, really the door was shut there.
Absolutely incredible performance from both of the squads, but Shopify Rebellion there's just something different about them, Tony. What is it? And I know we saw a different Space Station Gaming than what we saw earlier today, but they were just able to come back on top.
Yeah, I mean, definitely give a shout out to Space Station Gaming. You know, a lot of people were questioning, you know, what was going on with this squad after, you know, 2 4th place finishes during the Open Series tournament. Even some scrims that weren't as dominant as people wanted to see out of SSG, although they did win a lot of them. And there's just questions coming up. But I feel like after some big wins and after going toe to toe with Shopify Rebellion, yes, you could say that some games look dominant for Shopify, but some games looked really, really dominant against SSG as well. I thought they played that so well, and obviously we're in it the entire time. For me, Shopify Rebellion come with a ton of firepower and a ton of teamwork. When you think of a squad that has so much trust in their teammates in order to win their ones, play their lanes, they'll do what they have to do, and then come together when they have to, it's beautiful. It's the slaying power, but also their trust. And yeah, that was a ninja, bro.
A little insult to injury there, huh?
Well, although Shopify Rebellion came back on top, like you said, Tony, Space Station Gaming has some really strong games, and I would love to hear Tools' thoughts on what you think improved on their end, and could we see that next week?
I'll say I think this is a much improved Space Station, right? And it's funny because when we look at this bracket, we say, oh, man, Space Station's having some problems, like 3-2 versus Complexity, 3-1 versus Cloud9. But I think this series kind of puts that away in my mind, because it's like, okay, I think Cloud9 and Complexity were actually just having a very good tournament today, and Space Station Gaming is still where we think they are in that contending spot. We saw great moments from them where they put it all together. They shut down Shopify Rebellion. Their 2 wins, I mean, Shopify Rebellion weren't even close in that game. I mean, the flag game is deceptive because they got that capture at the last second, but they basically lost by 2. The King of the Hill, they didn't even get a capture on, right? So we see the moments where Space Station can dominate and shut down a top-level team like Rebellion. But obviously, just a little bit more time is needed, more reps, and they got plenty of time, right? We're still a month away from the LAN in Arlington. More tournaments to play. They have basically a practice LAN in a couple weeks at the FaZe Kason event. This is a team that can figure it out, and I mean, knowing the players that are on it, I would assume they will figure it out.
Absolutely. I think well, we know Shopify Rebellion is now going up against OpTic Gaming in the grand finals, but this time Shopify Rebellion has to win twice in order to get their much desired back-to-back win against OpTic Gaming. And as we know, OpTic Gaming was kind of happy that they lost last week because they were able to take a step back and rethink their game plan a little bit.
And it's going to be the plan of attack. You know, you're moving on to the grand finals, on to new things. And obviously, again, I said you're going to come back probably better than ever on that Open Series number 4. But now you have a new challenger here, and that's OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion wants to defend their win last week. OpTic Gaming want to take one right here. Both of these teams want it. Both of these teams are capable. And all I know, it's going to be a banger of a series, Allie.
Absolutely. It's going to be a great grand finals here. It's my time to ask Tools what his thoughts are on OpTic. They're so close to getting a second Open Series win today.
Yeah, I mean, emphasis on the second, right? It's either first or second for OpTic Gaming, and I'll say the one thing I wouldn't want to do is play against OpTic Gaming after they got a second place. I think that's all the motivation they ever need to come back strong, and I think we saw that in the winners final. That's the best we've seen OpTic Gaming all year long, and as time continues, I think this team will mature like a fine wine. This is a team that is built to win championships, and I'm very excited to see how they're able to take on a Rebellion once again. I will say, whenever I see these teams, I always think Game 5. I always think 2 best of 5s. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. I want a Game 5. All right, I want a good fought battle here between these two, and I'm sure they'll be able to do so. If you guys are watching, this is the grand finals ready to begin shortly. And if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, then what the heck are you doing? I'm sure you probably have a Prime sub sitting around. If you're on YouTube and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, then why are you part of the 67% of viewers who hasn't subscribed yet? We just reached 14,000 subscribers in our YouTube channel. So lots of love in the chat for everybody who has subscribed. And those who haven't, the heck's wrong with you? Go ahead and click that button. It takes nothing. YouTube subs are free, guys. YouTube subs are free. Go ahead and click on those so that you don't miss any of the LVT action and Halo coverage happening. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the grand finals.
Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it. Yeah. You made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it. Yeah. You made it.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. In your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. In your eyes, I
You are watching the HCS Open Series week number 3, and it is now the Championship Sunday. The Grand Finals ready to begin. OpTic Gaming seemed unstoppable that first week of the Open Series until Shopify Rebellion swooped in to claim that first spot for themselves. Today, we settle the score. Who is number 1? Who will take the number 1 spot going into the Arlington Major Qualifier? Your Grand Finals is ready to begin. Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to usher you into the Grand Finals where once again, we find two juggernauts that have traded blows week after week. Now, it's time to settle the score. The winner of this Grand Finals will be the number 1 team, and they will hold the crown going into the HCS season.
Game 5s have been a norm. Bracket resets are expected when we see these two teams battle, but history might have just changed today. The winner's side, it was OpTic Gaming that won 3-0, and folks, it wasn't close. Can they keep that momentum going? I think a large amount of the pressure going to be on the young guns, Bound and Legend, throughout this game. Can they continue their trend of dominating, and can OpTic Gaming reestablish their dominance?
So far, the dominance is being established. It's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion, and immediate top center control here for Bound. A beautiful couple of shots will keep that top center, and again, it's beautiful cleanups, capitalization on damage, what we see time and time again out of this roster, and Bound with 3 kills feels comfortable enough to continue to clear the base.
So Bound has as many kills as the rest of the lobby combined right now. Shopify Rebellion, OpTic Gaming together. He's been a menace in this back base, and last shot, he just got taken down by Bound, and he's about to be in that pressure once again. Formal comes in, cleans up the rest. The only problem for OpTic right now is they forgot the bomb. It's still about a mid. Guys, you gotta move the objective up. They had complete control of the base.
And lots of slays, but the bomb doesn't move forward. Cycle will win a massive 1v1 though towards the bottom center. And because of that, that bomb will move just a tad here. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. Cycle goes directly into base, but Formal spawns there. He's got to take him out first. Formal gets a beatdown, which is going to make things tough for Cycle.
Hyper efficiency right now is the name of the game. Cycle. Oh boy, he came out of nowhere. Bound somehow recovers in time, but the damage was done. Frosty with the cleanup from across the map. He was on the other end. He just needed 1 bullet, and with Formal being the last alive, this is going to be a free camouflage for Shopify Rebellion, and they can keep pressuring their base to try to get this plant off.
Just a beautiful job overall here. It is once again OpTic Formal, of course, in the base, playing defense on his own. The util is going to spawn some players from OpTic as well. Bomb does get reset, though, towards bottom center, so it's again a fight for that bomb control. And right now, Shopify's damage output is staggering. OpTic off a spawn constantly. There's 2 left, and they're in the back of base.
Cycle's just getting a ton of damage that's being cleaned up by everyone around the map. Royal 2 with his double kill, and here we go. Bomb is on its way once again. OpTic Gaming stuck in their base.
Royal 2, beautiful. Once again, utilizing the angle to stay alive. He's got help from Last Shot, who now aggresses forward. Legend is his target, but Bound top center doing damage again. He ends up going down as well, and now the bomb makes it inside the base. The only person to contest is Formal here. Renegade from top center as well, I believe, but Renegade's backed off from some damage, and because of that, it'll be Last Shot that arms the bomb. It is Shopify Rebellion with the first blow.
The tail 2 teams so far. OpTic Gaming came out red hot, weren't losing gunfights. At Shopify Rebellion, completely battered in their base. But battered and bruised does not matter. They found an opportunity, and they continue to move forward. Hyper efficiency, the name of the game for Shopify Rebellion. They aren't letting opportunities slip by, and OpTic Gaming, they could be in danger of a second detonation coming in soon if they aren't able to keep Last Shot away.
Your key word there was efficiency tools, and we didn't see that out of OpTic at the beginning of this game. They got those slays, but the bomb stayed bottom center. This cannot happen if OpTic wants to find success here. It is 3 down, OpTic once again. Camo finds itself towards top center, and now Formal inching forward to try and take space on the map. Legend's going to assist him, and that camo was picked up by Last Shot.
but they were certainly tracking him. They predicted his movements, and with him going down, here we go. Legend, he is quick on the map, and that might be the fastest bomb you'll see. Look at it, it's already in the base.
Take a look at the spawns, though. They happen on the util side. Legend's got to slay once again. Players coming in from the shroom stairs. He gets a kill cleanly, but again, he's traded out by Frosty. It's 2 down for each side. Shopify Rebellion take control of their base once again, and they'll reset.
They must keep this ball on the ground for another 10 seconds, but OpTic Gaming, I don't think they're going to be too pleased with that. They might try to get a last-second touch here, see if they decide to go or play for the reset. Looks like reset will be on their mind, keeping themselves together. They will be able to find these kills, but as that bomb goes back to the middle of the map, it'll slow them down just the slowest bit.
But it's Formal once again inside the base, in control. The LeBound combo, as Tony calls it, towards bottom center. So they're going to get this bomb very quickly towards the base of Shopify. Again, it's players top center that they have to worry about. It's Cycle holding forward on the base, and Cycle who's going to throw the bomb out. Once again, Shopify reset, and it's back towards OpTic space they go.
That's textbook from Shopify Rebellion, how they broke out. They sent 2 players up to the top middle. They have the best sight lines possible into the base, and then that distraction pushes OpTic Gaming back, which allows Cycle to jump up through the window and being using that new skill jump to push OpTic Gaming away. Dangerous situation for Shopify Rebellion, but piloted masterfully.
They're getting outslayed currently is OpTic Gaming by just a bit from Shopify, but things could change. You have to know they were waiting in that grand finals for a pretty long period of time. Maybe just got to get their legs once again in this tournament and in this grand finals. Legend's going to escape. He's going to get the camo towards Fridge side. That's where Formal is to assist him. And there's 3 players once again defending. Last shot gets a good spawn towards the back of base. Legend has to find the kill onto Cycle before OpTic can break. Cycle's not aware, and because of that, Legend pushes in. Legend gets 2 kills cleanly. It's 3 down, Shopify Rebellion.
And with 3 being down, although this bomb is so close to their base, OpTic Gaming didn't have the pressure inside to force out those spawns. So it's going to be another round of defense that Shopify Rebellion have the opportunity to play, but so far, I mean, the slays are just too strong. OpTic Gaming are keeping them on Cycle.
Oh, the confidence out of bound. He challenged Royal 2 at top center, gets him weak. Legend comes in, scoops up the kill, and it's again Cycle that saves the day with the toss, but is the toss far enough? Renegade's there to get his shields back and scoop up the bomb to bring it back towards the base. It's a couple of rounds of slays as the ball rolls away. Renegade finding an entrance into the base. The 2 kills go in, make it 3. OpTic Gaming tie it up at 1.
Triple kill, killing spree.
With his answer, that triple will force Shopify Rebellion to have to play defense once again, even after the capture. And Formal, yeah, he's trying to put that pressure on. Unfortunately, not able to keep those kills rolling, but a complete change in pace is what we've seen from OpTic Gaming this last minute.
Bomb taken.
We're seeing OpTic now outslaying Shopify just by a bit. And this has got to be that triple out of Formal. That really turned things around, and now Frosty again with no shields has to get back, has to play his life. He understands the importance of that camo top center. The bomb continues to push, but this time it's towards OpTic's base, and Royal 2 understands the task. He takes out Legend. That's Renegade
Double
as
kill.
well, but it is 4 down for Shopify momentarily. OpTic trade out.
That bomb out. Formal's going to move it quickly. That Cycle, I don't know if that was intentional. If he knew it was there, he turned around. There's a little tree on the ground. Here we go. Camo in hand, and well, OpTic Gaming, they're nowhere near this bomb. In fact, if they go down here, it could be a stressful situation where Cycle could move this bomb up unexpectedly.
Formal knows. He's got eyes peeled onto Cycle. Cycle's information is known, but obviously he's going to move around, and he'll take out Formal right there. It's 3 down for OpTic Gaming and an opportunity for Shopify to push in.
More and more damage, and look at this bomb. It's already into this back base. Royal 2 is going to come in with the support. Now, what is important here for Shopify Rebellion? Don't get too caught up in trying to get this planted right away. The slays are more important.
Amazing threat seeker by Royal 2. Information on 2 different players. It is OpTic, though, that have the numbers, and they will continue to get that numbers advantage as 2 go down for Shopify. Last shot trying to do damage here. Too many members to deal with. OpTic are swarming like bees and wasps towards the base of Shopify Rebellion. This bomb will continue to move here, but you gotta know it. Slays have to continue. You have to get multiple slays to get this bomb inside of the opposing base.
That's a bit uncharacteristic from last shot. We're used to seeing him shoot 70% accuracy. Some missed shots that just end up being brutal in the cost department. Quite able to keep that attack going, but Shopify Rebellion have been able to find their answers throughout this game. If they can string together another 4 down and move that ball efficiently, we could see another bomb detonation.
Frosty's gonna go down, and another member as well of Shopify. It's gonna be Cycle. Last shot just playing the timing here, and that's a great timing. He catches bounce sliding on through. Gets some damage into Legend as well. That camo is up top center. It just popped. You know the Legend's looking for that. He tries to get info on the player top P, but unfortunately, it's not gonna matter. Camo's not burnt. It is down on the ground here for anyone to pick up.
Now, the game, you're gonna have that information right away, but spotted out, Frosty, boom, camo in, and bomb moving. This is dangerous.
Frosty has to continue to deal damage, though. Formal once again holding that angle. He's gonna pop a bit too early, and Frosty will take him out. This camo valuable as of right now. And the pressure is happening on the util side. Cycle, tons of damage goes out. Great trades by Shopify. They'll get OpTic 2 dead, but they've got to deal with 2 more. It's Formal anchoring the back of base, and it's Bound once again in the util. Bound goes down. It's up to Formal here.
And Formal really, is a last line of defense. He's waiting for the spawners to come in. Renegade's there, but look, it's 3 players from Shopify Rebellion. And what I love about how they're playing is they're playing so close and tight that they aren't giving a lot of opportunity for trade for OpTic Gaming. As long as they can keep their numbers forward, they're looking for a weakness, a 2-3 down, and that's when they'll strike.
Yeah, I really like this pace of play, Tools. Like you said, looking for these slays. 2 kills go in. It's 2 down for OpTic. The last 2 on the back of base.
Here we
Legends
go.
the last alive. And yes, here we go is right. The bomb now moves in.
Where's the spawn?
He has to get out. I think the spawns happened on the util side. They did. They got the util spawns. That's unfortunate. It was obviously the fridge spawns that were wanted there. And now because of that, Bound's going to get a double kill. And he's going to move the bomb out of his base.
It was so 50-50 for Shopify Rebellion. They couldn't get to those blocks in time. Because of that, he basically shaded towards either side. And unfortunately, Lady Luck's not on your side all the time. The util spawns come through, and that's a great reprieve for OpTic Gaming and such a crucial moment.
Well, 25 seconds left. If that bomb doesn't move, we'll have another 3 minutes added here. But this is 3 down for Shopify. That bomb will move towards their base now. 2 of them get the back base spawn. No one down just yet. Royal 2 is actually the first to fall. He's going to end up spawning in the back of base with his team. But Frosty very aggressive here. This is uncharacteristic. They're going to get the first pick on the Frosty. 3 seconds left. The pressure comes in from Renegade. He understands that he has to push in quickly. That bomb, as long as it's there, that will be it potentially. This is overtime if they can get this.
Frosty's got an angle.
Royal 2 pushes in. 3 down for OpTic Gaming. It's a 1v1 in the base. Royal 2 has to live, but that nade is perfect. Will it be enough? No. The pressure continues. We've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Last shot, take that time off the clock. Remember, folks, if we don't have a plant in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds, we just go and start this game back up once again. For next
Double
plant
kill.
will win, and oh my, last shot, he trekked that all the way from his back base into OpTic's. 1 round of slays, and they can find themselves on the plant.
Formal caught off guard there just a bit. He's had a Legend, and Pound actually jumps down on a base to get last shot, but he gets traded out because of that. Position was exposed. With 2 minutes left, Royal 2 looking for a couple of kills. Renegade, such a difficult kill. Royal 2 will be down to no shields, but he'll still be alive somehow. It is 2 down, make that 3 for OpTic Gaming.
Legend, he's close to that bomb, and Oh, 1 second. That was all he needed to hold off for. The bombs reset, and well, look how far Shopify Rebellion's up on the map. If OpTic Gaming move quickly, they could try to force this through. And look at Renegade. He's all the way on Shopify Rebellion's side. He's hoping, praying that one of his teammates makes a play in the middle map and that he could be in the position to quick plant.
The attention that he's grabbing as well. Frosty ends up getting the camo, and he'll stay alive on the util side. Renegade put down a no shields because of that. But nothing happening just yet. Bound and Formal both down to half shields just about. Frosty's doing the damage, but unfortunately no one from Shopify is able to clean up any of that damage. So they will get their shields back and they'll be able to fight another day. 1 minute left is all we have here.
Last shot very aware of Renegade's position. He's been spotted since the beginning, and although he's been in this back base, it hasn't done much. He's all the way on the other side. They're at the top base. They can just throw it up. Cycle's ready to plant. Can they stop it in time?
We're getting shot. Renegade's on the opposite base, trying to shoot there. The nades come from Fridge, but not gonna be enough. It is Shopify Rebellion that take game 1. Oh my word, that's how quick a bomb game can flip.
Halo is about risk and reward. Renegade took a massive risk by overextending very early for his team before they had control. What happens is that he is a distraction, but when his teammates go down at the middle of the map, it's Cycle who took the same risk on the other side, standing in the opposite base, that reaps the reward. Shopify Rebellion grab that bomb, they bring it right up to their base, and they throw it up and get the plant before there can be a reaction. It's high risk from both sides, but this 3 down is the reward. Look at Cycle. Boom, you're up. The spawners aren't even here. And because you're in that base already, they're going to spawn to either util or Fridge. They had one player to block the util. There just wasn't an opportunity. And Renegade, it's so easy to cut off that line of sight. He's all the way across the map.
It's such a contrast from what we saw in that winner's side, right? OpTic 3-0, and now they find themselves at a deficit here. Origin, though, is even scarier. You have a Shopify roster who's proficient in the Slayer game, and of course, Frosty likes to call Origin his home. So if you're messing with Frosty at his house, I don't know. This is gonna be scary for OpTic, but once again, I gotta point out the fact that they were waiting in that grand finals. Yes, they came out strong, but it could be a factor, right? You're waiting that long of a time. Shopify just got done with the series. This is a big game 2 here, a very big game 2 for both these squads.
Expect to see a lot of team collapses. This really is a game of timing. When you think about how Origin Slayer plays out, these base spawns are going to be heavily skewed. And you want to split spawn as often as you can, but the split spawns only work if you can collapse on the rest of the team before those spawns come in. So expect to see aggressive gameplay when they get those 2-3 down. They want to consistently force those splits and collapses. You're going to see a lot of flipping between both bases, a very open but streamlined map, and getting to your spots. Priority, sniper for both sides. Frosty made a career, won multiple championships on this map because of his ability with the sniper and his ability to dictate spawns with it.
Unlike sometimes what we see in the chat, we're not going to see any below average mentalities here. It's going to be pure skill and pure maturity out of both these rosters. It's a great start out of Shopify. They'll get the snipe. They'll get control of the snipe side of the map as well.
Nothing scarier than Frosty on Origin with a sniper. I'll tell you what, he plays his position so well. He's always aware of what the other team is trying to do. Don't expect to get this away from him anytime soon.
Royal 2 with a nice clean double. 4-1 to start this game off. This might be a map that he calls home as well. About going to stay alive here. Doesn't want to give that deficit to 4. And with Frosty, again, with this sniper, 100% agree. You got to make sure you watch those angles. And you see he's taking some big sight lines. Formal peeks his head, but tucks it right back in quickly. A 2 kill lead. Make that 3 for Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty continues to fire.
He's so aware. He's so aware of where these pushes are coming from. Formal barely got his head back in time, but he basically lined up a pre-aim on 3 different heads in this engagement. Frosty is a menace. He has 2 bullets left in the sniper. I expect both of them to be kills.
Killing.
He slowed down right there. You gotta know, if you know ball, you know when one of these pros slows down with that sniper in his hands. It's a scary sight, but Frosty's gonna miss that one. Bound's gonna push on forward. 3 members to deal with in this base, and he's not scared whatsoever. Look at the damage he's able to do. They can't ignore him. He won't let them ignore him. He continues to fire through, but I don't know if he has help to clean up these kills.
Last shot's just contained. It's so hard for him to move out of that elbow. It was a Formal on the other side. No, he's not necessarily in the fight, but he was certainly helping his team in that situation. And it'll be trade outs on either side. And look at the chaos that's currently on the map. Every player is just separated from each other. It's 2-2 splits for both sides across the map. And here comes the collapse from Shopify Rebellion. They're starting to swarm in on the 2 players that were separated from the rest.
Frosty swarming, like you said. Another kill on to Formal. Gets the shot and the beat down as well. And because of that, the player will be weak, but I don't think he was cleaned up just yet. Legend stays alive, though, and is pushing the Rocket side. He's got Cycle in front of him. Nice clean kill for Legend. He'll back up, and it'll be OpTic controlling this side of the map.
Yeah, if Rocket's up, OpTic has a great opportunity here. Find a couple kills. Legend can get away with these for free. Remember, no thrust in Halo Infinite off spawn, so you can't just grab those rockets and thrust to safety. It takes a lot more work to get it.
There's some work there. He's peeking, he's doing damage, and he's still alive somehow as well. Playing the angles really well, and you said it yourself, Halo 5, maybe a little bit more room to work with on that top rocket. Legend, he doesn't need that room. He makes it happen, grabs rockets, and now Sniper's up. So he's got to worry about that. It's in Frosty's hands again, I believe.
Last shot, he is pressuring. That's aggressive, and it pays off. Remember, that rocket only got 1 kill out of its life, and it actually turns into a swing in the favor of Shopify Rebellion. And this is the win condition for Shopify Rebellion. They are going to play around Frosty all game long. Try to put the game in his hands with the sniper. He's already double digits for his team.
Ooh. Stays alive. He's got 3 bullets to work with. No way he curb slides back in the cave. He tries it, but Legend catches him out. And Legend will go down because of that. A trade that favors the Shopify Rebellion roster here. A 1 kill lead as it's Renegade continuing to power through, and the damage done once again. You will always see this man get at least 1 kill and more damage on top of that every life.
Cycle, he's transported back to 1919. It's mortar strikes that are hitting in the game. It's trench warfare right now between Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming. Cycle hasn't moved an inch, but he will take it a mile. My God, he got some value out of his life. But it's still just about even on both sides. There's no room for error between both these teams.
OpTic are keeping it close, but like you said, no room for error whatsoever. And on this map, you've got dynamic spawns. If you don't watch where those spawns happen, you can find yourself in a blender. And right now, both teams are pushing these spawns, trying to stagger these players. It's a 3 kill lead now for Shopify. Last shot tries to find the kill onto Renegade, turns around and pumps to it a bound, and he'll go down. Last shot still playing his life. Rockets in 5 seconds.
Oh, Renegade, that's a massive double. That'll slow Last Shot and Cycle down and let OpTic Gaming get their numbers together. This is going to be a 4-on-4 push. Whoever wins, the Rockets will be their reward.
One down for each squad as well, or each team as well. Last shot goes down for Shopify Rebellion, and roll 2 down there, no shields. Legend's gonna wait instead, not peek him. Understands his position on the top of Rockets, but the spawns come out on that side because of it, and he'll have some help, but down to no shields. This might be Shopify Rebellion aggressing on that damage. So far, they're not able to clean up any of the kills, and somehow Legend comes through with the commando and cleans up Last shot.
Shopify Rebellion, they're just overstacked on that rocket side for a second there, and Bound and Legend had a lot of freedom to stay alive because of it. Before they can find that expansion, the Rockets have already swung the other way. Although OpTic Gaming have a 3-kill deficit to make up, these Rockets aren't going to be the first step. Oh no, these Rockets are cursed. Nothing good has really come from them for OpTic Gaming.
I like not using that though. You're down 4 kills. You need this rocket to make something happen.
They got the sniper again. Frosty's got the sniper again.
He missed the shot.
Dude,
Legend wants to go for this. Legend throws a rocket out. Royal 2 down to no shields. The trade will come out because of it. It's a 3-kill lead for Shopify.
And they are going to live and die by this man with the sniper in his hands. Ooh. Frosty dictates this game for Shopify Rebellion. He's gotten every sniper, and OpTic Gaming have felt the pain. They've kept it within distance. This kill will be the most important.
They're not scared of him. I love the pressure that they're putting on, but somehow he's able to stay alive. No more sniper ammo to use, but it's all 4 down for OpTic. It's a 3-kill lead for Shopify. They only need 2.
And they know where these spawns are coming from. There's 1 player isolated on the rocket side, 3 that are stuck at the elbow. Get the information and work as a team. That's the goal for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming desperate to find the first pick.
Royal 2 is going to get caught out by Formal. 48-46 now.
5 minutes.
You're going to see rockets are up, but I don't know if they're going to play a factor here. Flash shot gets a kill onto Legend. That's 49. The last kill is on Renegade, but Renegade stays alive due to the help from Bound. And now it's Bound trying to get up towards top snipe. And a 1v1 goes against Frosty. He takes him out too. 49-48. OpTic are trying to tie it up.
Cycle's stuck down low. Last shot doesn't have any immediate help. Royal 2's in the silver. This is a position where they get out, but Bound gets caught. Cycle gets the kill on Renegade anyway. Oh, Rebellion able to control the game, although it's razor thin margins. Shopify Rebellion controlled the game, and largely due to the sniper control. We didn't see any sniper presence for OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion came in with a game plan, stuck to it, and got to 51st.
We didn't expect anything less out of these 2 rosters, ladies and gentlemen. Both times, both weeks, it went to game 5s constantly between these 2. And I mean, this one, it's Shopify Rebellion up 2-0. In that winner's side, it was OpTic who took it 3-0. Now, again, OpTic are from the winner's side, so Shopify have to win 2 best of 5s in order to win HCS Open number 3 and in order to become your number 1 seeded team going into the first event. It's a lot of work to do for Shopify, but they're looking good, especially if Frosty's shooting like that.
And man, this rocket, look at this, boom. Right over the edge. It's you got to go back to 101s, right? Where do you aim the rockets? At the geometry, not the player. And unfortunately for Bound, it's a hard lesson he'll have to learn once again. And a couple of those rockets, I mean, we're talking about a 2-kill difference. Remember what we saw? Yep. 2 rockets I missed. And that it really is. Those thin margins are the difference between victory and defeat at this level of Halo.
It really is. And that's what makes Halo so beautiful. There's so many aspects that go into it, but all that matters is making sure that you're in the right position, that you don't make those mistakes. Right now, Shopify not making a lot of those. Cycle with that QT. Ladies and gentlemen, we're hopping into game 3.
Cycle just able to rip that player that comes hunting for him. And wow, Bound, they might have just gotten a bad call out there. He was looking everywhere but the right position.
You see Cycle kind of spreading that QT around, and I would expect him to use it at least once more. Oh, unfortunately for OpTic, he uses it to get out as OpTic are 3 dead.
Oh my, reach out. Are you kidding me, Cycle? He went right back into enemy lines and got his shields back.
Oh
and
my
Legend,
goodness.
Oh my, Cycle, what are you doing to OpTic Gaming? Now he has a flank that's wide open. Bound's gonna feel the pressure. Critical win, killing spree.
OpTic are in a blender right now, and Shopify finally take advantage of that. They put 15 points on the board, and they're trying to get that C-Tower control, but Renegade's there on the top of tower. Legend comes to help him out, but Frosty's got the sniper. We forgot about Frosty. The sniper and the camo for him. Looking to clean up Renegade, who's down to no shields, and oh my goodness, Renegade once again making himself a difficult target.
Cycle's got 7 kills. Frosty's got 5 for their team. We're like less than a minute into this game, basically, and they have been putting on a clinic for Rebellion, but it hasn't really translated into the ball time that we'd expect. Off 2 dominant performances. OpTic Gaming, they only allowed 19 seconds to go the other way, and in fact, they're the ones that are getting ball time now.
That's what I was going to mention. It's a lot of slays, but no solidified setup. Nothing came of it. They weren't thinking of the next step. And because of that, OpTic freely on A to hold and get this ball time, take the lead as well. And Royal 2 is going to fall, which means the rest should follow here if OpTic play their cards right. There it is, 2 go down for Shopify Rebellion. Legend rotating bottom center. This is unconventional, but at the same time, if the spawns happen in his favor, either way, he plays the ball. So it's up for contention at bottom center.
Yeah, that's basically just a play ball spot for them as they try to work into the slays again, and Legend able to work his magic there. But Shopify Rebellion, although they all went down, they're able to get a little bit of ball time and that play ball to maybe try to give them enough time to play for this camouflage. Legend, by just the hairs on his shitty chin, got away with camo.
See what he's able to do with it. He's got a battle rifle as well. Sniper coming up in 10 seconds. Might be able to utilize that if he can keep his camo for a bit of time, but gets Frosty. They might have information on him. You see they're just shooting. Cycle throwing spikes at the corner as well. That corner, definitely a place where camo players like to hide, but Legend takes a different route, and his route is going to guarantee him a kill onto Royal 2. The value of this camo has given OpTic Gaming a setup onto C.
Just efficiency is at a higher rate right now for OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion, they're getting kills, but it's not being facilitated into much. Things can change though when this man has a sniper in his hands. It was the key to victory in the game 2, and let's see if it's the key to the comeback in game 3.
Yeah, you know, even him missing a couple of shots on the Origin is surprising. This man is proficient with the S7. There's the kill onto Formal. Nice little body shot, and I'll guarantee them C control. 3 down for OpTic.
And this is finally them being quick to the ball. Remember, Bounce the only player alive. He'll try to find some sort of contest, but there really isn't much he can do without any teammates to help facilitate a push. Frosty won his fight over on the camo side. He shades back, and that is the cleanest we've seen Shopify Rebellion in this game. 3 go down. Formal's position is known, and Frosty with the combination of Royal 2, the sniper bandit just obliterated him.
And now they can extend on that B side, so any overextension from OpTic on that side of the map is going to have to deal with Royal 2 and Cycle. They're split on the map. The pressure comes in from top center. Last shot, and Frosty. Oh my word, this man. 12-3 to start this game. So much confidence as well. Much damage goes in to the players pushing, but Frosty's definitely the player to look for in this series. He has really done some big work here.
24 kills between him and Cycle. That's a pace that not many can keep up with. OpTic Gaming as a team, I believe, have 26 to their name. So they're basically holding it up right now by their lonesome.
All Formal. Here's a call out that a player's weak. Gets killed there. Nice little cleanup. That's going to grant him a killing spree, and Royal 2 will finish that spree right away. It's still a slight lead for Shopify Rebellion, but it is OpTic with the camo once again.
Renegade working into the back. This is the moment OpTic Gaming's been waiting for. They had such a big lead in this game, but Rebellion has surely chipped away at it. If they can find this 3 down before the ball goes off the map, they can completely change the tides once again.
Love the reroute by Renegade right there. Decides not to go towards the pillar door. It's going to force the play ball, though. Cycle once again with that QT, but he gets taken out. No more camo to use. But Renegade, aware of the spawns, directly cuts off Frosty, who spawns on an island and takes him out quickly. And that's exactly what makes OpTic so scary, is how fast they are. The pace of their game to be able to cut off those spawns and make sure that players spawn by themselves. It's 2 down once again for Shopify.
Well, the sniper's been so critical to Shopify Rebellion's game plan. It's up once again, and you see them swarming. It's Frosty. Yeah, he's coming back. That's his mantle of responsibility.
Wow.
Unfortunately, they might have just gotten dethroned, bound. He's got sniper and Shopify Rebellion. It might be in danger.
Nice shot. Cleans up last shot. The spawns come out on A. He was ready for those. He gets out immediately with that curb slide, but the nade from Royal 2 takes him out. Cycle gets 1 onto Formal. Legend goes down to no shields and gets cleaned up by Frosty. The teamwork, all 4 dead for OpTic Gaming.
Royal 2 back with the sniper. His first chance with the weapon. And they've taken the lead. These next few moments are going to determine round 1.
It's a clean hold by Shopify and a clean rotation as well. Renegade a little bit gives Royal 2 a little bit of his own medicine there. The nice nade onto Cuts, and Now it's Last Shot with a chance at the snipe. The snipe's changing hands like crazy. Formal takes out Last Shot, but it's OpTic Gaming with the ball in their hands, and they're milking time here. Lots of scrappy time out of OpTic. You'll love to see it.
Look how far away Rebellion is. They have to trek all the way across the map. It's do or die. There's no mistakes that can be made. Just a couple seconds away for OpTic Gaming. Cycle, can you do the impossible?
He wins a massive 1v1 onto A. It's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Cycle gets naded by Formal.
It's just Formal. It's just Formal.
He can't. The spawns come out onto camo, though. There's still time here. Renegade gets the camo. OpTic have had almost every single camo in this game.
Are they aware? Are they aware that Sniper Camo has gone the other direction? Last shot's
One
not
bullet.
looking.
That's all he needs. The repulse in his hands as well. Camo can't reactivate. They're able to spot him, and because of that, he goes down. But Legend, he stays alive, and it's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming take round 1.
It looked as if OpTic Gaming was dead to rights. Formal was the last player alive for his team, but it was Renegade that spawned on the camouflage, got Sniper, and got the crucial kill. That kill opened the floodgates for OpTic Gaming to eventually get the 3 down and the last seconds of oddball needed to win round 1.
That's such a difficult kill, especially with the last shot in the snipe, and then you're angling upwards. It all works out for him. Frosty, though, really wants that snipe. He is charging for that snipe every single time it's up. And Formal takes advantage of that misposition. Bound. Oh, no. Flashlight gets a double in the back of B. What?
And he just put Formal down to 1 shot as well. He's a menace. How is he terrorizing OpTic Gaming this way?
Last Shot it's been a menace for so long. He got a little quiet in that previous series, but definitely starting to pop off when it matters the most. Now he finds himself trying to get some ball time, but Formal says no. Formal has that snipe bottom center. I don't know if he almost got the kill on the Cycle. Looks like Cycle might be no shields, but Frosty has that camo. And this is the first time we've seen Shopify with this camo in their hands.
Enemy has the ball.
With this rotation, Royal 2 and the rest of Shopify Rebellion are well set up. They're putting a lot of faith in Cycle and hitting some crucial shots here. 2 bullets to work with.
Formal's gonna eat the first one. Renegade's gonna eat the second, but he rechal's. You never expect that. You expect a player to back off in that scenario, but he rechal's, gets the kill, and Frosty cleans him up. He'll get a second as well on the Legend. And it'll be Shopify who, with 3 down for OpTic, finally pick up the ball. I sense a gap there, though, Tools, between the kills and picking up that ball.
Frosty's playing the map perfectly right now. The way he is maneuvering, he is in the worst possible spot for OpTic all the time, and he just got the first kill once again, and he's still putting the pressure on them. He stays alive. He just got the next. Frosty is a one-man army. He just hunted down the last. Frosty is obliterating OpTic Gaming. He's assembled all 5 pieces. This is unbelievable work from him, and I'm just going to say it. Don't expect him to get a second of ball time. He's too important for the team on the perimeter.
23-13 in this game number 3, and a massive game for Shopify to sweep the series and reset the grand finals, but they've got to get through OpTic first, who have already won round in this oddball. It is 2 down for Shopify. Frosty, the last one on this side of the map, I believe, and he'll take the fight. He'll go in. So many players from OpTic, but he doesn't care. The confidence is soaring for Frosty.
It's Frosty is playing as if he can do no wrong. The way he's taking these challenges, he is over-aggressing at all points in time, but it's working more times than not. It's imperative for OpTic Gaming to find at least some sort of punishment for him. Even then, he almost took Legend down to the respawn. Fortunately for OpTic Gaming, though, they've just gotten some crucial kills, and expansion on the map is the name of the game. Look at how they're taking all the lanes. Bound's gonna get up on the right, Legends on the left. They have ball far, far away. Shopify Rebellion have a rocky road ahead of them.
You gotta take a look at the slays.
Frosty just got sniped again.
Yeah, he's looking for Renegade. And Shopify are out slaying. Oh my word. Threading the needle. 3 down for OpTic Gaming. And again, Shopify are outslaying OpTic, but OpTic still have a round of ball. So, I mean, what is it? Is it the objective efficiency? Regardless, it's Frosty with that snipe once again, and he hits another one onto Formal. This is the Frosty that we know, the one that comes out when everyone doubts him as one of the best in the game. He comes to prove them wrong, and he continues to do so against OpTic. Body shot after body shot, they all fall.
The first time in Frosty's career in which he left that foundation that built his accolades, right? He teamed with the trio of Snakebite and Royal 2 for a decade. Snakebite left to go to SSG and to build from brand new. 2 young, talented players joined alongside him, and they are showing what they are capable of. This is the next generation. This is what you should expect to see for years to come. This Shopify Rebellion team is that good. And this man, when he heats up, everyone is in danger.
That's the craziest thing about Season 4. There's so many players like that when they heat up, they just take over games, and that's why it's just anyone's season. It's what makes it so exciting. Frosty once again garners the spotlight and deserves it as 2 go down for OpTic, and they continue to grind forward on top center. They continue to get cleanup kills. It's Frosty with 2 assists and a snipe in his hands once again.
How do you let this man get sniper so consistently? Not even just in this game, but remember the one prior. He got every sniper that came up on the map, and he has made them count. 27 kills to his name. The next highest for OpTic Gaming is 21 with Formal. And Formal almost just got blamed off spawn. Finally, they were able to isolate and destroy. Frosty goes down before that sniper can play an impact, and OpTic Gaming are going to have their chance with the power weapon.
That's the first 2 misses I've seen from Frosty all game long. They might have iced him just a bit. We'll see how that story changes as the time goes on for this game. Round number 3. Again, if Shopify win this game, they will reset the grand finals and we'll go to another best of 7. But if OpTic win this, we'll obviously go to another game. It's bound now in a 1v1. I believe the stick is good. It's 3 down for Shopify, and OpTic very objective, efficient, getting a lot of ball time here.
Yeah, they're hitting crucial rotations and they're winning their one-on-ones. They didn't lose 1 of the last 3 fights. Not even a trade to come through. It's clean play from OpTic Gaming, and they're getting plenty of time because of it.
Formal trying to find the kill on the last shot. That nade might hit, but this one will definitely hit. There it is. The connection goes. But Formal, because of the distraction, is not able to watch the push from Shopify Rebellion. Because of that, the ball is played and both players from OpTic go down.
Oh, Formal still was able to stay alive with that sniper and came to create an opportunity when they needed it most.
It's a nice little nade on the last shot. Cleans up that kill. Now, trying to help his teammate through towards the tower side. His last shot picks up another, and now his chance with the snipe, but only 1 bullet to work with. There is a player. He spawned. He's getting behind. The nice flank from last shot. This will be a big kill. And again, OpTic find themselves staggered.
Last shot's a great white shark in the water. He can never stop moving. The man is finding the pathways behind OpTic Gaming and creating chaos. And Frosty's about to do it again. Important kill. Camouflage away. Frosty has the power up in his hands.
There's so much confidence in this man's thumbs right now. I mean, the challenges I'm seeing out of him, and they're working. So much damage output. Snipe is up as well. You know he literally was staring at that snipe through the wall.
It's like a magnet. He's getting pulled towards it. Unfortunately, there's too much on the map for him to deal with right now. OpTic Gaming are making their push happen, but with 3 going down, devastating results. I believe Renegade did get away with the sniper. That's their reprieve in this moment.
And Frosty is hunting him down, like you said, like a shark. Renegade has to hit a shot here. A player who
towards him.
Oh, there it is. Lots of damage goes in. Renegade gets 2. How? Frosty! Watch your face! It's a triple on a Renegade! He's been quiet, but for no longer. He will be loud, and OpTic will take the lead.
Oh, what in the world did Renegade just do? He was the last player alive. He got sniper. Shopify Rebellion, they went on the hunt. He was marked. They sent everyone. They rotated balls towards him, and he punished them to the extreme. Now Shopify Rebellion are scattered to the winds. There's no coherent push to happen. They're struggling to get towards this ball, and the time continues to grow for OpTic Gaming. 73 points to 38. It's a mountain for Rebellion to climb.
What did I tell you? Every player in this later half of the tournament can pop off at any moment. There are so many players that can take over games, and Renegade is one of those players. 25 and 25, 100 points of ball time, doing it all for this roster. But it's once again Shopify Rebellion that take control of the ball, and it's up to Royal 2 to get that very first pick. Bound goes down, so this will be the second pick, but Formal with a massive win.
Do yourself a favor. Whenever you see Frosty's X on the map, notice where he is, man. He is in that front line all the time, trying to create chaos. This time, he only got one, and because of it, OpTic Gaming were able to play fast and collapse on the rest. Formal will get that ball, and they only need 15 seconds. It's a trek that Shopify Rebellion must take through the middle of the map. Risky maneuvers. This is OpTic Gaming's game to win.
To go down, so OpTic do have that numbers advantage. Make that 3 as Renegade gets another. Looking for Frosty, who's gonna throw that ball off the map. It's a good play. It'll play the ball, and it'll allow Royal 2 to get that camo. Now they can play for this play ball, but nades have to happen because OpTic's gonna go in and scoop it up quickly. It's only 9 points. That's all they need, and they'll get their first game of the series. But Renegade, oh my gosh, call that a strong side if you must. Shout out to the man, Michael Kavanaugh. It is OpTic Gaming that put one on the board. It's 2-1 now.
That might be one of the best oddball games I've ever seen. And that's just the start of this series. We got one more game more at minimum for OpTic Gaming as they've taken their first in the grand finals.
Dude, I'm gonna have to be contained at the events. This is online. What we're I'm speechless. I'm sorry for the first time. I have nothing to say. This is such incredible Halo that we're watching, and it just gets better every week. I'm at a loss for words. These players are putting on a show. Shout out to the players in this lobby. My goodness, Frosty, 11.3 KDA, popped off that game. But again, it's unfortunately not enough. OpTic come through with objective efficiency and close it out.
Oh, this is going to be a dogfight. Get yourself ready. This is everything we wanted. And Frosty, he obviously played his heart out this game. It wasn't going to be enough, but think about when OpTic Gaming were getting their opportunities through the game. It was when they shut Frosty down and were able to pull the sniper back into their possession. Remember, Renegade, the triple kill, that lifted them up when they needed it the most in this game. Even then, right? Round one, it looked lost until Renegade hit the sniper shot. The power weapons and power-ups must stay out of this man's hands. If OpTic Gaming can do that, I think they're favored in this series.
It's the ability of anyone to take over a game, and this shock rifle, that'll be the tool in order to do that. Shout out to Tools as we go in to this grand finals, game number 4. It's Shopify on the aggression this time. 2 down for OpTic. Oh, I'll have a reset here.
Everything good must wait. But, when we have to take a moment to wait, let's shout out everyone that's watching. Guys, I think we have over 10,000 people watching us between the YouTube and Twitch right now. Shout out. Thank you guys so much. We hit 14K on the YouTube today. Let's get that number going.
Absolutely incredible. The Halo community coming together once again to watch some of the best Halo we've ever seen. And I'll say it again, this is going to be the best year of Halo we've ever seen. And I've been around for, 20 plus years, which is insane. But these guys are just so talented. And again, guys, I want to make something clear. In this series, it's the grand finals, but Shopify are coming from the lower side. In this best of 5, they need to win this next game or and reset the bracket, and then we'll go to another best of 5, right? OpTic just have to win one best of 5 in order to become your champions. And it's big implications because it means obviously the winner of this tournament will be the #1 seed going into our first event in Arlington, which is huge.
Tim, I just got word. 12,000 watching on the LVT Halo channels. If you've been enjoying our Halo coverage, the big thing to remember, folks, is we do this out of our own time, our own passion for what we do. Everything is done and funded grassroots. We don't have any big donor behind us. We don't have a big company that's bankrolling us. It's because you guys come in and watch week in, week out. If you want to keep supporting what we do here, there's a couple ways to do so. The first is just subscribing to the Twitch, man. If you have a Prime sub, a regular one, that helps. In fact, I think we're trying to maintain our 70-30 split right now, Tim. I believe we just need like 100 more or something like that. Where are we at on our
we need 42 more in order to maintain
subs?
that 70-30. Yep.
Hey, I have faith that we'll get there before March. I mean, we're still early into March. I have faith that we'll get there, but every sub helps us keep that 70-30 split, which is important to us. The other thing is that we have a huge fan base on YouTube now. Thank you guys for watching all the channels. 70% of people that watch us on YouTube right now, week in, week out, they don't subscribe to the channel. For me, that happens all the time on YouTube because I just don't realize that I'm subscribing. I don't think about subscribing. Those subs, they help us. They help us send that to sponsors to try to get more crowdfunding for some of the events that we can throw on. If you are a fan of competitive Halo, follow us on the socials. I think we just hit 9K on the Twitter today as well. Shout out to you guys.
Look at this. Goodness gracious.
This is the best Halo we've seen, and we're gonna keep bringing it to you week in and week out. And get ready for this. Yeah, let's see it one more time.
Do it again. Do it again.
Slow mo.
Oh. Yeah, like, you know why that's so cool? Frosty was searching for that snipe. It's like a chocolate bar. Like, he wanted that snipe so badly, and Renegade's, it's mine. Renegade's like, nope, you can't have it. But here we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a chance for OpTic to bring us to a game 5, but also a chance for Shopify Rebellion to reset the bracket right now. It is Recharge King of the Hill.
Let me give a shout out real fast to everyone. I see a ton of subs coming through the chat. Thank you guys so much. We're going to lock in, but I promise we'll come back. We'll give you guys the love that you deserve. This series too damn good to send anywhere else. Tell your friends, get it involved. This is our first best of 5. If OpTic Gaming take this series, it's over. If Rebellion take one more game, we're slating up another best of 5.
You guys keep that hype train alive, and I will keep the hype in the match alive. It is on board with Frosty once again. Can he keep the fire that we've seen this entire time? I mean, he's been on fire this whole series, but will it continue is my question. But Cycle has been another player, right? Very impressive, and a lot of people describe him as Ola-esque, a player who can do that damage but stay alive for such a long period of time. OpTic, though, have the camo once again.
Remember, the shock rifle just went through a recent nerf. Much harder to hit with the no scopes, but not for a man like Legend. The Frenchman making his presence known. Frosty in the 1v2. Legend's not letting you get away.
Gets the kill onto Frosty. 2 down now for Shopify Rebellion. I love this, by the way. You run into that wall, you cut off all angles. It's kind of like Halo 2 at the bottom of P-side, if you guys remember that, for all the old folks in the chat. But just love the ability to see that, and see the game evolve still. In year 4, we're still, obviously that's kind of an old tech, but we're still learning some new things, and it's fun to see Frosty, not the sniper, but the shock this time in his hands.
It's fun to see the sniper in Frosty's hands, but only for everyone else but 4 people. You might want to start hiding your heads if you're on OpTic. Thankfully, that ammo out before it could do too much damage, but OpTic Gaming's been able to just chip away at this hill. No one's been able to take down Legend, who's just been standing in the back. They must hit out the perimeters first, but look at how much time OpTic Gaming's been able to get, and Renegade from across the map is keeping him back. It's only last shot alive. He can't get to us.
It's actually insane. Renegade is always that aggressive player, but so many times now we're seeing him play across the map and get beautiful angles on the top of a tower. With the pressure coming from the pipe side, OpTic are still able to get that first hill. Legend will go down, but again, a lead for OpTic and camo coming up. This is going to go in the hands of Frosty this time.
Frosty, it's like a magnet is on his body when it comes to the power-ups and power weapons so far in this series. He has been the MVP for Rebellion, but OpTic Gaming are never out of a series. There's too much talent on this roster, and they have started to give Rebellion problems in this grand finals. Frosty must reestablish himself with this camo.
Now, this is one of the things we see and one of the things we talk about often, right? That's value out of Frosty that you don't see on the stat sheet. It's not damage that shows up. It is him putting damage into the players. It's not assist that shows up. It's him putting damage into players and backing them off the position to contest this hill. He's able to do that, and Shopify Rebellion, because of that, are able to get a little bit of this hill on the bottom center. Frosty, though, caught out. Legend can't clean him up until that nade hits his head, and that'll be, again, one down for Shopify, but Shopify will have the numbers momentarily.
Royal 2 throws Legend down to one shot, but Legend just doing the most he can with his life. It is a brawl at the back of C for the spawns, but one that Rebellion have been able to consistently refill. Cycle, the most important player on the map. You see him in the back there. His job, just anchor. He just wants to keep the spawns in their control, and although OpTic are finding kills, every time they go down to the respawn, look at how far away they must spawn to try to get to that challenge. It's a track.
Shopify expanding on the map. Royal 2, though, he's got to hear Renegade sprinting right there, and he'll have a bit of a flank onto him. Renegade very fast on the map. Because of that, he will go down. Bound trying to capitalize on some damage, but he'll go down as well. Frosty was waiting, and Legend will fall too. That's 3 down as Shopify continue to get time here. Camo up as well. It's in the hands of Frosty. And are they playing time at this point? It is 2 down for Shopify, but they don't finish the hill.
Okay, remember, folks, the only second that matters in King of the Hill is the final one. It's the points that win, not the time in the hill. And Shopify Rebellion, they only need 1 second, but that could be a tough ask if OpTic Gaming gets set up.
They're getting set up and they're staggering. It's 2 down for Shopify. Frosty finds himself towards the back of Hydro. No nade comes out for Bound. Last shot trying to get the trade as well there. Bound goes down, Legend goes down, and now Royal 2 in a position with Cycle to clean up the hill. We're tied at 1.
Took him a little while to get there, but eventually able to win that. But remember, because of all that extra work they had to do, OpTic Gaming were able to win the rotation towards next. These slays are important for Shopify Rebellion, but they're acting as if there was no disadvantage. And guess who? Guess who? Frosty's got it back in his hands. The sniper is glued to this man's hands.
There's a battle. Renegade against Frosty. Who gets to hold the snipe? Who gets to hold the shock? And right now, Frosty's saying, it's me. Shopify Rebellion halfway through this hill number 3, but their second hill. And Renegade's still looking for Frosty, which is insane. A couple more bullets to utilize here for Frosty. Can he hit it? Any headshots is the question. I don't think it matters because Shopify are just in full control.
Well, Renegade's hit the back rank. He's been able to flip out the spawn, and he will clean up that kill. But Frosty, you know, you're not going to get through him. Shock rifle in hands. It's the fight for A spawns. Formal versus Frosty.
That is him literally sliding and hitting the back of his head there. Frosty, 2 more bullets to work with. Renegade, watch your head. Nice little crouch strafe will save him this time, but this hill is all but over. Shopify Rebellion once again. So much pressure, and that shock, it's about to run out. But guess what, Tools? There's a new one up.
Every 2 minutes, feels like. Get that thing in your hands, and oh boy,
Frosty sees it. He sees the shock rifle too. Look at him. I need it. It's
Express
like
delivery.
It's like Smeagol from Lord of the Rings, man. This guy loves his power weapons, and you're noticing the control of the power weapons is, without joking around, it really is one of the big factors here for Shopify Rebellion, and obviously Frosty's been a big factor too. Legend wants to chow him. A great trade right there. It'll be 2 down though for OpTic.
Frosty's certainly making his impact known. 18 kills to his name thus far. And Shopify Rebellion, they are winning the slaying battle. But remember, King of the Hill, it's not necessarily the slays that matter. All it matters is the last second for that point. And OpTic Gaming, they're within 1. They just need to win this rotation, and they're right back into the game. It doesn't matter that they've been outslayed for the majority.
You can't win the rotation when you're 4 dead. All 4 of them will be on a 10-second respawn timer, and they're all going to spawn on the pipe side as well. Cycle is, like you just said, and I know what you're thinking, holding that A side and pressuring OpTic off their spawn.
It's just such awareness to be pressuring onto that pipes. Now, are they purposely opening that back spawn is my question, because they completely flipped the map. and they will allow OpTic Gaming to spawn towards this hill. And with the pressure on, it was a risky play, and that risk isn't necessarily paying off. OpTic Gaming have quick access.
Well, Last Shot gets the first kill. Legend's the first to fall. But Last Shot's location is now known. You know that information is coming through. Formal, one of the best communicators in the game. So much information output out of that guy. But see if Cycle's able to stay alive with his teammate here. They're aware of Renegade. He finds a way behind them, but he ends up getting taken out. The OpTic forces will arrive, though, so Renegade's kill will be traded out. And Bound's not able to get the kill onto Royal 2, but he still will go down and get the camo for himself.
Incognito for the next 30 seconds. Bound will need to make these count. The reality for OpTic Gaming is they can't afford to go down. There's only 15 seconds of neutral time. When they're out of that hill, that clock in the middle is going to run down. Once it hits triple zeros, this game is over.
And you see Last Shot and Cycle holding down strong here. 3 seconds. Legend's got to move right now, but he's trying to avoid nades at the same time. And Last Shot just sits down and takes him out.
And with that, Shopify has reset the grand finals against OpTic Gaming. They just need one more best of 5 to claim their week 3 win. It's absolutely crazy how close these teams seem, or is it crazy at all considering the players that are on these teams? I would love to start talking about or continue talking about Frosty, because we keep talking about him throughout the series. And going into the grand finals reset, we would love to see a Frosty that continues that slaying power that we've seen from this series so far.
Well, remember the conversation during the offseason when the roster media was going down. It was OpTic Gaming are building themselves a super team. This is a team that's built to win. But let's go back to the Halo history, the channels of time, and think about the OG OpTic Gaming superstars. And Frosty's that first player that comes to mind. He was voted the best player in the Halo 5 game cycle. He was that leader of the OpTic Gaming team back then, and we're seeing that vintage Frosty once again. And if he can keep this momentum, if he plays like this all year, honestly, this is a scary Shopify Rebellion team. And grand finals is going to be these two teams consistently, and it's going to come down to execution day of. And if Frosty plays like this, I'm sorry, this is the #1 team right now. If he plays like this, that's the big if. When Frosty plays well, they've beaten OpTic Gaming. When he hasn't lived up to that slaying ability, that's when OpTic Gaming have been able to defeat Rebellion.
I really like that you're bringing up the individual players' tools. So you know, it's usually me that, oh, this player that, this player this, but this time, you're bringing up Frosty, and I 1000% agree. Frosty takes over games, and guess what? On the flip side, when we saw Renegade start to take over, what happened? OpTic started to come alive. I think that is the most important thing, right? All of these teams are so evenly matched. It comes down to who shows up that day, period. I think that's how close we are in Halo Year 4. It's who shows up.
Let's talk about the first game. Why don't we go through the series? Origin. The first Origin series. We're loading in to the next series. The grand final reset is ready to begin. So let's talk about Origin CTF, where we start in this grand finals reset tools.
Remember what happened in game 2? The terror that Frosty provided. This is his bread and butter. When we talk about where Frosty was forged in the flames of Halo 5, this was his map. They have a call out on this map for him. It's called Frosty the Snipe. When you go and pick up Sniper and use it right away, that's him. He did that. This is his playground.
He said it. He said it on Twitter. This is his playground. And we're seeing it. And honestly, in the last Origin, I feel like he missed a couple of shots. And that's surprising because it's Origin. So excited to see. I would love to hop on board with Frosty right away. I guarantee he's going to win that opening break and get that snipe. I hope I didn't just curse him. If I did, chat, you can yell at me. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's the grand finals reset. We start clean. Though the slate is wiped clean. It is CTF on Origin.
Last series, Frosty dropped 28,000 damage, had a 1.36 KD, and a 2.0 KDA. Can he live up to that once again in our reset, or can OpTic Gaming find the antidote?
We'll call that the active curse. For right now, OpTic Gaming has found the antidote, at least to Frosty. It'll be trades back and forth. Shopify Rebellion find themselves 4 dead, and now Legend, the Frenchman, has the snipe in his hands. What can he do with it?
Last time we saw him on this map, OpTic Gaming didn't get 1 sniper. This is already a massive improvement from what we've seen. Renegade coming over with those rockets. Shopify Rebellion are shell-shocked at the beginning of this game.
Renegade, Cycle, that's such a deep angle, by the way. Renegade he caught him. Spots him now. That was a beautiful. There's a 1 rocket left, I believe, and Cycle gets the beautiful perfect. That will allow him control of his base, and the cross shots are strong. You don't ever see players.
Is a crazy challenge.
Yeah, you don't ever see players shooting across the map like this, but there's a little bit of ego involved. They wanna showcase who's best.
And I just want to highlight Cycle. Sometimes the best play that you can make in a game of Halo is to do nothing, right? And that's what Cycle did. He sat in his corner and did nothing. And it threw Renegade off. Like, Renegade expected a player to push out. He was pre-aimed and all. But because of the timing that Cycle took that challenge, it wasted a rocket of OpTic. They got the kill on Renegade and stopped what looked like was going to be the first flag that was going to be on its way. That was a brilliant strategy deployed by the youngest professional player right now.
Oh my gosh, Frosty, I didn't even know that ledge was up there. That second ledge, I didn't know that was up there, but Frosty did. He was out of bounds for a moment, but he ends up going down. It'll be 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. And now Renegade and the rest of OpTic will try to push through. And you see it right here. Renegade playing aggressive on the elbow, off the spawns, getting control. Another kill goes into the feed, and Royal 2 spawning on the cave side. It's going to allow Renegade to get through with this flag towards bottom center.
That's just about as textbook as you can get it from Renegade. Shaded into the elbow, blocked out that spawn, had a teammate fill in on that elbow. Legend, the really important player right now, he's preventing the spawns of Rebellion to be conducive to getting this return. OpTic Gaming right now, they're going to win the battle of attrition to run this flag.
Legend coming down to try and help that flag go through. Doesn't spawn anybody just yet. It's Royal 2, I believe, on the top of Catwalk. He'll get a couple shots in a last shot, but it'll be OpTic that lead 1-0 already.
Oh my. OpTic Gaming, I found their response. Shopify Rebellion were dominant in the first series, but OpTic, it's like they don't bother. Nothing bothered them. They're ready to battle back. It's the man.
Double
how much
kill.
can this man hurt you? Frosty, he is taking over games thus far, and his sniper's back up.
Did he just give it up to his teammate? Wow, what a selfless player.
What a selfless
Frosty is.
guy. What a selfless guy.
Wow, what a nice guy Frosty is. Oh, apparently Royal 2, Renegade doesn't think Royal 2 is very nice. Takes him out with a sticky. Both flags are out for both sides. And it'll be, he saw it.
And that's a reward. You know, you go for a BR, you find a sniper on the ground. I don't think anyone's complaining.
Renegade gets 1, has to play his life though. He's getting shot by everybody. They understand what kind of a threat that Renegade is with this snipe in his hands. We talk a lot about Frosty, but we've seen what Renegade can do. Bound very forward on the map tools. Look at him all the way at the bottom of Shopify Rebellion's base. Informal stuck on the cave, wins the 1v1.
Patient over on the elbow, but with Cycle getting that kill, that will really take away that presence that OpTic Gaming was needing on that Rocket side. Instead, it'll be a neutral battle for the mid-map, and Royal 2 last shot, a potent duo that can work on the snipe side.
Royal 2. That's such a rough angle. The headshot angle. Renegade doesn't win the fight onto Frosty. Frosty takes him out, and now it's going to be Last Shot who's moving that flag. Bound, the only one on that side of the map in position to stop this. OpTic are trying to run through, but this might be a Shopify flag.
That was blazing speed by Last Shot. He threw himself into the middle of the map, but that's because he understood what the spawns were for OpTic Gaming. They had no angle, and it just gets worse. Shopify Rebellion have OpTic Gaming in a blender right now. This is going to be tough to recover from. This fight, deadly important for OpTic.
Royal 2, the timing is so beautiful on Royal 2. You saw that right there. He stalled and waited. He wanted to get the off angle and the off timing onto Renegade. Renegade goes down. Now Legend follows as well.
Kill.
Cycle with a double. There's an opportunity to pull this flag, and Royal 2 will take that opportunity.
It's dangerous to go through the middle. The elbow spawns are going to come through. Bound will have an immediate sight line, but just too fast. Royal 2 able to get there in time. There's nothing to stop them. They're able to get this flag back. The lead, it's Rebellions.
2-1 lead. It is Rebellions. They have taken it. And OpTic are trying to fight back for this snipe side control, but it's Frosty once again with another kill. Bound takes damage and goes down. The assist added to the clock for Frosty, and he will continue to push forward. Legend down, everyone down. Renegade jiggling, is it enough? No! Frosty with another massive piv. He'll stay alive and run this flag towards bottom snipe.
Remember, he had a 1.36 KD in the first series. He's sitting at 13-8 right now. It's still the Frosty show. Rebellion is putting on a display of brilliance in the grand finals.
What a way to start the grand finals. Reset. Frosty punches the third in, and Shopify Rebellion will take game 1.
Frosty is a problem. One of the greatest players of all time. Was voted the best player in Halo 5 and was largely forgot about during the roster mania period. Let's go back to the World Championships at the end of 2024. OpTic Gaming had gotten their 5th second place at a LAN tournament in a row. They decided change was needed, and they ripped apart the 2 best rosters in Halo. They took Renegade, the former teammate of Frosty, and they took 2 players from the World Championship roster, Space Station Gaming, to compile this team, a team that shouldn't lose. Space Station, they were able to pick over Snakebite, the MVP contender last year, and Lucid, the player that was left behind from that OpTic Gaming turmoil. Royal 2 and Frosty were left teamless, and they were scouted by the coach of Shopify Rebellion to join 2 of the youngest players in Halo, Cycle and Last Shot. And boy, did it work. These 2, in combinations with legendary Halo players, have made their mark on the HCS and have established themselves as a LAN champion contender. Get ready. If you're watching this team for the first time, get the popcorn ready. Both these teams are legendary. This is the best Halo we've seen in years.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3-1 for the first grand finals for Shopify Rebellion. Now leading the second grand finals, the reset 1-0. A chance to name themselves the #1 team going into Arlington, and it starts right now. Frosty with another power weapon in his hands in the soccer.
Frosty putting that pressure in. They want to keep that red gun in possession. Frosty has been a magnet for the power weapon so far. 3-shot kill, but bounce. Oh my, backed against the wall. He battered them both. Double kill, and Stalker will go into OpTic Gaming's possession. A great reprieve and what was a pretty safe win for Shopify Rebellion at the start of the game.
They still lead by 3, and Bound's going to be in a 1v3 situation here. He's got to be careful. Look at the peak shot damage. Every shot from that Stalker rifle does so much damage to these players. But the rotation through the purple side comes through. OpTic have the numbers advantage on the B side. Are they going to take that numbers advantage, though? Royal 2 makes it very difficult as he crosses from that cafe side of the map, and the trades come in the feed as well. Renegade has to make something happen. The cleanup onto Frosty is good, but he's got Last Shot to deal with as well, and he reloads at the wrong time. Last Shot takes him out.
The Repo sticky tech not going to be able to help him. Just a little bit too far for that magnetism to cut in. 12-6 lead for Shopify Rebellion, but OpTic Gaming, they're never out of the Slayer. We got 3 of the best Slayers in the game on this roster. This is a team built to just dominate through and through.
Ooh. Formal gets a double right there. Wait a minute. That's 4 down instantaneously. Formal with that massive double. It shouldn't have worked, but it did.
What did Formal do once he got that 4 down? He shot that last bullet to Stalker. He put it onto the respawn. That's telling their coach Tusk, put the minute on. In 1 minute's time, they'll come back to try to get that power weapon in their possession. And hey, what do we say? Never count them out. Double the lead. It doesn't matter. That's what this OpTic Gaming team does. They dismantle positions when they should have no business doing so. Formal, the FPS legend on a killing spree.
Camo to work with as well. And a player inside a PD trapped. Bound gonna clean up that kill. And Formal will take space back on a B once again, and Frosty peeks his head for a little too long, takes 3 shots of damage. Shopify find themselves trapped inside a C.
Already here you see a completely different Shopify Rebellion team than what we saw in the past. Very patient now and trying to do their best, but Royal 2 just doesn't have the timing with the rest of his team. There's no one there to immediately clean up that damage. OpTic will get those shields back, and last shot, oh boy, was he running into a dangerous situation, but the help is there in time.
You're speaking of timing, he got the perfect timing onto 2 players. Renegade, though, gonna play his life. Look who he's waiting for. It's gonna be Bound. Bound, though, not aware of last shot's position, so he will go down, and Renegade will follow. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming, and you see how fast last shot and Cycle are to stagger these spawns. And now OpTic are down in numbers once again.
Rossi able to get that red gun back into his hands. A bit slower start than what we've seen all series long. Remember, he's been the MVP, but 2-8 and a crucial Slayer right now. Something that we just have not seen from him, and that might be the key for OpTic Gaming. If they can start shutting down the playmaker, this will be their opportunity to come back.
That's the key word, shutting down these players that are on these trends, these momentum trends. Frosty, that player, they have done a great job of that. 3-8 still. Now Legend, Frosty gets one right there. That could break the tension just a little bit. It's Shopify Rebellion that lead by 1, but last shot way too aggressive. Renegade too. Look at Renegade in the trenches of Shopify Rebellion.
And they're basically mirrored on the map. And Cycle, although he got that camouflage, he was quickly burned. So no power-up advantage for either side. But Legend, oh, he is feeling it. He's getting into the base of Shopify Rebellion. The Frenchman doing the most damage possible.
That was beautiful by Legend. He at least gets 1. Puts a bit of damage into the second. Still a 1-kill lead here. Or Shopify, they're keeping it very close. Royal 2 capitalizing on some damage on the B stairs. And that, just like that, it's a 4-kill lead. 3 down for OpTic. Legend, the last player alive on the B street. Look how quick they are to collapse. He goes down as well.
Oh, that might be the start of the end for OpTic Gaming Slayer in game 2. They're trapped at the back of PD. These next moments are crucial, and they're going to split spawn. The 4th spawner is not going to be near them. If Shopify Rebellion can collapse in time, they'll have great possession, but if they're too slow, Legend can get back into the play, and he does just that. The 4th spawner got behind them. They're able to equalize the numbers, and now OpTic Gaming, battered in the back of PD, somehow worked their way through a pushed-up Rebellion.
You have to understand how difficult that is to do, but OpTic made it happen. They were trapped. Shopify, though, come off a spawn. Take advantage of the numbers once again. It was 3 down. Bound, last player alive. He's on the cafe. Got the kill on the last shot, but it was immediately traded out. And Shopify Rebellion continued to lead by 5.
Basically have to get a 2-for-1 pace at the end of this game, and Legend, when you need him most, he's rose to the occasion. 13 kills, and he has been in enemy lines, acting as that entry fragger for OpTic Gaming. This camouflage coming up in 10 seconds. If OpTic Gaming can find a couple clean kills, get themselves positioned, and get away with this camouflage, that'll be their key to coming back in this game, and Legend does it again. 14.
Royal 2 wasn't expecting that. Legend jumping up with the repulse. Camo is up like you had mentioned. 2 members of OpTic on the C side. 2 overextending on the B. Last shot to the 1v2. It's a very important kill for him, but OpTic Formal takes him out instantaneously. And now the double push comes out of the purple side. 2 players from Shopify down to no shields. Can Renegade get the kill? Yes, he does. Renegade and Bao working together magnificently to get this camo, and they do.
They've done it. 42 all. Rebellion are able to find that next kill, but let's just call it even. These next fights, they'll determine the win.
It's up to Bound here. Oh, such a big kill.
No.
2 kills. No, he doesn't get the beat down. He finally does. And he doesn't take damage. That's a 2 clean kills for OpTic. 46-45. 2 down for Shopify, and it's Cycle that spawns on the PD.
His camo's about to run out. He doesn't have much time left with this. He needs to play decisive. His position's known. Camo is out, but the push is coming up driveway.
Here it comes. Legend's the first one. Last shot. Defending really well with that stalker rifle. Renegade has to overextend onto him. He does perfectly. No one goes down for OpTic Gaming. It's tied up at 46.
Frosty, oh, he almost got caught out too far out.
Cycle.
But Cycle gets the kill. Oh, Formal.
Down goes down. Formal goes down as well. Wait a minute here. This could be a 2-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Legend though with the massive kill. He gets traded out instantly. It's only one needed for Shopify Rebellion, and all of OpTic trapped inside the PD. They're all weak as well. And there it is. Royal 2 will take the win, and Shopify lead 2-0.
Get the towel. Wipe the sweat off. And don't go anywhere. One more game for Rebellion, and they will have completed the comeback. 2 best-of-5s is what was necessary, and they have been dominant so far in this grand finals. But remember what we saw earlier in the tournament, Tim. It was a complete dismantle of Shopify Rebellion when OpTic 3-0'd them. This is a completely different team.
As tournaments go on, it's just players get better. And I've honestly been saying this since last season. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. Frosty's one of those players that gets better as the tournament progresses. I don't know how, but as he gets more tired, he gets better. Tell me how that works, no idea. As we look at some of the replays, it's Bound who tried to do all he can to pick up the pieces at the very beginning of this game. And again, it's just constant pressure, and it looked like OpTic were in control so many times. You see the 4 dead right there on a Shopify, and the camo grabs as well, but it just wasn't enough.
Oh man, this is just a taste of what is to come all year long in the HCS. The Halo Championship Series is going to be a banger this year. These teams are so close in competition. We're not even talking about those that are on the outside looking in. I mean, we saw a 3-2 between Space Station Gaming and Shopify Rebellion in the series before this. The competition is close. The games are going to be bangers all year long.
I thank the Lord Jesus every day that I get to commentate. This is such a, like, I am so lucky to be here and like to be able to commentate some of the best Halo I've ever seen. I used to spend my time as a kid watching these tournaments. Now I get to be the voice I used to hear. I'm sorry, it's just incredible. Here we go. Enough about me. I apologize. It's 2-0. Shopify lead, and Frosty, excuse me, he's wasting the shock.
Hey, well, that's the strategy that he patented back in the 2016-2017 era when he was on OpTic Gaming, right? Waste the power weapon, right? And right now, with how Shopify Rebellion is playing, in their mind, the only way that they lose is by giving up the power ups and power weapons. They knew that camo was already in the hands of OpTic Gaming. Why give them a full sniper to work with? Waste as much of that ammo as possible. They have trust that their bandits will win the fight.
We've seen game 5 after game 5 between these two teams. I wouldn't doubt that this goes the distance, but I've got to see something out of OpTic Gaming right now. And the first player to shut down is this man on your screen right here. Renegade does it. The kill goes in. Last shot playing slow though. Renegade's not aware. Last shot's gonna get a free kill, and he's gonna stay alive as well for just a moment. It's gonna be Legend that takes him out.
And Legend knows he spawns for Shopify Rebellion over towards that lift side, but there's just nothing he can do about it. There wasn't the support necessary, and Royal 2 was a man on a mission. He hit out that perimeter, got 2 crucial kills, and look, they're still feeling his presence. Royal 2's gone. He's not even challenging anymore, but Bound has to pay that respect right now. They can't push forward until they account for him, and guess who's back? Royal 2! They get another couple kills. It's 3 for OpTic Gaming. Rebellion are dismantling them.
It's 3 for OpTic Gaming, and with Legend's position, the spawn's potentially on the bottom of Snipe. No, it looks like it's on blue here. Camo coming up as well. This is going to be a big point of contention. You saw it was 4 down for OpTic for a moment, but Shopify Rebellion not getting that objective time, not really stepping inside that hill, and now Renegade gonna take advantage of it. The speed and the momentum coming off of spawn here. Ends up getting 1. Put down to no shields, but you don't want to count him out just yet. Royal 2 is gonna get the kill.
Royal 2, I mean, he has been on a mission. Look at him staying alive in the isolation. One shot doesn't matter. He forces OpTic Gaming to find him, and even then takes the damage and puts his teammates in a spot to clean up the rest. And that's what's been so impressive about Rebellion. It's the individual plays, but it's also just how each one of these players is elevating the next. There's no escape for OpTic Gaming when this team gets on a roll.
There's something that happens when you put the time in, and Rebellion have been that team all off season long, consistently in the tournaments, consistently practicing, scrimming, watching those VODs, and it's really paid off. 3 go down for OpTic once again. Do OpTic have an answer here? The first hill goes in for Shopify Rebellion.
And Royal 2 is off to a hot start. 9 kills to his name, about to hit the double digits as he's working with Cycle in the middle map. Royal 2, this is the first year we've seen him in competition, not playing alongside Snakebite, who's now on SSG. They played together for 13 years.
That shock rifle will stay on the floor there as Frosty ends up going down. He tried to waste a bit of ammo like you had mentioned, Tools, but not able to waste enough. And now that shock rifle is in the hands of OpTic Gaming. New camo in 15 as well. There's the double push from the blue door. The first player goes down, ends up falling, but they end up taking out last shot. It's Formal who stands strong. So much damage being dealt. Renegade just gonna be a pawn at that situation, just pushing out Shopify Rebellion as OpTic continue to try and score here. They're halfway through this second hill.
Rebellion are hitting every lane at the same time. And Royal 2 got away with the camo. Frosty's pressuring with the noob combo. Although OpTic were so well set up, it's Rebellion that's starting to find the answers, and they're getting kills. Royal 2 has the camouflage as well.
And he comes out of hiding, gets the cleanup kill. 2 down for OpTic here. Royal 2 still searching. About 5 seconds left on this camo, I believe, and Formal will fall too. Royal 2 still gonna take space. This will be some hill time here for Shopify Rebellion. You see the spawns.
3 down.
They're gonna come out here. Bound is the only one stuck on this side. It'll be blue spawns here for OpTic.
And notice when Bound died, he died as Formal came up. We call that in Halo a staggered spawn. They're not going to be able to have a numbers. They're not going to be able to equalize the numbers for another 10 seconds. And you can see Formal still not up. Right as Formal spawns, Renegade goes down. Legend goes down. This is what's making Shopify Rebellion so potent. They're keeping OpTic Gaming down numbers. They're not letting them get together, and it simplifies the game. It makes it impossible for OpTic Gaming just to push out of their spawn without damage being put down.
It's so incredible to see. In the winner's side, in the winner's finals, it was OpTic 3-0 against Shopify Rebellion. This Rebellion roster looks so different than they did at the beginning of this tournament. And now it's a chance for OpTic with 2 down for Shopify, maybe 3 if Legend can get this kill. It's a bit sloppy, but it'll do. This might be OpTic's chance to get some hill time.
Legend, a 20-year-old player out of France, the first European ever to hold a championship trophy, and he made it a world championship last year. He is the glue for this OpTic Gaming roster, the MVP of the 2024 season. If OpTic's going to start to come back, it's going to be off his back.
The camo was up, and that kill was massive on a last shot, but Royal 2 once again with the straight shots takes him down, and guess what? He's gonna gather up a camo just momentarily though, because he ends up getting taken out, and now Renegade with that double. Beautiful shots out of the man once again. We talked about him taking over games. He's starting to take over here.
OpTic Gaming, they're pressuring last shot. They want to get this break, but the problem is they're sending 3 players into blue. Although blue is necessary, it's really that lift spawn where Royal 2 and Frosty are standing right now that's crucial to get this hill. And until they get Shopify Rebellion out of those positions, they're not safe to stand in this hill.
Shopify are all over the map. They're taking space everywhere, and it's just suffocating OpTic. 2 down for OpTic again. Renegade looking for an angle on the last shot. Not going to hit the shot with a shock. He's got 2 bullets left, or 2 shots left. That one won't count either. Because of that, he's going to have to aggress forward. That's Frosty's going to keep him alive, but they don't know. There's 2 members from Shopify here. They're baiting them out. Renegade goes down. Frosty gets another kill too. OpTic Gaming still have the time though.
That's patient play from Frosty. He understood that push was coming. He was able to get those kills, and they probably know that this hill is going to go to OpTic Gaming. Their strategy is just try to make it as hard as possible. But unfortunately for them, they're not going to be able to do so. That's a clean wipe for OpTic. I mean, that's a clean hill for OpTic, but with 3 players going down, Rebellion could have a quick answer. Remember, look at the bottom of the screen. That 50 seconds you see there, 53 seconds. If they're out of that hill, that will count down. Once it hits 000s, this game is over.
Momentum is shifting hard though, Tools. It's Legend with a kill on the cycle. The patience on a last shot once again. He knows he has to get out in the situation. He'll retake the fight from a different angle, but it'll be Renegade scraping up as much time as he can. They're aware of last shot. They know his location, I would assume here. No, they don't know he's here. He didn't take the angle fast enough. Formal takes him out. That's a massive kill by Formal. 39 seconds left, and OpTic are halfway through this hill.
Remember, it's 53 seconds when they hit the rotation. They've only let 14 seconds of neutral time off the clock. This is hyper efficient for OpTic so far, but the green goo connects. Frosty with the double kill. He's not done yet. He's going for all 4. Formal goes down. Triple. Legend last alive. Frosty's on the hunt for the over.
It's a 1v1 that matters the most, and Legend comes through. The MVP shines once again. 25 seconds remain, and OpTic Gaming, they need this hill, but Cycle, he's the gatekeeper. He's stopping them from making it through, but Bound says no. He hops in. There's much more contention to be had here, though. Many more players. Frosty goes down. Last shot's in the hill. Last shot gets the kill. Royal 2 fills. It's up to Formal. He has to take out Royal 2. There's only 8 seconds left.
It's a foot race. It's a foot race. OpTic have to run through the middle of the map. They have to stand in. They're in. You have to get back in. You have to get back in. 0, 0, 0. They can't get out. It's time. They've done it. They've done it. Next hill wins.
Oh, my word. The turning point in the grand finals reset. OpTic Gaming. We're set to overtime now. 2 minutes left. It's tied 2-2. The spawns come out on the blue. The spawns for Shopify are split across the map. The 1v1s are important. Legend whips a melee. Psycho! He kills them too! The trade comes out. 2 down for each squad.
He didn't whip a shot, though. LR gonna be the important spawn over towards that left side of your screen. OpTic Gaming have the fill, and right now they have a dominant position from the depths of defeat. OpTic Gaming are making the impossible happen.
Bound. Shock rifle in his hands gets taken out so quickly. The trade for Legend. It's 3 down for OpTic. It's Shopify Rebellion with the numbers advantage, and things start to slow down. It's Frosty in the hill.
They have these spawns. These LR spawns are what OpTic need. This has quick access. This is going to be tough for Rebellion to hold. Last shot. You're your final hope.
They have to take their time here. OpTic are still in the lead in this hill. So OpTic need to take their time if they want to take this hill over. Last shot, so much damage has been done. He doubles back. Renegade, gonna trade. Last shot, not a lot of value coming out of this camo.
We're close. They can't
There is no way in time. There's the 1v1. There it is, it's a trade. Shopify Rebellion are gonna do it. Shopify Rebellion 3-0. OpTic Gaming to win HCS number 3.
You said it. Shopify Rebellion have claimed their back-to-back first place in the HCS Open Series. Moving forward with the top seed going into the qualifier, they have taken down OpTic Gaming once again. And I need to ask you guys, today we started the day with one question. What does Shopify Rebellion have to do to prove to everyone that they can be number 1? What have they done? Have they been able to do it?
They popped off. Yes, they've been able to do it. Look at Royal 2. We didn't talk about him hardly enough in that series, in that game. 25-16. A massive performance. What impressed me a lot, though, is just the fact that they were able to clutch it up at the very end when it mattered the most. They took the map. They took control, trapped OpTic on that yard side, and OpTic just weren't able to move. It was impressive. Shopify Rebellion. Practice pays off, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, OpTic Gaming looked confident going into the series today, Tools, but every time you thought that OpTic had a chance to win a game or had a chance to take something for themselves, Shopify Rebellion would just steal it away. What does OpTic need to do or need to change going into the qualifier? Because they seem to have a Shopify Rebellion problem in their hands.
Every game is going to come down to execution between these two rosters. It's just too close. These teams are, we're talking about razor thin margins between victory and defeat in these games. The execution from Shopify Rebellion was just better. And it wasn't that OpTic Gaming was playing bad, right? I mean, they weren't. The reality is that players stepped up for Frosty. Look at this. Triple kill. Yeah, boom. Massive. Big moments, right? And although they don't get this hill, it just shows you at any point in time, A player can step up and create chaos, and that's all 8 players in this lobby. This is truly a special moment in Halo where the teams have been this close at the top.
Absolutely. I think Shopify Rebellion have played incredible. OpTic Gaming have played incredible. Like you said, the margins are so thin. But now I get to ask you guys, who is setting up Frosty and the rest of the squad for success here?
I think, these online tournaments are so very important, obviously, for seeding. And it's going to be Shopify Rebellion now that come into HCS Arlington with that #1 seed. They have secured that, right? But again, when we go to LAN, it's all gonna be different. I'm not saying the teams will be different. The atmosphere is gonna be different. Players are playing for a lot more. It's gonna get hype. The games are gonna be even better than they were these past 3 weeks. And for that, I mean, this is Halo. I am so excited for this season.
Well, what do you guys think? What do you all think it means for Shopify Rebellion to obtain this back-to-back first place?
Well, I think this is the moment where Rebellion realized that they are going to be LAN contenders all year. And I want to give a shout out to the organization around these 4 players, because I think Rebellion's all in, right? And that we felt it throughout the offseason, the moves that they made, and the belief that they have in this roster. I mean, they had Cycle last year. They had incredible placements, but they needed more. They went out, they invested. They got 2 of the best players of all time. And, Shopify Rebellion, that's an organization that's on the up and up. And all I got to say, man, if you're Charlie, if you're Ludwig, I mean, there's a lot to be excited about with this team. There is a lot to be excited about. You have 2 of the youngest players in Cycle and Last Shot that are creating waves. Remember a year ago, Last Shot never had any pro 4v4 experience. He got picked up by the team that is currently TSM because of his placement at the FFA World Championship. He got pro placement because of his FFA performance. He has the highest accuracy out of any player in the HCS. Cycle is next level in his ability to stay alive. This is a team that is built to do special things. You should be excited if you're a Shopify Rebellion fan.
Absolutely. Congrats to Shopify Rebellion for taking that back-to-back win against OpTic Gaming. And here in the HCS Open Series, we have an absolutely exciting next week coming up. It's the Arlington Major Qualifier, a super important event for everybody wanting to qualify for pool play for the OpTic Arlington Major that is barely just a month away. It's going to be exciting. I see Active already reacting. Active,
Yeah.
You excited?
You have no idea. I said it in the chat. I'm gonna need to be contained when this event happens. If you've never been to an HCS event, I'm telling you right now, there is nothing like it. I'm a bit biased. I've been in Halo for 20 plus years, but there's nothing like that energy. It is something different. And now that we've got the most competitive season ever, the first time that Halo has gone 4 years under one title in competitive Halo, we're gonna see some things we've never seen before, and I am here for it. I am blessed to be here, and this is crazy. I'm so excited for this season.
Absolutely.
Remember, folks, I mean, if you're watching for the first time, what we do here, it's all grassroots, right? It's everyone that watches, that supports. We don't have a big bankroll. We're not hired by Halo Studios. We are Halo fans that decided to step up to the occasion. And the reason we're able to go to LANs, the reason we're able to cover these events is because of the support that you guys give us, and the support that we felt has been incredible throughout the Halo scene. So first, thank you, right? And if you can come and give back to the scene, we would appreciate it, right? Subscriptions to the Twitch, subscriptions to YouTube memberships, and I would say merch, but you guys already help support so much in the merch. I think we only have like 10 shirts available. If you have a small and medium, come check it out. But this is this is special, man. It's like, this is 5 years, over 5 years of grinding, really, from all of us here at LVT to get to this moment and to be able to bring championships, to bring coverage for these championships. And that was one of the best that we've ever seen. And I'm giddy, man. I'm shaking with excitement.
Me too.
I can't wait. I wanted to recap the day quickly. We had, I think today was all about shift and change. We saw teams that we don't expect to step up. We saw a really impressive Cloud9 squad. We saw Complexity almost win a series against Space Station Gaming, and now Shopify Rebellion claims a first place against OpTic Gaming. I think today is going to be what begins a shift in the scene going into the qualifier, and I think next week will be potentially a complete surprise. Anything can happen next week. The scene is changing, the players are getting better, the teams are just getting better and stronger, and as we get as we get to see these teams get to settle in their new squads, I can't wait for the surprises, everybody. I want to thank everybody who is watching here once again. Thank you for supporting LVT. Thank you for being here with us. Don't forget to subscribe, follow, and make sure to sign up for our newsletter as well, so you can stay in the know for everything Halo, everything LVT, and all of our coverage, plus some content from your favorite talent within the LVT squad. You'll be able to stay up to date with that too once you sign up for our free newsletter. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today, but don't go anywhere because we got some highlights and a recap ready for you guys to take for your snacks, everybody. See you guys after this.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Double kill.
Sounds on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh, I got my mind made up.
Double kill.
Oh, I got my mind made up. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of
Killing spree. Killing frenzy. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You want trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. Wanna understand.
Big team took the kill.
Screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. Stop. You look away. I feel away when you hold me.
Double kill.
Need a second. You say the same.
got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my lovers got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. All my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. could've took